What is up? What is up? How's it going, Mr. FBI? You're coming to raid me there soon enough, sir?
Because I'm not feeling your ass. If you're gonna come raid me, could you come do it tomorrow, sir?
How's it going, Scars? You got your waifu? That is good, sir. That is good. Oh boy, bro. Yeah, I love doing that shit right there because it fucks someone up so fucking hard, man. Ah, goddamn. I think that's fucking hilarious to do that shit. Let me do my dailies real quick, and then we can get into talking and shit. Ay, ay, ay.
Bro, that voice. Oh, all right, guys. So, today we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do a little bit of Yanagi, and then we're gonna get into the main topic of choice. That is the WUWA community's upsetness over Genazad's fucking 7 out of 10 on a fucking story. And you know what? I figured that we could actually go ahead, since it's relatively, I think, a topic that a lot of people are talking about, and I figured we could just go ahead and have ourselves a little bit of a conversation on it. We could take a look at the big old bad meanie known as Genazad, and we could take a look at some stuff, because I don't think it's as bad as what a lot of people like to make it out to be. Ara. Oh, guys. You know, if you like, I can give you your ara. I'm gonna make you get your headphones. Oh, FBI. Ooh. 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 Well, it has no content, and it has HP inflation. Oh, how tragic that is. How tragic that is.
Alrighty. Okay, so let's get into the conversations about the stream and doing some stuff here real quick, because I'm not posting a video today like I wanted to. Something came up that the reason why we're live streaming, I'm not recording a video like I normally would in the afternoons, or like I would normally plan to be doing, is because first and foremost I got an interview on Friday, so I want to live stream early, so that way this evening I can go basically rest up, probably get off around like 9-10 p.m. Central Time Zone, and at that point in time call it a night, get myself at least a good 8 hours of sleep, go to fucking work and go do my job interview, and hope to God I get it, because I got basically word right now that there is a 60-40 chance that I'm not getting it, meaning that my odds right now is in 40% range. I was told earlier today that there's another person who is much more qualified than I am for this position, and this is a position that I am really want, and I'm really gunning for it, that I have put together an entire basically work plan of what I foresee that this position requires for all this, and I'm hoping that tomorrow that we could turn that 40% into at least a 50-50. I want to make it to where the people who are interviewing me tomorrow is going to have to really fucking question whether or not I am suited for the job or not. Right now I got told that they already interviewed the first person, and the first person's got a leg up on me, but we will see how it goes. At least at this point in time, I'm not like going into it like counting my chickens before they hatch type deal, so that's a good thing. And if I don't get this job, what's good about me not getting this job for you guys out there is that basically we're going to be running a better schedule, because if I got the new job, I'm going to be focusing more of my attention on the new job than I would be doing this, and the scheduling would be mostly on the weekends that I would be doing live streaming probably then throughout the daytime period. But we will see how things go. We will see. In general, we're just going to look at how things happen and all that good stuff that goes on. So we're gonna see, man, because you know what I mean, unlike the Weather and Waves community, I got a job. I'm not afraid of a job fucking application, and I put a job application in for another position in my company to try to go ahead and see about going into a position that I've been dying and dreaming about getting into, and hopefully, like I said, it'll be a 50-50 shot and I'll get into it. We're going to see what the pity is going to be. We're going to see how the odds are. We're going to see if we're going to be rolling in that. Now, next thing is, if you're going to notice on this live stream, we're going to test something out today, and I want your feedback on this, whether you type it into the Discord or in the chat by the end of the stream. But we are going to be doing ads on the stream. Now, one of the big problems with me having ads on the stream is that I don't like when YouTube puts those fucking ads up on its own. So YouTube does have a selection on here where it allows me to press the fucking ad button and allows me to play the ad. I want to see if it's like Twitch in the sense to where I press this button, ad plays, and then we know exactly when an ad plays to where we could stop at our point in time, whatever we're talking about, whatever we're doing, we can use it as a break and continue on from there. So we have developed this, which I will hit this right now. I will hit the ad button, and you should, if you don't get an ad, you should see this. If you're getting an ad, you're not seeing this right now, but this should last for 30 seconds. All these ads should be about 30 seconds long. If not, let me know in the chat whether or not this is working, or if this is not working, or if the ads are longer than 30 seconds. But this right here is just to alert people that there's an ad break going on, so that way people who got an ad and people who don't have an ad, you both know. Now, I'm hoping I'm not going to press the button again. I don't plan to press the button, but the moment if you do get an ad without me pressing this button, Okay, we're not gonna press a button unless otherwise I say I pressed a button. I'm not pressing this button. If you get an ad, you tag me, you put at Foxsoul, whatever, you let me know you got a fucking ad. Okay? So throughout the entire stream, if you get an ad and I have not pressed the ad button, I need to know. Because if that's the case, then this is poopy and this ain't gonna fucking work, and then we're gonna fucking leave the streams demonetized. Simple as fucking that. I just wanted to test it. So this is just a test right now. This is not something that I'm fully looking at doing yet, but you know, I have a friend of mine who says, why you fucking not monetizing your fucking the drama shit? I'm like, why would I monetize the drama shit? Because if you monetize it, at least did at that point in time, you're getting paid for fucking talking about bullshit. Okay, so you got an ad when I pushed the button. That's good. Just let me know if you're getting an ad when I'm not pushing the button. Now, what we also did for the ad is that you're not going to be able to rewind the stream. Okay, like you normally could before with the DVR system, you're not gonna be able to rewind the stream, because the reason being is if an ad plays and we leave the DVR on, you will be delayed by however long that ad is, and you're not going to be in the live chat. You would have to press live stream, press the live button on the live stream. But if we take the DVR off, you will be jumped right into when we're live, so that way you don't have that issue of being delayed in the chat. That's another reason why I don't know if I want to do this or if I don't want to do this. Like I said, this is all a test. Okay? So you just let me know in that regards whether or not this works or this doesn't work. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to work on Yanagi stuff later. Let me go ahead and pop open. First and foremost, I want y'all thoughts on something. All right, I want your thoughts on something. And the thought that I want your on is that we have 2 new songs that was created that is based on Zenless Zone Zero that I worked with AI. I think the first one sounds good. I don't think the second one is that great, but I think the first one sounds pretty good. And I want to see if someone can catch where the tempo comes from and see how you guys like it and if you want it in the playlist or not. All right. So here's the first song. The first song's title, I'll even lift the music up here on this side. The first song's title is Blaze Through the Hollow.
Cuts the dark, I dash through broken ground. City's pulse is pounding loud, the hollow's rising sound. Steel and static in the air, shadows twist and crawl. But I ain't backing down, I'm here to break it all. No fate, no fear, I'm dancing through the blaze like a dragon out the gate. Let me set this place ablaze. Burn through the hollow, let the city scream my name. Air cut through the sorrow, I was born inside the flame. It's like thunder, kicks like rain, this chaos forged my soul in pain. Burn through the hollow, it's my turn to break the chain. Flash of silver hit the mark.
That's the first song, which I'm not going to play it all the way through the thing, but Gabe, you are almost correct. It is based on Street Fighter. It's actually Street Fighter 2, not Street Fighter 4, and that's Ken Master's theme song remixed into a ZZZ song, into the ZZ instrumental songs to try to give it more of a synthwave type feel and put with lyrics. And I think it sounds pretty damn good. Second one, though, is something that is an old soundtrack that comes from a game called Evo 4x4 that they had only one good fucking soundtrack that was off of it, and we created this one, which is called Lost in the Hollow.
In the cracks, no time to pray, just load the mag. Welcome to the void, where the brave don't last. Accelerated, power surge, I'm levitated. Crack the void, no hesitating. One chance, no replicated. Whole world on detonation. Break. No gods, no fate. Just rage that won't be. Enter the hollow, meet your fate. Zenless rise, obliterate. Still I walk like I own it. Sirens screaming, shadows lurking, but I'm calm and zoning. Zero out with no regrets. I'm the storm they ain't controlling. Steel nerve, silver tongue. I spit truth like it's loaded. Crack the sky, bring the thunder. Hack the world, tear it asunder. Blackout mode, think a wonder. Can't run when I pull from the hunger. They want more, then let it burn. Every corner, every turn. We the last line standing firm. Pushing back the end, no time to gun. I got lost in the hollows. Mind twisted by the code, but I rose out the ashes, left my fear on overload. Locked in like a sniper scope, adrenaline in overload. I'm the glitch in the program, I'm the wrath they never wrote. Warning target detected. I see them all in red light vision. 10 seconds in and I'm elevated. This is war, not superstition. I'm the virus in their system. I'm the phantom in the prism. They don't see me, but I hit them. Zenless Zone, I bring the rhythm. Things are hiding. They are fighting.
This is something for the Deadly Assaults. This is something that's going to be for Shiyu Defense. So those are the two new tracks. If for any reason you do like the new tracks, or if you would prefer instrumentals of them, let me know. They are on the Discord server under stream playlist. You can go ahead and download them, use them however the fuck you want. I don't care. You want to make videos with them, you want to use them for whatever fucking purpose, by all means, just go ahead and let me know. At the same point in time of talking about the Discord server, let me go ahead and present something else to y'all so that way you guys know. Here it is. This is where I'm going to be putting right here, like I said, stream playlists. I rate the stream as 7 out of 8, 10, too much gotcha. Thank you, Wing Shiyu. In terms right here, right, you have the stream playlist. It's right here. This right here is going to be the channel where I'm just going to post up the music that we got. So if you did like those songs, they're the last 2 songs is on here. Same thing is that we still have, you know, different songs up here. We have the Bernice song. If you like, you know, yourself some Bernice and you like it heavy metal, we got it right here. If you didn't quite like that one, but you wanted something like Endless Tower Glory remix, we got that all right here. Now, what I want to make sure of is for you guys for tomorrow, if you guys are interested in this, because I will be making videos out of this tomorrow. All right, this will be content that will be created into the stream, and I will be putting up by tomorrow a posting in here for how the template's going to work. But I think everybody should completely understand how it should work anyway. Doesn't matter if you're playing Deadly Assault, doesn't matter if you're playing Shiyu Defense, does not matter if you're even playing the tower. As long as you are making sure that when you complete the video that you want to showcase onto this for the reviews, please make sure that you are putting your build so that way we can see your mindscape, your base stats, your skill stats, as well as your disk drive and weapon at the end of the video. Whether it's the beginning or the end, I would prefer it at the end so that way we get surprised by it. Okay, but if you want to post up runs, what we're going to do here is we're basically going to see who's got good runs, who's got bad runs, who's got whale runs, who's got whatever. Maybe you want your run criticized. Maybe you want to ask the community itself, like, is it a 7 out of 10? We will have it right here to where we can go ahead. We will review it. We will put it up. So if you are interested in having that, tomorrow I'd like to make a segment where we're going to go through this. We're going to take all the runs. We're going to review them with the chat. We're going to get everybody's rating. We're going to get everybody's criticisms. And the idea behind this is kind of like an account review, but it's going to be a play review. We want to review your gameplay. We want to see how your gameplay is. If there's something like, let's say you cannot get 20K, you're like at that 15K mark in Deadly Assault, you just can't get that 20, and you think it's not your build, but you think it's more your gameplay. Let us take a look at it. Let us take a look at your build. Let us take a look at everything that you got going on through a video, and let us see directly from you how you play, how you build your characters, what you're doing, and let's see if we can help you to clear it if you got issues. Because I mean, apparently HP inflation in my Asthma Shield scares so many fucking people. Okay, so that is a little bit of a boost, and that's where I would like to do tomorrow night when I come back on a live stream, is I like to make Fridays the day that we go through runs. So it gives you guys an entire week to produce everything you got to going, and then on Friday we'll go through all your newest runs. So like this Friday, we're gonna have to go through a Caesar DPS run on DA and SD. We have a floor 100 battle tower. We have playing poorly with no focus and Shiyu defense. We have a Hugo Pompey DA clear. It was kind of fun. We have an F2 play Shifu double stun team, and we have an A rank team. Don't hesitate to argument on that, on what can be improved, particularly concerning the gameplay. So we have all of this. This is from Lolo. So if you guys want to post this stuff in here, we will be doing this all together. I will give my opinion, and I want the chat to also have their opinion when it comes into this. Now, to the main focus of what this stream is for today. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, going through different things. I'm sure every single one of you guys who is watching this right now has seen this clip. The clip that started this entire fucking drama, I believe.
I talked about it. It was just me talking on stream, basically.
You liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
But that's not good enough, right?
Sure.
I had to dick suck the game, say it's incredible, and if you say anything negative about that story at all, they say you didn't understand it.
Of course.
That's what they say. Because you didn't understand every single minute point of the entire story. You don't understand anything about it, is what they do. That's how they defend it.
Oh, trust me,
You got the same thing.
Yeah, I literally said I couldn't pay attention to certain parts. And that I was doing a sponsor and I was short for time, and I did apologize for not giving it my full attention. But when I said I skipped around, I skipped maybe one NPC and the cutscene of Frolova getting her wedding dress, and then they say he skipped everything. It's like, brother, I skipped twice.
Dude,
yeah.
I had people being like, he was just talking the whole time. So I'm supposed to just be like, oh my God.
I know.
I can't believe this. This is insane. Like, what the fuck do these people want? Just go watch a movie, bro. Just watch a YouTube video. They're like, he was talking the whole time. It's like, yeah, what the fuck do you think I'm here for, bro? What is the point of just saying, oh my God, she didn't say that. No way. Yeah, people will say, like, react harder, then you talk, and they're like, can you shut up? Like, what the fuck do you want, bro? These fans are so stupid. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The story was good. It didn't change my life. Sorry. I thought it was solid. And just because I didn't understand every single little minute point, it doesn't mean I didn't understand anything about the story. And I was like, man, Rover's kind of a dickhead. And they're like, he didn't understand anything. It's like, I understand it. It's just Rover's a dick. It doesn't mean they're wrong. It's like, you can't win with these people. It's impossible. They just want to hate because I gave it a number of a 7 instead of a number of a 9. And you know what? If I gave it an 8, they would have been like, that's probably fine. But just because 7 out of 10 to a lot of people means like a C and that means bad, they just think it's bad. But I thought it was good.
I think this clip explains every single thing about pretty much the entire situation that happened in the last, what, week? The last couple days? So you know what I want to do? You know what I want to do? That I don't see certain other content creators actually fucking doing? I want to go to the tape. I want to go to the original fucking tape. I want to watch Genazad go through the story of Weather and Waves 2.5. I want to go through a couple of different points in here. I want to see where he apparently, you know, with his ego, with him talking, with him apparently not paying attention, with him having so many fucking issues that has been exclaimed. Because I've heard several different things already. I heard one, that Jenazad did not pay attention to the story, so no wonder he didn't understand. 2, I've heard that his ego is so big and everything that he just hates Kuro. I hear that he's rage baiting. I hear that all kinds of different things. I have my own opinion about Genazad and Satonus, this little drama, and I want to take a step from that, and I want to go directly to the foremost video, the live stream. Which is live stream is 10 fucking hours long, and we're not going to sit here for fucking 10 hours. But from my understanding, from what I have already reviewed in here, Genazad went through both 2.4 and 2.5 story, all in the same go. So he played from the ending of 2.4, the second phase, from my understanding, and he went into 2.5. So I figured that we could give, you know, 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there, skip through it until we get to the part where he gives it a 7.10 rating, and we can make a judgment whether or not this person deserves to be crucified. And as well as I'm enlarging this on purpose, I'm going to hide this bar here to make the video bigger. I want to see the chat's reaction to every single thing that he's doing. Can we read the chat? Can everybody read that chat, or do I need to make the chat bigger? And then some say, you know, they're a waste of breath and all this. I mean, like, I just want to see. It's visible, it's sizable? Okay. Let's go ahead and let's start it off about right here.
Where am I?
We're in
It
Britain.
doesn't look like anywhere in Renacida.
Oh, you can't run off either.
Oh, it's inhabited.
Cool looking area.
Let's take a
It's
closer
really
look.
nice looking. Looks better than Finon's hometown, that's for sure. Are we there yet?
Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well, now, I can't say for sure.
Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Did you forget something?
That's what she used to look like? I like her way better like that.
Brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you?
bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait
Apparently
to see how
he's
the crowd
not-
takes to it.
How old is Frolova? Because is this back before they died?
All right, so far I'm seeing a man who's talking to his chat, who is focusing, but apparently he's like Loki. You might, like you say, he's not focusing on it. He needs to pay fucking attention.
And so would that mean she's like over 100 years old or something?
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return. Frolova, I brought you some pastries. Have them on the road. But don't you get crumbs on your dress. You've got to look just as stunning as the others at the concert. all right, I hear you.
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
She also doesn't have her eyeball all fucked up or tassel marks, so is it like... Is this before all that shit happened?
Actually,
I don't know.
your mother prepared...
Was this before it happened to her, or is this before anyone?
I hear a guy who is asking questions, you know, before getting through the story, but okay. Maybe he didn't focus later on, right? Maybe he didn't focus later on. Let's skip.
They got rid of it, guys.
Let's
Finally
skip.
killed that stupid...
Get to the story part. He wasn't focusing here, right? He was playing on his phone at this point, right?
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
They
What is
both
that?
kind of want the same thing then, sort of, but in different ways. Am I understanding that right?
Deepening the people's beliefs, can we ensure a successful separation of the divinities? Yet, I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
What's like, she wants to make it so that people's minds can be put into...
Oh, he sneezed. He didn't pay
So
attention.
people's minds can be put into tacit discords. He wants to take everyone's consciousness and put it into, like, basically that, like, world, so everyone can live peaceful lives, I guess, kind of.
He sneezed. He did not pay attention. I fucking caught it. We all caught it, right? Right. Oh, we caught it. We caught it, guys. He's not paying attention.
He basically is Madara. Let's be honest, guys. He wants to infinite Tsukiyomi everyone, but that's basically what he's just Madara. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's Madara. Okay.
Madara. 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 Madara.
Madara.
Madara.
Madara.
Everyone can live peaceful lives, I guess, kind of. He basically is Madara. Let's be honest, guys. He wants
7 out of fucking 10. He can't fucking pronounce fucking names. Okay. Okay, he deserves all the fucking hate he's got now. All right. End of story. We got it. We fucking got it. We got it. We got it. End of fucking story. Done deal. It's over. Genazad, I'm sorry, Genazad, you deserve all the fucking hate you get now for that. All right, bye-bye.
Wants to infinite Tsukiyomi everyone, but that's basically what he's just Madara. Okay, that's what he's doing. He's Madara. Okay.
Primus Fenrico, there's no need
But
for
old.
pretense before me.
I guess they're both old.
You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not?
Look at his slicked back hair. Bro, everyone with slick back hair like that is always evil.
Speak freely. What is it that
Or a
you
thug or
desire?
something. Am I wrong? Slick my hair back then, but then I'd be evil. But he read, he wants to Tsukiyomi everyone because the dark tide only happens due to bad thoughts. Yeah.
Celebration upon us.
He wants to put all minds into his body or something.
And I fear for Raguna's stability.
He's one of those crazy religious nuts that you see in anime or whatever that's like, it's the people who are heathens. It is their fault that there is all evil in the world. And so we need to control everything on the whole planet to make it so that there is no more evil. So I'm going to infant Tsukiyomi everybody. That's basically what he's doing here. That's my understanding.
Notice that he's engaging with his chat. He's telling him what his thoughts is so far of the fucking story. And together, you know, they're even agreeing with him. Let's skip a little bit more ahead.
Branded a harbinger of doom by the terrified. So I beg no more.
Because what we're looking for is the part where he's not paying attention.
Again and again. Failure upon
Yeah, I like
failure,
this skin more than how she normally
loss
looks.
upon loss. Until today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning. You seek to start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power.
It's gonna end up being...
Survive.
Oh, wait.
Be bloody, bold, and resolute.
Devoted watcher?
Love to scorn the power of humans.
Is this like, the Oblivion, like, fan? What's that guy's name? The whatever fan?
Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow.
Her
Time
tier
will
3
move
sub.
forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real, more joyful.
Adoring fan, yeah. He's the adoring fan.
Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old Aeschylus rehearses by your
Aeschylus, what a
side
name.
once more.
That's how you know she's old, because she knew a guy named Aeschylus. Ain't no way that's a name
Until
anymore.
the day you voice the apology you denied your mother all these years.
Like ancient Greek shit.
Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, Frolova, will be the beacon of that hope. The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause. Fear not. We will walk it with you. The resources, the knowledge, the technology, all will be yours.
V Shoujo when approaching Iron Mouse right here.
You have met the others, though our pasts differ.
Gotta be honest, there was a lot of fucking yapping in this fucking story for a short story it was.
We're gonna fight now?
Says the one who hasn't witnessed the years, the failures, the countless attempts I've made. What gives you the audacity to pass such judgment?
My character's literally God? Duh.
You've already tried everything. Can't you see? The path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Among thousands of paths,
He dropped the OP
surely
thing and
one
leaves? I think he
leads back to
died.
them. And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold on to their frequencies.
And I also want to note something here before we continue more in this. Is that the reason why we're doing this is because, first and foremost, St. Tonis and a bunch of other people are basically criticizing Genazad for his 7 out of 10, his take and everything, saying that he cast a stone, he called Kurobots, all this shit out and everything else. And the Kurobots started off saying that he wasn't fucking, you know, straight up paying attention to the story or anything like this, that he's just fucking around. And no wonder bro didn't understand shit in this entire story. I got my own takes, which we'll get to, but there is a certain part in here that I already know about that's going to end up happening when we get to that part that I really want y'all to pay attention. And there's a reason why this chat is up. There's a reason why I want y'all to read the chat as we're doing this. It's not, I want you to pay attention to Genazad, but I really want you to pay attention to the chat at the same point. Okay?
The result will be the same. The villagers are dead. What you've created are tacit discords.
Are we actually gonna have to fight?
If you continue turning the entire town into that, you're not creating a paradise. You're creating a hell.
The villagers are dead. So, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal is unattainable?
It's what they forced on you. And the tryst you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an illusion. And yet, you still believe everything you say.
Bruh, shut up.
The Fraxidus showed me a way forward. Even if they have their own motives. Even if we're only using each other. I care not.
Yeah, somebody needs Naruto to come in and start debating her, bro.
If they can help me take this step, then another step may follow. And another. No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step, until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity, compassion, trust. What you and your cronies hold dear is but a jest to the Fraxidus.
I mean, I'm looking at a man right now that is straight up paying attention. Am I wrong about this?
Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit. I no longer buy into such illusions. After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you.
Ooh, that's me.
The promise they swore to
Oops. Whoops. Whoops, that's me.
I waited for a long time.
Makes a promise, wipes own memory.
What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
How'd she block with that twig, bro?
Too far.
You're one to talk. How amusing.
Bro, I gotta play Arrow Rover?
You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence. What madness, what cruelty, what impossible goal would drive you to cast them all aside? You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do, that only in endless time can true eternal perfection arise.
Perlova's just a fucking
That
bitch.
only then will a brave new world arrive.
Like, come on, bitch, let's start a fight already. Let's go.
We walk
Run it.
different paths.
Run
Yet
the
in
run
end,
back. Come on.
We are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that you've forgotten it all.
Pink guy walk. So which one is pink guy?
Notice something, okay? Notice something really quickly. Let me get up my epic pen real quick. All right, because I like to fucking draw, man. I like to fucking draw. I like to draw this shit. Oh, God, I like to draw. Come on, give me my epic pen. Where is it? Come on, pop it up. There you are. I want you to notice something. This is a critical point in the story right now. When's the sex scene? Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Going. Stop yapping, pra. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Yap, 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 yap. Look what kind of community he has. Okay? Look at the kind of community he has.
And which one is Bane? Okay? Which one is which? Alright? Who's who?
You never
Holy
understood
thigh.
the true value of human life.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul. So, this is our finale.
Okay. While we're at this point, we're gonna stop. I'll go play something else. Black screen, white text.
Hey, Virgil. Your portal opening days are over. Give me the Yamato.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it. But you already knew that.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
How many times have we fought?
Hard to say. It's the only memory I have of us since we were kids. Time to finish this, Virgil. Once and for all.
So that took a whole whopping like 2 minutes, and this only took 1 fucking minute. It only took 59 fucking goddamn seconds to go ahead and get straight to the fucking fight. This took like fucking 2 fucking minutes to get to the fight because there was so much goddamn fucking yapping in the middle of the fucking entire thing. We know you're about to fucking fight. Why the fuck do you not just start the fucking fight? You know, I have to agree with the chat. I have to agree with fucking, you know, if you weren't paying attention to that fucking point in time, I mean, we already got a clear picture that fucking bitch don't fucking like us. She had alternative modes. We already had all this, but okay.
I wonder what happened to her. Any lore? Nah, they haven't told us anything yet.
Hey, see, look, we don't even get
Nah, we don't
fight,
know
right?
anything about Philo. Abby got owned. What the fuck? Oh, Cristoforo. Wait, where's the sword? Did the sword hit her, or wait, what happened? It looked like the sword hit her, but then it just disappeared? Because I guess there can't be any blood? I don't know. I think we stabbed her.
Yep. I mean, I would assume we stabbed her, but it's not for sure because under
That's what I'm
16
guessing.
game.
-1 wife? I think there's no way we just killed her. That'd be surprising because our main character never kills anybody.
Oh, we
Even
killed
random
him.
just random shit we don't kill. Did we actually just like kill her? She's feeling pretty dead right here. Unless that's just all in her mind. Oh. Wait. Is that even below the platform? We did kill Third Elise though? Okay, but she just instantly got revived. Like, we killed the evil part or whatever.
Fenrico spoke of a paradise.
It kind of looks like we just killed her.
What does it mean?
Yeah, I thought she was immortal, but I'm not really sure.
Renacita's souls. Was he pointing to to the source of the anomaly in Renacida?
I heard curses. Not loud.
This guy was dead.
But deep.
Kill this guy too. Push him in the water.
Soon.
We'll talk about the story when I'm done here.
Gather enough strength to herd the people and drown Renacida.
His view is good? Yeah.
Tight. The gem isn't the true heart of the problem. The false journeying paradise has created an illusion of everlasting peace.
It's Minoko's VA? No wonder.
The real source.
Somebody.
Are we noticing any kind of I'm not paying attention to the story here? Or do I need to go back further into the stream to go like to the beginning part area where maybe he was missing it? Do we need to go backwards? Because so far, everything that I'm seeing, he's paying attention.
Complex with how it
After. We'll
Let's
head
see. Shit. Like.
She's probably alive? I don't know. I mean, this is very death looking. If they just didn't show anything at all whatsoever after she fell off, I would think that she's still alive, but she merged with the Beyond, which trapped her frequency in there. She's dead. I mean, everyone who's in there is dead too, so she's also dead now. I guess her mind is still alive in that world or whatever, but she's dead. And now Carlotta's giving me a call? What? What the fuck? Better wife calling? A friend of mine is gonna be Chacona? Where the hell are we?
I mean, the music's really good in this. And this
Oh
patch,
shit, what?
One thing I get this patch, the music was really good.
Entrance to the Lost Beyond. I feel like an event is gonna start here at some point.
No, that sounds odd, but I mean, whatever's
Complex with how flowery her language is. Barely actually like too much.
Alright, so let's go through
The
this.
story itself. There's parts of the story that I didn't especially like too much.
Go back a little bit.
And I felt
I'm at the wrong spot.
Weird.
Alright. There's a certain part I want to get to here.
She's on the bench? Wait, what are you talking about? What do you mean? She's not here. It turns you back into Rover when you go in there, though. Read the letter on the table? But we already read it. Is it a new letter? Oh, it is. Wait. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, they are new. They are different. So, oh, this is where Afterlife. It makes sense that it's called Afterlife now for these flowers. And you mostly farm them in the afterlife, I guess.
Like I said, I want the full context on this.
What the hell? There's still people here.
I want the full context. So we had the part where pretty much she's about to crash out,
okay,
right?
so what do we think about the story? What do we think about the story? So we played through all of...
He just asked the chat, what do we think about the story, right? This is the part that I want to go ahead and get across. He's asking his chat, what do we think about the story? So, at this point in time, we got Genazad's people. We got Kurobots in the chat. We got a different circumference of people that's in this chat, right? It's not just, you know, his own people. It's not just his own community. We got a bunch of people that's in here. So let's start reading the chat.
2.4 and 2. Well, okay, the second half of 2.4. What the fuck happened to that guy? And 2.5. Without spoiler, please? Hell no. What do you mean without spoiler? What do I think?
I want you to notice something. He hasn't said shit yet. And look what the chat's doing. I got a 7 out of 10. I got a 6. I got a 7. Let's continue.
That's on.
We got a 5 out of 10, 7, 9 out of 10, 9.79 out of 10, a Sadie out of 10.
On the music?
7 out of 10.
Oh, bro's working out. Hell yeah.
7 out of 10. 7,
music really
6.5, 9.97.
good. Great job with the music.
9.79, 9.79, 6.73, 6, 6, 2, 6, 3, 5, 10.
I think that this game has only been getting better.
I just want to say that this shouldn't be a main story. This was 100% a character story. 8.7, 8 thing. We got a person that says a 2.5, yawn.
And better with the music, where they have more actual songs that are good.
Didn't expect a killer. Pretty weak, not gonna lie.
Good and feel like they have a
better than HSR, easy. This is longer than a Koopa mission. Felt like For Love of Story and Fernickel's plot was crammed together. That's exactly what I was trying to say. The ending was very good. A 7.79. A
emotion
7.
behind them.
A 7.5.
And less songs that are just random EDM crap. And I love EDM. Don't
kind of let it down. I loved it. Amazing. 2.5. It was a 9 out of 10. 9.79. 5.7. Perfect score. Now, some of these I know are just fucking trolls, but you notice that, wow, he hasn't said shit yet. He hasn't said anything about a fucking score yet. And what are you noticing the chat saying already before he says anything?
Don't get me wrong, but just less like just generic bullshit music that you don't think of. It's more music that you're like, oh, this is cool, right? Way better music. Like even now, even right now in this area, right?
We got people who's giving it a solid 8 out of 10.
Yeah, they're working out in heaven. I think that the music's definitely great. I think the storytelling, the way they did it, was way better because they have a lot more motion and movement with the characters and stuff. I remember Braxophone was saying that about 2.4, and they did a good job with that as well. The story itself. There's parts of the story that I didn't especially like too much, and I felt like... Wow, what the hell am I climbing over? Okay, I feel as though it's a simpler story told in a confusing way sometimes because of the way some characters like Frolova and stuff talk. It makes something that...
Yeah, I agree. Finnerco's spawn out of nowhere was bad writing. Let's rewind this back though.
For these flowers. And you mostly farm them in the afterlife,
now
I guess.
Let's listen to Genazad. I want to paint a picture here.
What the hell? There's still people here. Okay, so what do we think about the story? What do we think about the story? So, no. Thoughts on the better with the music, where they have more music in heaven. A lot more motion and movement. The story itself.
Right here.
There's parts of the story that I didn't especially like too much. And I felt like... Wow, what the hell am I climbing over? Okay. I feel as though it's a simpler story told in a confusing way sometimes because of the way some characters like Frolova and stuff talk. It makes something that I think is a fairly simple, when you really get to the brass tacks of it, a fairly simple story, but it's made super complex with how flowery her language is, where I would sometimes be like, wait, what? Like, am I sure?
Which I can completely fucking agree with 100% myself. Because sometimes with these characters, you know, they talk in their own, you know, their own characteristic, their own language, if you would, which is completely fucking agreeable. Listen to this take though. Okay. He's basically saying like there's some parts he didn't like because, you know, the character is, he feels like the character is over explaining, where it could be just something as simple as fuck you. Instead, I'm getting a chain of events here where I got to think about like, okay, what exactly she's saying and try to translate it back to English for my brain to understand. Okay.
But at the same time, like, I think I understand kind of what was going on by the end. So it wasn't too confusing for me to understand, but it did make it harder. Blessed with my Furlova pulling. Guys, if you're going to pull for Furlova, you should pull her here in the afterlife. Or maybe you should pull her before she dies. Also, really nice area here. I don't know why Honkai Star Rail couldn't make an area for the Fate collab, but they made this crazy ass area here. This is nice.
Wow, he's praising Weather and Waves over Honkai Star Rail. Huh.
I actually really like that not only are we not friends with her, but then we just literally fucking kill her. I also think that Rover is literally a psychopath bitch who basically, like, we kind of just fucked her over and then killed her for no reason. Like, realistically, like, it's basically just our fault. I mean, not that she's not at fault at all, but, like, we basically were like, hey, I'll help you with this thing. And she's like, oh, cool, I'll be waiting. And then we just never come back and we wiped our memory and then we just show up and the next time we show up, we fucking kill her. Which I feel like is kind of a dick move. That's like literally what happened, realistically, right? She tried to steal the gem though? Well, yeah, because we didn't help her. For like 100 years or whatever. I don't know, I almost feel like they should try and start focusing the story on us being the problem in a way. I actually think that would be really interesting if they went that route. Salvage. Oh, is this the violin? What? I press it and nothing happens. Oh, I had to press it 3 times. Weird. Yeah, there's still some parts that are a little bit unclear. Like, I don't know how old she actually is. I'm not really sure how long ago that was. I would be a little bit curious to know. I really do like that they didn't make Furlova a damsel in distress that we then save and loves us and wants to marry us. Because I am so tired of that in this game. So I actually think it's great doing anything but that for Furlova. Because I mean, lots of us were worried about that. I think most people were worried about that happening because we were just like, oh, here we go again, right? Like, thank God they didn't do that. Yeah, I think that's really good. Marco? Well, I think everyone was feeling that way because every single character, basically, it's like, okay, yep, they love us. What a surprise, right? And it's boring. It's fucking boring. She's a terrorist. She's still a terrorist with a sad backstory? Yeah. I don't know. There's lots of characters in stories that do fucked up things that you feel bad for, but you're like, they're still a bad person. You know what I mean? Just because someone does shitty things doesn't mean you can't empathize with things they do, I guess. Or like empathize with like their backstory or whatever. But it's like, I'm fine with her having a sad backstory. As opposed to what? Should her backstory have been, I grew up with happy, loving parents and then went to kill everybody? Like, I don't know. It's not like that, especially makes it interesting either. I think it's dumb that Fenriku got a redemption at the very end. I feel like they could have just cut that part out and just made him like a crazy psycho who's the Thrnodian's fucking harbinger or whatever, but whatever, that's fine. I think that the story itself, there was like a little bit too much yap in the middle that made it more confusing for me than what it actually was, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that. There were parts where I was like, I'm not really 100% sure of this, just purely because of how it was told, kind of, and the way that Filova speaks. But oh, I'm pushing the flower away. Huh. But I thought it was decent. I enjoyed it. Now, what would I really give it? Is it better than 2.4?
No. 2.4 is better. Notice, like I said, notice the fucking chat, guys. 5.5, 7, 7, 7. No. 2.4 is better. Notice the chat. Where's the problem?
Here's what I would say. I don't think it's better than 2.4, but I think its ending is way better than 2.4. I think 2.4's ending was a little bit too sudden, and where I was just like, oh, okay, it's kind of over. I think this one had a much better conclusion and felt more like this is how it wraps up and makes more sense. Like, naturally, this is how it wraps up. But I think 2.4 had me a bit more engaged throughout it. I don't know, I think that's how I feel. But I like what they did with Filova, and I also, I mean, I like that they actually just killed her. Like, I think that's, I mean, well, she's alive in the afterlife. Well, then fuck, I guess everybody's alive in the afterlife, ever. Like, shit, if that's what we're going by, then I guess no one's ever died in anything, ever, even in real life. Like, goddamn, I guess it's that easy. Like, she's still fucking dead.
All right, I think that's enough of that, because there's different parts, man, that we can go through with this entire fucking video. Because I know there's even a part that I saw where he was playing it, right? And he actually he stopped because he couldn't understand something, and he would go reread it. He would go read the script. Like Genazad, if anything, I think put a actual fucking effort into making sure that he tried to understand every single aspect of the story he possibly could. Going to parts where, you know, with Filova talking.
Donkey, I was like, hey, you can just.
Let's find a part where like Filova's talking real quick.
Can a game be a 10 out of 10? What? Worthwhile to pop. Bad. Well, you can only do a little. Fuck out.
Listen to this.
You're stone cold Steve Austin. I bet Ethan would love that.
No use to me.
Clip that and send it to him.
Why? There is nothing to fear. The worst that
This is where he wasn't paying attention at, right?
Are there any coupon codes for this new patch? No, I don't think so.
We accepted that this day might come.
Not that I know of, at least. Sorry.
Me, them, everyone. We're all the same.
Where is it when he starts reading? Because he got
I always
confused.
try to be very poetic, but I think Cristoforo does it better. Filova sounds a little bit more edgy, you know what I mean? A little bit edgy.
Can I fucking go with like, yeah, I go like 2 times speed in this shit.
Here we
right?
go. Okay, so you have to leave and come back. 90. Oh wait, we already did. Wait, how? Is she gonna do that
I
too?
wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance.
This is where we kiss. Hog, pause champ.
But it's still not good enough. I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it. Is that a promise? Alright, I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over.
No, Hank! Don't do it! Yeah, that's what he said in the flashback. So this was like a long ass time ago too, because this was before Rover forgot
This
him.
tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into
Me when I make a promise, but then wipe my own memory so I don't remember the promise and don't have to keep it anymore.
So the friend she mentioned, was it me? And the one she's been waiting for is also me? No, that doesn't seem right. Didn't really meet at this concert.
Or is it the time loop
It could
thing?
be an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened with the jump stake. This could be her attempt to throw me off.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Who?
I hope.
Wait. He said who? He said who right here. Hold on.
This special day brought you happiness.
Who? Trapped. What if I just like leave? Shit, I can't even open the map.
Happy. By the road. For Lova.
But I can't.
What's this slower than?
My totality. I once turned to the people.
Only the beginning. Resolute than she did yesterday.
Sure.
To scorn.
We already saw this. Okay, so I don't know where it's at. I had to go find it because I noticed the part where he went back and he read the script. But where's the hate coming from? Like, legitimately, where is the hate coming from? Like, I think that he, if anything, he paid attention. He went through the story. He did not have an ego. Does anyone see a fucking ego? Like, that's my biggest fucking question here now. My biggest question here, if you've been in the stream and you've been watching all this, right? Let me get the chat up. Did Genazad, in any which way, shape, form here, have an ego while doing the story? Literally, no ego. Literally, even his chat was doing what, guys? What was his chat saying? They were giving it sevens. Like look at the chat. Before he even gave a fucking rating, the chat itself was already rating it like a 7, a 5, a 6 out of 10. Well, hey there, Boom. You know, I'm sorry. We're going to turn this into a video and we're going to showcase this as a video. I got to edit it, but we're going to do that. But in general, like, I want your guys' opinion. I want the chat's opinion. The people who's been here, who's watched all of this, that you listened to me carefully, you watched the videos, we didn't skip that much, and you watched his chat. What did he do wrong? I think it's because of the video he uploaded later. The review video, yes. But if we go to the source material, what he originally fucking was saying and he was talking about, I don't think in particular anything he said was wrong. Like, I want to go take a look because I think he actually deleted the video. Did he not? Or does that video still exist? Did he delete the video, or did he keep the review? Because this is the new one, right?
Can't say. And the Mint Pick Supreme. Only I may speak. That's a joke, by the way. You guys have been pretty funny, honestly, I gotta say. I'll talk more about that later as well in the video. I normally don't care too much about what random people say in the comments because, I mean, if you're a content creator, you can't care about everything or you'll go crazy. And even here, I'm not too broken up about it, but I want to clear some things up and also fix a mistake that I made. I know, even God himself can make a mistake. An apology, if you will, for something that I said, and, you know, I definitely made a mistake. At least one, maybe more. Yes, I know. Even the honored one, above all, can still make mistakes. I basically get insulted all day long, even on stream anyways, and YouTube comments say some of the most vile stuff I've ever seen on the internet, but at least usually most of the good criticism floats to the top. But this was a little bit of an exception. I decided I would actually look through most of it. I also removed the previous video because people were kind of just missing the point for the most part and riding on a hate train, spamming out the actual good criticism, and also just being kind of nasty on the wrong video. So they can instead let out all their anger on this video at the end if they wish. I also wanted to make this a few days ago, but I didn't really have time until now. Well, no time like the present, right? I'm not here to make excuses, but I want to lay everything out. I don't care if you love me or you hate me, I just want to make everything clear. I had to write my thoughts down as well instead of just winging it this time, so you don't mistake my words too much either, or I don't make any mistakes rather. It's very different to do a video than a random stream since you actually choose what goes out there and exactly how people perceive you. If you can watch a literal terrorist backstory with an eye patch and end up understanding her backstory and even loving her, then surely you can listen to my simple explanation here in this video, right? No, but seriously, let's just clear up everything, shall we? Let's go from the top. Let's also preface that I generally play for the gameplay with most of these gacha games, as probably around 80% of the reason I play these games, minimum. Let's start with the story rating video. I gave it a 7 out of 10. A grave crime, I know. For the record, I actually like 2.4 a lot more. However, the scale I used was 5 out of 10 is average or mid, as most people would call it, 6 is aight, 7 is good, 8 is great, 9 is amazing, and 10 is a masterpiece, which I believe I did say before and I prefaced. But people were really not happy about that. Many people said I didn't pay enough attention or I'm wrong about things, etc. So let's look at this in two different ways. One is that I understood everything, and one is where I missed some of the information. In either case, I believe my opinion is as valid as anyone else's, by the way, even if many don't really want to accept that. So in the instance that I did understand everything, then people are just being upset for no reason over my rating, they just don't like it. And in the instance where I missed some information, well, it still would kind of be the same way either way, right? It's still how I felt, and people are just upset over that. Now, realistically, it's actually a little bit closer to the middle of those. I understand the story, but I missed some of the smaller details, especially in the middle when Frolova was talking, such as exactly how her sonorosphere worked. I saw some people mad saying, well, you know, at the end she's not actually dead, she's in the sonorosphere and other stuff, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get that, but like, I mean, she's, for all intents and purposes, essentially dead and in like a afterworld sphere for right now where consciousness is, but that doesn't really matter too much. I later looked back over the story a bit after all the backlash, and I'm gonna be real, I still give it a 7 out of 10. I didn't miss enough key information for me to truly feel differently, and realistically, a 7 out of 10 is not that bad.
I don't honestly think he missed a goddamn fucking thing. We sat here. We watched it with him. We fucking sat here. We skipped through this to a couple of different fucking parts, but in general, what the fuck is he doing? He is sitting there, he is talking to his chat, he is asking his chat fucking questions. Hey, am I getting this right? You know, Murada here, like, is the fit and all this. You know, he's chatting. He's asking questions. He's trying to make sure he is getting the right emphasis, you know, the right portion of the story. He's getting it. He's doing what every other fucking streamer would do. He's communicating with his chat while taking in the story. And he's trying not to miss parts because he's not trying to lose the attention of his chat, and he's trying to work at both different ways. Overall, he never had an ego towards what he never came into it a bias complex. So like some other person like St. Tonus that comes into ZZZ's story with a complete fucking bias. He came in, he played the story, at the end of it, with his general opinion, he gave it a 7 out of 10. And even his chat, well beforehand. Like, you can even say maybe they instigated it. Maybe the chat itself instigated it. Because they were giving it right here. You know, when he was going through the story, they were giving it a 7 out of 10 themselves. Like, this narrative that is being pushed that this man is hurting the Weathered Ways. He's calling people, you know, out and everything else. I think he's got the damn well fucking right to call the fucking Weathered Ways community pretty much batshit fucking insane for his fucking take. I honestly believe that the hate that the man's getting right now is absolutely justified. You can clearly see his chat didn't give a fuck about this 7.10 rating. Many people coming at him from the outside the communities don't watch his content and already dislike him. Exactly. Like, before you hate the man, why has it no fucking content created? Why are you only watching fucking clips? Why is St. Tony's only fucking reviewing clips? Why is he not taking into account? Let's go do this. Let's come here and let's go through key parts of things, read the chat. That's why I got it so fucking huge. I got his fucking chat super fucking huge for you guys and the video. And I want to watch a man get distracted, because this is the complaints that a lot of people are putting out, that the reason why he didn't get the fucking story, he didn't get anything out of this, was because he was not paying attention. He was paying attention more to his chat. He was, you know, he is name called everything. The chat, like I said, itself was perfectly fucking fine. His community was fine with it. And I am sure that there was more than just his community that was in there. I am 100% sure there was more. Because, like, again, let me go replay this one more time.
That's strange.
Let me find it.
What the fuck? In the afterlife, I guess. So, oh, this is where afterlife. It makes sense that it's... Okay, so what do we think about the story?
What do you think about the story? He's asking his chat. This is at 5:31:29. Remember that, 5:31:29. Someone type that in the chat, 5:31:29.
What do we think about the story? So we played through all of 2.4 and 2. Well, okay, the second half of 2.4. What the fuck happened to that guy? And 2.5. Without spoiler, please? Hell no. What do you mean without spoiler?
What's the first rating that hits the chat? A 7 out of 10 by Weiss for Life. Or Weiss for Life. A 7 out of 10 was the first number that came in. Second number from Chicken Pocky, a 6. Genazad, has he right now said it was a 7 out of 10? Has he given his rating yet? No, he hasn't. He's asking his chat. What is the chat saying? Seki, a 7. This person I can't even pronounce, Leska, a 5/10.
Thoughts on the music?
We got some 9s. We got
oh, bro's working out. Hell yeah. Music really good.
6.
Great job with the music. I think that this game has only been getting better and better with the music, where they have more actual songs that are good and feel like they have emotion behind them, and less songs that are just random EDM crap. And I love EDM, don't get me wrong, but just less like just generic bullshit music that you don't think of. It's more music that you're like, oh, this is cool, right? Way better music. Like even now, even right now in this area, right? Yeah, they're working out in heaven. I think that the music's definitely great. I think the storytelling, the way they did it, was way better, because they have a lot more motion and movement with the characters and stuff.
8.
I remember Braxophone was saying that about 2.4, and they did a good job with that as well. The story itself. There's parts of the story that I didn't especially like too much, and I felt like... Wow, what the hell am I climbing over? Okay, I feel as though it's a simpler story told in a confusing way sometimes because of the way some characters like Frolova and stuff talk. It makes something that I think is a fairly simple, when you really get to the brass tacks of it, a fairly simple story, but it's made super complex with how flowery her language is, where I would sometimes be like, wait, what? Like, am I sure? but at the same time, like, I think I understand kind of what was going on by the end, so it wasn't too confusing for me to understand, but it did make it harder. Blessed with my Furlova pulling. Guys, if you're gonna pull for Furlova, you should pull her here in the afterlife.
I'm waiting.
Or maybe you should pull her before she dies. Also, really nice area here. I don't know why Honkai Star Rail couldn't make an area for the Fate collab, but they made this crazy ass area here. This is nice.
Right there at 5:34:01, 5 hours 34 and 1 second in, we already got a praise to Weather and Waves over Honkai Star Rail's fucking event, because why couldn't they create an area for, you know, the Fate collab, which is very much I think is a plus to WUWA. That is actually not a criticism. The only criticism I'm hearing so far is that he had trouble, which I think is justifiable, especially with characters, especially in WUWA in particular, is that some of these characters are very complex characters in the way they speak, the way that they portray themselves, that sometimes with these characters, they do come off to where it's very simple what they're trying to portray, but it comes out very complex in the way they're talking. They're using different analogies than they're just saying, you know, they say, let's go over there. They're basically saying, in a sense, like, we must cross the path across in front of us and take a left and everything else to get to that spot. Okay, you could have just said, let's go over there. I understand what he's getting at. Some things, you know, it doesn't jive with the brain sometimes. You got to question it back, like, what do you mean? And then you got to recategorize it in your brain to be like, oh, okay, yeah, that's what they meant. I understand when he gets there, but that's the only criticism so far I'm hearing is the storytelling. That's the problem with thing, and I think that's a very justifiable, a very good criticism.
I actually really like that not only are we not friends with her, but then we just literally fucking kill her. I also
He likes the fact that it's not the gathering of wives with this story. He likes the fact that it's actually that the end, the girl that Furlova was still a villain. He's giving a plus to fucking the game.
I think that Rover is literally a psychopath bitch who...
Now, grant you here, when he says Rover's a psychopathic bitch, maybe that is considered a con to some people in the WUWA community, but I mean, that's very subjective.
Basically, like, we kind of just fucked her over and then killed her for no reason.
Because I'm the type of person that has a video that's on this channel that says, I don't like fucking Rover. And I made that back fucking last year.
Reason? Like, realistically, like, it's basically just our fault? I mean, not that she's not at fault at all, but, like, we basically were like, hey, I'll help you with this thing. And she's like, oh, cool, I'll be waiting. And then we just never come back, and we wiped our memory, and then we just show up, and the next time we show up, we fucking kill her. Which I feel like is kind of a dick move.
He's not wrong. That's kind of like a Berserk tale. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of sounds like almost like Berserk in a sense.
That's like literally what happened, realistically, right?
It's kind of a dark story at that point.
She tried to steal the gem though? Well, yeah, because we didn't help her for like 100 years or whatever. I don't know. I almost feel like they should try and start focusing the story on us being the problem in a way. I actually think that would be really interesting if they went that route. Salvage. Oh, is this the violin? What? I press it and nothing happens. Oh, I had to press it 3 times. Weird. Yeah, there's still some parts that are a little bit unclear. Like, I don't know how old she actually is. I'm not really sure how long ago that was. I would be a little bit curious to know.
So far, do we have a problem with any of his takes so far? Is anything out in here so far that he is saying wrong?
I really do like that they didn't make Furlova a damsel in distress that we then save and loves us and wants to marry us. Because I am so tired of that in this game. So I actually think it's great doing anything but that for Furlova. Because I mean, lots of us were worried about that. I think most people were worried about that happening because we were just like, oh, here we go again, right? Like, thank God they didn't do that. Yeah, I think that's really good. Marco? Well, I think everyone was feeling that way, because every single character, basically, it's like...
He still hasn't given a fucking rating right now.
Okay, yep,
We're
they love
at
us. What a
5:36.
surprise,
He
right?
still
And
hasn't
it's
given
boring.
a rating yet.
It's fucking boring. She's a terrorist. She's
He's
still a
talking to
terrorist
his
with a
chat.
sad
He's giving
backstory.
his thoughts right now. He hasn't given a rating yet.
I don't know. There's lots of characters in stories that do fucked up things that you feel bad for, but you're like, they're still a bad person. You know what I mean?
Notice this. He still hasn't given a fucking rating. What was the fucking time that we had earlier? It was what? 5:31? 5:31:29? We're at 5:36:44. He still hasn't given a fucking rating yet. He's talking through his thoughts with his chat. And his chat is even giving him different information and stuff like this to talk about Marco. They're talking about, you know, she's still a terrorist, even though with a sad backstory. They're fucking still engaging with him. They're still all collectively talking about the story.
Just because someone does shitty things doesn't mean you can't empathize with things they do, I guess, or like empathize with like their backstory or whatever. But it's like, I'm fine with her having a sad backstory, as opposed to what? Should her backstory have been, I grew up with happy, loving parents and then went to kill everybody? Like, I don't know. It's not like that, especially makes it interesting either. I think it's dumb that Fenriku got a redemption at the very end. I feel like they could have just cut that part out and just made him like a crazy psycho who's the Thrnodian's fucking harbinger or whatever, but whatever, that's fine. I think that the story itself, there was like a little bit too much gap in the middle that made it more confusing for me than...
He's bringing this back up. We're at 5:37.
What it actually was, and I didn't like that. I didn't like that. There were parts where I was like, I'm not really 100% sure of this, just purely because of how it was told, kind of, and the way that Filova speaks. But... Oh, I'm pushing the flower away. Huh. But I thought it was decent. I enjoyed it. Now, what would I really give it? Is it better than 2.4?
Now he's talking because he also played the beginning. He played the second phase of 2.4 before he played 2.5, guys, in the same stream. Okay, so now he's putting in his debate in his head. Is this better than 2.4? We're at 5 hours and 38 seconds, 38 minutes and 20 seconds now.
Here's what I would say. I don't think it's better than 2.4, but I think its ending is way better than 2.4. I think 2.4's ending was a little bit too sudden, and where I was just like, oh, okay, it's kind of over. I think this one had a much better conclusion and felt more like this is how it wraps up and makes more sense. Like, naturally, this is how it wraps up. But I think 2.4 had me a bit more engaged throughout it.
We got people saying fair.
I don't know. I think that's how I feel.
True.
But I like what they did with Filova, and I also, I mean, I like that they actually just killed her. Like, I think that's, I mean, well, she's alive in the afterlife. Well, then fuck, I guess everybody's alive in the afterlife, ever. Like, shit, if that's what we're going by, then I guess no one's ever died in anything, ever, even in real life. Like, goddamn, I guess it's that easy. Like, she's still fucking dead. Name of this song? I don't know. We just gotta get the Dragon Balls and we can bring her back. But you can visit the afterlife? Someday when I die, I guess. It lacked graphical impact for you? Fleur-de-Lis death is more important, or more violent? I liked Cartethia's story more, sure.
The power to split.
And now we are going to build our dead wife next. You're mad I didn't play 2.4 second part? You had to read the story? Poor little guy. Poor little guy. Died on her banner day? That is pretty crazy that she... How do you manage to shove the dead chick in your party? Characters can die. Ever. It's like, yeah, because no one ever dies, so why the fuck would I ever misfuck and try to defend that?
Where is the 7.10 at?
So, I think it's a good thing that they now have a precedent where a character can die. Although her press is a good thing. I feel that they did that as well. Because I think everyone can cringe self-injury, right? Yeah, she basically just shits in China. Okay, people just nerf care that you can have.
Like, all I heard there was him talking about shit. I didn't even hear 7. Did anyone hear 7.10 out here? I mean, we're already at 5 minutes and 43 seconds here. The only fucking thing I've ever seen a 7.10 come out was in the chat. I mean, all right, guys. All right. I think this is a pretty good spot to fucking go ahead and finish this off here and possibly make this into a video. And I will do this the first time taking a live stream and actually turning it into a fucking video. But overall, we went to the beginning, to where all this got fucking started at. A man playing the story. A man that went ahead, played the story. We can clearly see he's paying attention. We can clearly see he's asking questions. We can clearly see that he is engaging with his chat and he's understanding things and trying to understand more. Where does the hate come from? It's because of a fucking video where I guess he compiled all his thoughts into, you know, I don't know how long that video was, but he probably compiled all his thoughts process in a condensed format to where if you were not there for the fucking live stream and you were not watching it, then I don't think you can justifiably agree or disagree with his take because you weren't fucking there. So if a lot of people are claiming that he wasn't paying attention, he wasn't doing this, he wasn't doing that, blah, 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 that this is the reason why he didn't understand this and all this other stuff, it kind of sounds like to me they didn't watch the fucking live stream. Can we agree with this? Agree or not, this whole situation is just, it's very much sad because all I've been hearing out of his mouth is very little criticism and a lot of praise. But he gave it a 7 out of 10 because there was key parts in the story which straight up, he had to replay it in his mind. He had to completely understand. It's the robotic talk. Like a normal human being ain't gonna speak this way. They're speaking in a dialogue trend that suits the character, and sometimes, you know, it's not quite easy to understand. It makes perfect fucking sense. I mean, is Rover a bastard? Yeah. I mean, Rover saved, basically went after to go save Shorekeeper. He went after to go save fucking, you know, straight up Cartwheel. And then he let Frolova fucking go drown in the fucking goddamn sea because he didn't give a fuck. Now, I have had the pleasure of playing 2.5 off stream. I've had the pleasure of watching it yet again here. And let me go ahead and let me condense my thoughts pattern on this. I actually give it a 7 out of 10 as well. I think the beginning of the story was good. I think the ending was good. I think, just like Jen, I think that there was some parts in the middle which was a little bit too fucking yappish and made me lose interest. But the biggest problem that I have with the story is I feel like it's a 1.3 fucking scenario yet again, to where this is a prominent part of the story. It feels like this feels right, like this is very prominent to Rover's development as a character. That this is like Shorekeeper. This is a very prominent character that matters. Okay? Just like Shorekeeper, it was prominent. They fixed this, in my personal opinion, with Cartwheel. Why did Furlova's story have to be mixed in to where it just felt like it was more of a companion story, in my personal opinion? And it should have been more engaging. It should have been engaged better. Personally, I feel like Furlova needed more time. I feel like Furlova needed a 2-part story, if that makes sense, to really push in the feelings. There's just, while the ending was good, I feel like there should have been a little bit more precedence into the flashbacks, into the, going into the past types of scenario. I feel like there needed to be more to it. But otherwise, it's not a bad story. It's a lore dump. Just like Shorekeeper was a fucking lore dump. And I think that out of it all, with Genazad, I think that his 7 out of 10 is actually a very great score. I think it's a very good score for what it was. I think 2.4 probably, in my personal opinion, was more of a 8 out of 10 than this. I just think that there could have been a little bit more done to the story. But watching people crash out over Genazad, over a 7 out of 10 rating, watching a video, but not going watching the material that got him to the part of a 7 out of 10, making claims that he wasn't paying attention, that he wasn't actually, gathering information from the story in his brain. I saw a man sit there, stop playing for a little bit, start talking with his chat to process the information that he just saw, to try to make sure he got a case. He mispronounced Madara's fucking name and talking about, the entire fucking scenario there, how it's like the Madara scheme. And he's basically trying to make sure that he pieces all these pieces that he's kind of confused with, so that way he can have a core understanding. This is what I saw. And no person who was not paying attention to a fucking story would fucking do that. Nobody I know of who is not paying attention to the fucking story would stop doing what he's doing to make sure he grasps the entire concept of what he just saw. If anything, I think Genazad actually knows more about the fucking story than the typical casual Weather and Waste player, because of that reason. Because he's taking the information and he's reprocessing it, and he's making sure he understands it. Exactly. Again, you want to know the real reason why someone like St. Tonus is going after Genazad? You want to know the real reason why they're going after him? It has nothing to do with this. It has nothing to do with 2.5, 7 out of 10 rating. I guarantee this. I would bank money on this. That I am 95% sure I know the fucking reason why they're going after Genazad so fucking hard on this. is because Genazad and St. Tonus' relationship is not a good relationship. Genazad is not someone, he's like Maggie. He's not someone who bends down and sucks fucking goddamn St. Tonus' dick. Okay? He doesn't give a fuck about St. Tonus' opinion. He doesn't give a fuck about his ego. He doesn't give a fuck about things. That he's going to match ego against ego. So if St. Tonus is going to come out with an ego, he's going to have a fucking ego. I remember in the past with St. Tonus and with Genazad, they first went at it. Basically, Genazad said, I don't want nothing to do with you, buddy. Leave me alone. They got a little bit confrontational. I remember that was back, what? Like, that was months ago, too, wasn't it? That was like 7 or so months or whatever. They got into one fucking call, and like Genazad basically was just like, you know what? I don't like how aggressive you're coming off at me. I don't like your aggression. And you could actually tell Genazad was mad. And from that point, he didn't suck fucking St. Tonus' dick. So with the entire Maggie situation and Genazad's review and look over on that such, came in the implication that, you know, oh, let's go ahead and assert, you know, no wonder why the bro R6 were Shia. Now, people took it. I don't know how you're not supposed to take it that way, but Roshia is a child character that's in the game. And I'm not sure how else you're supposed to fucking take it, St. Tonus, but you did imply that he was a pedophile, that he was a PDF. You gave him what I do feel like, and a lot of people did feel like, kind of a shitty fucking apology. That was not sincere. That you had to wait till Daddy Tectone came in and said, dude, you just need to apologize. Just like what happened with the virus situation in Braxophone, where even Tectone back then told you, but dude, B-roll footage doesn't fucking matter. You got salty over the situation. Ever since that time period, you have been taking shots at Genazad as much as you possibly can. But you realize that he's a friend of Tectone, and you realize you can't push it too far. Right now, you're trying to push it as hard as you fucking can. Why? I don't fucking know why. Because even as a content creator who's supposed to be a Weathered Waves content creator, someone who is supposed to be working with the community, working to understand things and try to see the other side of the story. And in this case scenario, you are not looking at the actual footage. You're not watching the live stream. You're not doing what we're doing right now, which is going replay fucking over 5 hours worth of fucking footage and go see different parts of it and analyze it to see that the man is paying attention, the man is questioning things, the man is trying to make sure he has a full understanding, and he's putting together not only a criticism of a 7.5 out of 10, but the man is legitimately also praising things that you should be happy about, because even here he goes ahead and makes several different comments about what they just did better than fucking Honkai Star Rail and utter shit. He's giving it the praise that it deserves, and he's got his little criticisms that go with it, which results in his own personal feeling of a 7 out of 10. So you're going to take clips. You're going to take a video that he makes. You're going to use that information. And here's the funny fucking part. To someone like St. Tonus, you know that there is other fucking information, such as watching the past footage, like we did here. But you're only going to utilize the clips. You're only going to utilize the core information from a fucking video. But to go ahead and go against him, when we could clearly go ahead and see that there's a whole different side when he actually was playing it, and that he condensed his thoughts and everything into a fucking video, that if you go watch everything, you can see that he did pay attention. You can see other. So would that not be, out of curiosity, Would that not be lying by omission? Is when someone intentionally withholds information that another person is entitled to know, leading them to form a false impression or belief. Your fucking wording that you like to use several fucking times. The man does not have a hate boner to the WUWA, to the game. The man might have, after this point in time, with people coming after him, go ahead and bring out his ego and bring out different things, you know, and formulate an opinion. But initially, his 7 out of 10 rating wasn't something bad. You're just upset because this is a man that does not see you as God. And that's clear. It's the same situation like with Maggie, man. You went after a fucking person who was theory crafting. You're trying to call it out as, you know, they're not even saying it's factual. They're just saying this is theory crafting. This is, you know, pretty much what we think is a possible ceiling for a character with the information that we have. That they're not saying that it is factual. They're saying it's a theory. It's a game theory. And you went after them to ruin their reputation because you were upset that they didn't like you. You're going after Genazad as hard as you fucking are because he doesn't like you. Sorry to fucking say, but not everybody's going to be your fucking friend. You're upset because Genazad said, if I'm not going on the Gacha Cast, if Saintonis is going on the Gacha Cast. Which, you're the man that pushed and then you pushed an that pushed an agenda, pushed a narrative, and implied that the bro is a possible PDF because he R6 of Roshia. Did backtracked it and say, oh man, no one would have thought that, blah, 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 and all this. It's the snowflakes of the fucking community and stuff like this. It's Genazad's a snowflake, basically. You pushed all this. And anybody who just sat here, who watched this entire stream so far, that sat with me and go through all of these key parts, right? All of these key little parts right here and watched all of this. And then listened to his ending statement, would have realized that even from his own chat to Genazad, that even before he gave it a rating, the chat itself was given a 6, a 5, a 7, an 8, a 9. Not everybody was giving it a 9 out of 10. Not everybody was giving it an 8 out of 10. There was people in here that gave it a 1 out of 10. That they thought it was, even in certain parts, we can read that they're like, oh my God, the yap is over 9,000. Yap, 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 queen. Yap, yap, yap. Or like right here, hurry the fuck up. Can't we just kill her already? Bro, don't turn her good. Like, you could see that even the chat itself of people who's watching it did not like certain things. So maybe if you're going to go after someone like Genazad, maybe you should get full details. Maybe you should look at full outcomes behind it before you just take one part and utilize it as a weapon. Because I made a video about this, weaponizing information. Because clearly when something is taken out of context, something is used in a community like the gacha community, and you are pushing, oh man, Genazad said this shit right here. I'm going to use this every fucking time against him. That's the reason why he gave it a 7 out of 10. He fucking hates all Kurobots. He's a Kurobot hater. He called Kurobots retarded. Not anywhere single in that fucking goddamn live stream did I hear him call a fucking Kurobot a fucking retard. Maybe after the fact when they came at him, but I've never seen or heard Genazad actually be a person that has threw the first stone in that regards. It's the outcome of what's been happening that people have gone wind of him, that practically from you, that has been pushing this agenda against him. So, clearly, we have a fed narrative from St. Thomas. And we're going to go watch St. Thomas's take on this shit. Not all of it, because I ain't watching all these fucking videos. But, I mean, the worst apology. We say Weather and Waves a 7 out of 10 addressing the drama. You just did the live stream, which I know that's going to be turned into a fucking video later. I mean, bro, like, I'm not fucking sitting here watching this for fucking 1 hour. The worst apology. Like, you expect me to sit here for fucking 1 hour, that you're going over a 20-minute fucking video, and you're going to sit there for fucking 1 hour and fucking go through it? You can kiss my ass. Oh, too bad, because I mean, the live stream he had today, that's gonna be turned into a video. We'll watch that. I thought it was gonna be coming out already. To be completely honest, understandable. But apparently not. Well, I guess we can watch like a good portion of this.
Conundrum, right? Where the community's been accused of being overtly toxic. There have been a lot of very harsh words, insults to viewers, stuff like that thrown around. And the overall takeaway is, yeah, this was a bit of a messy situation, right? And I covered this situation in the past. A lot of people can look at this. They're just going to assume, oh, he's just over here being toxic. The WUWA community is being toxic all over again. You know, looky here, what's new? And the reason why I made this video is pretty simple. This is like a bit of like a disclaimer, some context that I'm putting up front. You can widely consider me to be one of the bigger Wuthering Waves CCs, right? And in a lot of ways, the actions of the community are inherently tied to me. Where if the community is accused of doing something crazy, right, or doing something bad, then a lot of people will see that bad thing being done and then attribute it to me and then say I'm leading the community.
Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Did we just hear this correctly? Did we just hear this shit correctly? Hold the fuck up. You're leading the community. Let's see. Huh. 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 Wow, it doesn't look like you're casting stones at fucking different people, huh? All right, Pot. Let's keep calling the kettle black here, right?
Right, to that sort of bad end. And naturally, right, that does damage to me, that does damage to my reputation, and of course, right, it does damage to the reputation of the game. And when accusations that the WUWA community was being super toxic to Genazad were being thrown around and that they were causing all of these issues, one of the reasons why I made this video was because A, the situation was incredibly farmable. For one, don't get me wrong about that one. And B, because I'm also protecting my own interests as well as a content creator. And so it was kind of like a two birds for one stone sort of situation. And that's why I did it. Because...
You know what? I need to play something really quickly. I need to play something. because his reputation. Well, yes. It's raining. You didn't hear the thunder? Okay. Why? Okay. Do what you gotta do. All right. Give me a second here. I need to pop another video up real quick. I want to replay something here. I want to go back like 20 seconds. Let's go.
Causing all of these issues. One of the reasons why I made this video was because A, the situation was incredibly farmable. For one, don't get me wrong about that one. And B, because I'm also protecting my own interests as well as a content creator. And so it was kind of like a two birds for one stone.
Because his reputation, right?
Otherwise, you're...
It was his reputation. I want to hear the reputation part again.
That does damage to me. That does damage to my reputation. You're a fucking idiot who just wasn't paying attention. And so this is why, ladies and gentlemen, I made a statement like this. Because who the fuck cares if these 3 units are mentioned in one sentence across a 3 to 4 to 5 hour quest? Because nobody's going to remember them months later. That's why I said you need to watch a lore video, because that's where they actually get broken down more. That's why you got to read the book of in-game descriptions, because that's where the actual existence and the purpose of these characters is further reinforced. So you actually keep them top of mind. And that's the only way you will have remembered them, even if you are playing the main story quests, because there's hardly any mention of them at all. And that's the point. That's why I said the trailer's overrated. They showed a bunch of people that no one's actually going to know unless they have consumed an extraordinary amount of resources outside of the game.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Because believe me, I'm not going to consider artifact descriptions, item descriptions, as part of the fucking game at this point, because you have to, like, go ahead and, like, comb through and read all of them and actually understand what's going on. That requires an outside level of analysis you don't get from regular gameplay. Outside level of analysis.
Right after nuking, you brought out power creep for an hour and a half. Any character in the game, and you.
Boom!
Let me find it.
This guy. And now you're a VTuber. And now you're a VTuber.
Well, you're going to go ahead and criticize someone else for being a VTuber, but yet you were a PNG tuber, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we have people who have different fucking clips of you saying some of the dumbest fucking shit that Genazad and all these other content creators who have been expressing their criticisms of you don't have to actually say anything about you. We just got to play the fucking clips of you because you hurt your own fucking reputation. But let's continue on.
And of course, right, it does damage to the reputation of the game. And when accusations that the WUWA community was being super toxic to Genazad were being thrown around and that they were causing all of these issues, one of the reasons why I made this video was because A, the situation was incredibly farmable. For one, don't get me wrong about that one. And B, because I'm also protecting my own interests as well as a content creator. And so it was kind of like a two birds for one stone sort of situation. And that's why I did it. Because how I would describe the WUWA 2.5 situation is Genazad gathering up a bunch of trash in his backyard, right? Not dealing with it. And when he goes to throw it away, he throws it into my backyard. And I was just like, okay, let's figure out how this all happened over here. and why I'm being told that I'm now one of the most toxic creators ever. So with that out of the way, Genazad has addressed the situation on his own in a 21-minute
Do you know why he's not sponsored by Kuro? Like, he's not a CC for Kuro and everything. Do you know this? Do you know the reason why? Does anyone know the reason why? I will give you a link to something. Look at that link. And then I want you to read this. For someone who really fucking loves Kuro Games and thinks Kuro Games is a great company, he came and followed Kuro Games' own rules. In particular, I'm going to use the restroom here. I want y'all to read it. And I want you, when you read it, to express to me how you take it. Let me make this bigger. Let me actually make this bigger first. Because there's only one section you need to fucking read. Because he's not Daddy Tectone fucking goddamn big. So you can't get away with this. In particular, we want to read this one. This one paragraph. Read that on the stream. The contents created in this way, which is to derivative works for games, for anytime you're going to mention Kuro Games or Weather and Waves, derivative works should not constitute infringements on any third-party rights. Specifically, damage should not be done to the reputation rights and image rights of any third parties. And the contents in which any third parties have intellectual property rights should not be used. So what does he like to do a lot? There's some key words to read. This is going to be this section in particular.
Scripted video. I've pre-watched some of it, but I don't think the pre-watching is going to help because he kind of goes around a little bit. And you can see over here from the like-dislike ratio, I don't think a lot of people liked it either. So why don't we give it a listen and then give our take on the matter? Because I think we're one of the most well-informed when it comes to all the different sides of this issue. Let's get right on into it.
It is I, the god among men, the mint pick supreme. Only I may speak.
That's an interesting introduction. That's an interesting introduction, especially after the whole bragging about Kurofest, saying that you're better than other players because you're a content creator and you're going to stuff and that you play more, you spend more money on the game. I think he's playing into it, though. I think he's playing into it.
It's a joke, by the way. You guys have been pretty funny, honestly, I gotta say. I'll talk more about that later as well in the video. I normally don't care too much about what random people say in the comments because, I mean, if you're a content creator, you can't care about everything or you'll go crazy.
You can't care about everything, but you should care about some things. I think that when you reflect on the past situation where Jenna was referencing comments that he was getting, they were super mean, that they were super toxic. Those comments were actually very reasonable, right? The comments that I covered in my video were actually very reasonable. The video's now deleted. Unfortunately, all these comments that are in my video that we kind of like verified, none of them were actually that toxic or bad. They're all deleted now. So this is the only place, I think, currently where you're able to get any context at all on the comments that he was leaving, or the comments that were left.
Oh, so it's actually this video I need to go see. Thank you, Saint. I did not fucking realize that. I thought it would be this video. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're jumping the fucking gun here. You know what? I'm bad for this. What video is this? This is a 2.5 story situation is crazy. Okay. Bro. Oh, it's over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been quite a bit.
Oh, this is 22 minutes long too. Okay, this is actually really good. All right, we'll come back to this one. This is the one we need to see.
Of drama surrounding the gacha space, and specifically the Wuthering Waves space. And that drama pertains to the Wuthering Waves 2.5 story quest and the ratings that various CECs are giving. And we have one clip over here from a streamer you may all know in the category that has gotten a lot of traction because it is, in all honesty, quite a bit spicy. So let's just go ahead and give this a bit of a listen and then start providing some of the context for what fueled a response like this one.
Comments mad because I yapped during story. I don't care what they think. They're retarded. Curl bots are a waste of breath, bro. They're worthless.
Yeah, so some pretty aggressive wording over here, right? You hear stuff like this from a CC, right? And you have to assume that something pretty bad happened, right? That there must have been a response towards this CC that was out of line, and this is them responding back. That's kind of like the context that you would imagine, right, from hearing a statement like that.
Do not care what those people think. I haven't even looked at the comments. A bunch of notifications on YouTube. Do not care what they think.
I think the first part that confuses me about this is how would you know what the people in the comments are saying if you didn't read them? That's just my take, right? He sounds pissed. He, like, looks pissed on the matter. And I feel like to be that pissed about the comments, you would have to know what they say, but carry on.
You know, I'm down to read comments for videos. It's not even worthwhile reading comments when it's about Wuthering Waves, because it's just the dumbest humans in existence always comment. It's not worth it. They're too stupid to live.
Harsh commentary, but depending on what was said, I might be inclined to agree with him.
I like Wuthering Waves, but like, man, the online community is just insane, bro. Yeah, they try to pretend that they're...
Oh, sorry.
But like, they're also shitty. Both can be shitty, man.
We've heard all the framing over here, right? We have to assume that the Wuthering Waves community, based off of his 2.5 review video, was saying some outlandish, wild, absolutely ridiculous shit to him.
Even though I play more Wuthering Waves than them, even though I spend more money on Wuthering Waves than them, even though I probably enjoy the game more than them, and that's why I actually give complaints about things that matter.
Okay. I don't feel like that part was necessary. This kind of feels like I'm the only motherfucker that should be getting praise for critiquing Kuro games because I spent money on the game. Because I play the game a lot. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's how that came off. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if that part was necessary. That really gives me those vibes. That's all I'm going to say about it. It's just I don't feel like that's needed.
Why am I being invited to fucking Curl Fest and they aren't?
Okay, I don't even think that one's needed either too. It's like that's okay. So my headcanon in this situation is, right, clearly some fucking ridiculous stuff was said, right? Something that was so out of line, so absurdly unforgivable, or just a ridiculous community response that has led to kind of like this, you know, this level of defense, right? A little bit of like the ego explosion over here. Let's just play the rest of the clip so that we don't miss any further context.
You know why?
Okay.
Because they fuck them. All right? These fucking delusional fans always online saying the craziest shit, bro.
So they're saying the craziest shit. So let's go ahead now and verify what was being said, because I think that there were some pretty crazy claims made in that clip that we just saw, some pretty wild things that were said about certain parts of the community. And of course, right, we kind of had like that weird flex at the end over there that's kind of just like, yeah, I'm like better than you. You guys are like lesser, I guess, like players of the game compared to me. And so let's see what was said looking at it from the, yeah, let's just sort by the top comments on this video. You can see that the dislike ratio is looking a little bad. It's like 353 to like 149. That might be like 200, right? So this might be at like a solid like 60-70%. Probably not like the best overall response, right? So let's see what some of the comments were saying. My entire time, the last bit during the back and forth was me saying, okay, no, this is literally the top upvoted comment, and there's nothing.
My entire time in the last bit during the back forth was me saying, Rover, you're not lecturing for Rover, are you? You're handling anything better. You're approaching the limit. So we're going through the preface to my statement. I don't want to be labeled as toxic. Jenna, I feel like you barely watched the story for this one and have taken it to confuse me. I don't think you were yapping as other comments might echo, but you were definitely not focused. And I genuinely hope that I'm not coming off as rude and is all good. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we just watched it and we watched a man pause it and ask questions and legitimately was working with his chat. I mean, am I wrong? Did we not just watch almost the entire fucking thing of the key parts of the story and he was fucking engaged?
Toxic, negative, nothing like that at all in here. I don't see, this is just commentary on the story. I'm going to preface this prior to my statement as I don't want to be labeled as toxic. Jenna, I feel like you barely watched the story for this one to have a take of, it confused me. This just sounds like a fair critique from a longtime viewer. I don't think you were yapping as the other comments might echo, but you were definitely not focused. I genuinely hope I am not coming off as rude. All is good. This sounds like a longtime viewer with a
100%, I agree.
Legitimate point of feedback, knowing that they have watched your prior streams and your prior content before. I don't necessarily consider this like an overwhelmingly toxic community response.
I'm gonna say it like this. I'm not sure if Saint's gonna do this, okay, because this is the video we got to watch. I'm not sure if Saint's gonna do this, but I'm gonna say right now, if you're gonna go through these comments, you better go through every single one of them, because if you're not going through every single one of them and you're not actually going through them, then you're lying by omission. Do like what we did for Steam reviews. You go through every single comment to read every single one, so that way you get a complete understanding. That's all I'm hoping he's gonna do, not just read like 5 of them and move on.
This sounds like somebody that watched the entire stream and overall had a point of critique to say, because like they thought that the stream could have been better if he had done different things, like paying more attention. Yeah, I don't see any toxicity in here. I don't see the whole like maybe there's worse stuff. Let's see. No amount of good storytelling can save a clapped CC that has the attention span of a walnut. Okay, that one's mean. I'll give it to him there. It's funny, but it's also mean. You could call that toxic. Hey, if this is the comment that made him crash out, sure. Right. I think that, yeah, this is just something you'll get, but it does have a lot of upvotes, so sure. Let's read some of the replies. Yeah, okay. This one's a little mean for sure. Watching this made me consider to not ever watch you again when it comes to story reviews. Everything was literally fed to you and you got confused with the story. LOL Jenna. This might be somebody that's cosplaying a longtime viewer, but this also does sound like somebody that has been a previous regular viewer of his content and did not like the interpretation.
You know how you can find this out? You do realize, you know how you can find this out, right? It's very fucking simple. Why isn't... We're questioning, is this a long-time viewer or not? Why are we clicking on Ponder Mingy's fucking name and seeing how long the account was made? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of you who are regular viewers typically have fucking profile pictures. Some of you don't, but a lot of you do.
or their experience watching him play through this.
And I
I'm
found
going to be
out,
real
like, I
here.
even got
I'm
comments
perfectly
that
of
when
the
you
boat
click on
that
them,
there are some people that
accounts are
might
made,
just
like,
be
2 days ago.
faking being a viewer, that are just like faking being a part of his community, and they could be doing that. But the fact that I've already seen this many upvoted comments saying the same sort of vein, I don't necessarily know. Now we got this one over here. Confusing for me. Quoting Genazad. Yeah, just for you because you don't give a shit about the story. You were just yapping random shits when something happened in the story or when emotional dialogue was playing. Let's not comment about the story when you don't even try to enjoy it. This also sounds like...
Do I have to go back? Do I have to go back to this? Put this aside.
Yup.
She also doesn't have her eyeball all fucked up or tacit mark, so is it like... Is this before all that shit happened?
Actually,
I don't know.
Your mother
Was this
prepared-
before it happened to her, or is this before anyone had a tacit mark?
She never really minded your performance. Not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before. And promise us now, don't be causing us worry. Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me? Is Frolova going to a concert?
Sorry. Who are you?
Oh, I've come looking for a gem.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Frolova knows.
Random shits when something happened in the story or when emotional dialogue was playing. Let's not comment about the story when you don't even try to enjoy it. This also sounds like another person that was just there watching the entire thing. And this is the situation, right? Is that Jenna doesn't actually upload his VODs on YouTube. And so...
Let me rewind this again one more time. I want him to read this comment one more time.
Genazad. Yeah, just for you because you don't give a shit about the story. You were just yapping random shits when something happened in the story or when emotional dialogue was playing. Let's not comment about the story when you don't even try to enjoy it. This also sounds like another person that was just there watching the entire thing.
Just want to make sure.
And this is the situation, right? Is that Jenna doesn't actually upload his VODs on YouTube. And so the only way to have had that knowledge is to literally watch his stream on Twitch and like watch his VODs and do that. So once again, could be somebody cosplaying, but this entire comment section to me, it sounds like his own viewers. And they all have the same, they all sound like his own viewers, and they all have the same critique. And I think this is maybe why that idea of never reading a single comment and then making a general blanket statement about what's being said, even when you're not reading it, is kind of like inherently a bit harmful, right? I'm reading all of these comments and they don't even sound like, I couldn't even attribute them to Kuro bots. It just sounds like his own viewers that are a little bit frustrated with how he went through the story. And what you'll notice in here, right? Nobody's talking about his score. Nobody is talking about the fact that he gave the patch for the game a 7. Nobody is saying that there was anything wrong with his rating. They're all saying that there was something wrong with the amount of attention that he was paying to the story quest. We got some additional comments from this chain down here, and I think this is the one that kind of brings home this theory a lot more, that the negative response that's being had over here is from his own community. It's just he never locks into the WUWA story for some reason, like he does with Limbus. It's double standards, and this one is getting a massive amount of upvotes on his own channel. So this is somebody that is watching his Limbus streams and watching his WUWAs. Brother, at this point, it's your own viewers. Those are the people that are upset with you. It's your own viewers. And so with that in mind, right, let's go ahead and see what the overall response was in a secondary chat between Tectone and Genazad, kind of like bringing some context to the situation. We've gone ahead, we've looked at the top upvoted comments.
Anybody. Even random shit we don't kill. Did we actually just kill her? She's feeling pretty dead right here. Unless that's just all in her mind. Oh. Wait. Is that even below the platform? We did kill Third Elise though? Okay, but she just instantly got revived. Like, we killed the evil part or whatever.
Let's see what the breakdown was, a reflection on the scenario from these two.
It was just me talking on stream, basically.
You liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
But that's not good enough, right?
Sure.
I had to dick suck the game, say it's incredible, and if you say anything negative about that story at all, they say you didn't understand it.
You said yourself that you didn't understand it. That's the thing. You said it was confusing for me. So it's not that the people are saying that you didn't understand it. It's that you yourself said that there were parts that you didn't understand. And then people said you didn't understand them because you weren't paying attention to the story. It wasn't like, oh, he's saying that the score is a 7 because he didn't understand it. No, but none of the top upvoted comments on here are talking about your rating. They're simply talking about the fact that you said yourself you didn't understand it. So that's the first thing over here, right? That's
I talked about it. It was just me talking on stream, basically.
You liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah.
But that's not good enough, right?
Sure.
I had to dick suck the game, say it's incredible, and if you say anything negative about that story at all, they say you didn't understand it.
Of course.
That's what they say. Because you didn't understand every single minute point of the entire story. You don't understand anything about it, is what they do. That's how they defend it.
Oh, trust me,
You got the same thing.
Yeah, I literally said I couldn't pay attention to certain parts, and that I was doing a sponsor and I was short for time, and I did apologize for not giving it my full attention. But when I said I skipped around, I skipped maybe one NPC and the cutscene of Frolova getting her wedding dress, and then they say he skipped everything. It's like, brother, I skipped twice.
Dude,
yeah.
I had people being like, he was just talking the whole time. So I'm supposed to just be like, oh my God.
I know.
I can't believe this. This is insane. Like, what the fuck do these people want? Just go watch a movie, bro. Just watch a YouTube video. They're like, he was talking the whole time. It's like, yeah, what the fuck do you think I'm here for, bro? What is the point of just saying, oh my God, she didn't say that. No way. Yeah, people will say, like, react harder, then you talk, and they're like, can you shut up? Like, what the fuck do you want, bro? These fans are so stupid. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The story was good. It didn't change my life. Sorry. I thought it was solid. And just because I didn't understand every single little minute point, it doesn't mean I didn't understand anything about the story. And I was like, man, Rover's kind of a dickhead. And they're like, he didn't understand anything. It's like, I understand it. It's just Rover's a dick. It doesn't mean they're wrong. It's like, you can't win with these people. It's impossible. They just want to hate because I gave it a number of a 7 instead of a number of a 9. And you know what? If I gave it an 8, they would have been like, that's probably fine. But just because 7 out of 10 to a lot of people means like a C and that means bad, they just think it's bad. But I thought it was good.
I wanted to make sure I played the clip in full context because while he's talking, I think that he is having to process while he's trying to talk to Tectone in his chat. And we all, as human beings, have the same situation that happens 9 out of 10 times. You say something, but you end up, the longer you go through it, you understand it. He didn't just say, like, I didn't understand everything, I was confused or whatever. He did admit it. He did admit it in the clip. The 2-minute and 12-second clip, he fucking admitted it. He didn't understand every minute little thing. Where's he wrong? How's he lying? Let me rewind.
Are talking about your rating. They're simply talking about the fact that you said yourself you didn't understand it. So that's the first thing over here, right? That's the first thing, right off the rip.
I say, because you didn't understand every single minute point of the entire story. You don't understand anything about it.
Because you don't understand every single detail about the story. You don't.
Why don't you play the full clip first before you say something?
All the comments in here are critiquing your point that it was confusing. Again, I'm reading all of these responses and nothing in here.
And the thing that he expresses, my chat, not chat there, my chat. The people who are here, we watched Genazad's live stream on Twitch. What was the wording exactly that he used of the reason why it was a little confusing? That I think people are missing. Can we go play this back again?
That's about it. I enjoyed this story. Explain why their gacha doesn't ignore that. People go. It's that we're boring. Better weeks. I'll tell you. I don't know. Maybe I'll talk to the devs or something. I'm gonna say that this is probably like a 7 out of 10, but this isn't a 7 head in the afterlife, right? Oh, this no. Where they they're working out is way better because they have a lot more motion and the story itself. There's parts of the story that I didn't especially like too much, and I felt like, wow, what the hell am I climbing over? Okay, I feel as though it's a simpler story told in a confusing way sometimes because of the way some characters like Frolova and stuff talk. It makes something that I think is a fairly simple, when you really get to the brass tacks of it, a fairly simple story, but it's made super complex with how flowery her language is, where
how flowery, I didn't even know that was the fucking word. It's her language is. It's not that he was confused on the story. He was confused on the way that they were telling the story. Because when a character, like I said before, all this comes together now to you, Saint Tonus. When it comes down together, Genazad's, when quote unquote was confused, and the people who was upset that he's confused, it's not that he was confused with the story. He was confused because instead of saying, hey, I'm going to run over there, someone said that I am going to maneuver myself into a strategic position to go across the valley, to go right to that spot over there at the end of the field. Instead of just saying, yo, I'm just going to go over there. They put detail into it, which sometimes putting too much detail does typically make you go ahead and you know, take a quick back and be like, what the fuck did you say? I'm sure we've all have those types of people that we have met, that we have talked to and stuff like this, that even Saint Tonus himself, that we have to take a double take and be like, what the fuck did he just say? Why are we trying to over complex dialogue? That is what he was trying to get. The dialogue itself got a little bit over complex when it could have just been simpler terminology. But okay, continuing on.
Here is saying that he didn't understand it. They're just quoting a line from the video itself, where Genazad said he doesn't understand it.
It's a simpler story told in a confusing way sometimes because of the way some characters like Frolova and stuff talk. It makes something that I think is a fairly simple, when you really get to the brass tacks of it, a fairly simple story, but it's made super complex with how flowery her language is, where I would sometimes be like, wait, what?
The only reason why you're having comments in your comment section.
Wow. See, this is look, I just did it. I just fucking did it. Satan was actually going to talk about it. Oh, look, I'm so stumped. See, look, I just did it because I just want to make sure. I didn't realize the video was actually just his fucking shit right here. Okay, I'm sorry. You got what? 1 to Satan, 0 to me. I lost. I accept it. Guys, I take full responsibility. I did a Saint Tonus. I am so sorry. May I please bash my head against the wall for you guys? I am so sorry.
About not understanding the story is because you yourself said it in the video. But we have gone ahead and we have blamed the entire community. We have literally manufactured this Kurobot in our own mind. We have manufactured a Kurobot and are saying that they're the ones responsible for saying we don't understand the story when that's literally what was said in the video. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like falling down, right? Scraping your knee and then saying...
Rewind this again?
When you really get to the... It makes something that I think is a fairly simple, when you really get to the brass tacks of it, a fairly simple story, but it's made super complex with how flowery her language is, where I would sometimes be like, wait, what?
The only reason...
But we watched it, like, he did understand the story. But we watched it, he did understand. It's just that he's talking about, like, at certain points, he had to take a double back. He had to stop what he was doing. He had to talk about it, and he had to put it into a different condition in his head. So he used Madara as a fucking example. To basically say, oh, they're doing, like, the Madara plot Naruto. Okay, yeah, And you see, this could have been all fucking avoided if you would have just gone to the actual fucking stream itself.
Reason why you're having comments in your comment section about not understanding the story is because you yourself said it in the video. But we have gone ahead and we have blamed the entire community. We have literally manufactured this Kurobot in our own mind. We have manufactured a Kurobot and are saying that they're the ones responsible for saying we don't understand the story when that's literally what was said in the video. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this is like falling down, right? Scraping your knee and then saying, thanks, Obama. Like, we're calling our own viewers degenerate Kurobots because they're simply quoting the exact words that we said in our video. We're literally creating demons over here.
You got the same thing.
Yeah, I literally said I couldn't pay attention to certain parts. And that I was doing a sponsor and I was short for time. And I did apologize for not giving it my full attention.
So would the critique that Techie...
Wait a minute. Boomer, you brought something up very fucking interesting. You brought something up very interesting. Okay? You brought something up very, 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 very interesting. Who made the terminology? Who made the terminology of Kurobot? Let me see some here. Who made the terminology of Kurobot? Let's take a look. You just brought up a very interesting point. Kurobot, 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 Kurobot. Oh, no Kurobot. Ah, no Kurobot. Ah, no Kurobot. Kurobot. Thank you, Boomer. Hold on, let me go back to my chat for a second here. Boomer, thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Didn't give full attention to the WUWA 2.5 story is actually a factually true and fair one. Because he himself said that due to sponsor obligations and this crazy thing called time, right? This crazy thing called time, he wasn't able to give his full attention to the story, and he preemptively apologized for it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really see that much of a response to Techie online. I think there's a reason why I wasn't linked any crazy Twitter posts regarding the issue. Because I feel like everyone kind of like understood that. He's a busy dude.
But when I said I skipped around, I skipped maybe one NPC and the cutscene of Frolova getting her wedding dress. And then they say he skipped everything.
Okay, that's a little fucked up, but it feels like, not gonna lie, I feel like people are kind of like half joking when they say that.
It's like, brother, I skipped twice.
And even, I mean, it's funny to say that, right? It's like, bro skipped one dialogue with a no-name NPC, and they're like, he skipped everything. It's kind of goofy.
Dude,
yeah.
I had people being like, he was just talking the whole time, so I'm supposed to just be like, oh my god.
I know.
I can't believe this. This is insane.
No, Genazad. The issue wasn't that you were talking the whole time. It's you have your own longtime viewers telling people that you just didn't lock into the story. It's not that you were talking.
Okay, so his own longtime viewers was telling him this. His own viewers. Let's go back to the tape, please. Let's bring up the chat up again from Genazad's chat. And let's go to the fight right here.
Absurd! I stand against it.
Fight? Anybody.
Sincerity, compassion.
What do we see in this chat? Okay. Let me rewind a little bit.
See, the path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Read the chat.
Among thousands of paths.
This would be his longtime viewers, would it not be? The people who's actually commenting in his chat, the subscribers and stuff, right?
Thing and leaves. I think he died.
And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold on to their frequencies, the result will be the same. The villagers are dead. What you've created
Oh, he's totally fucking yapping right now. He's totally fucking yapping.
are tacit discords.
Are we actually gonna have to fight?
If you continue turning the entire town into that...
Oh, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal
Bruh, don't care.
is unattainable?
Shut up, Rover.
It's what they forced on you. And the tryst you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an
Bruh, I don't care.
illusion. And yet, you still believe everything they say.
Bruh, shut up.
The Fraxidus showed me.
Bruh, shut the fuck up.
Even if they have their own motives, even if
Let's skip a little bit ahead.
And another.
Bruh, he's right. Bruh, weapon dependent. Bruh, he's right. Debate club, talk no jitsu. She's right.
No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step.
Talk no jitsu, just beat the fuck out of her, Bruh. Bruh, I have food of Bruh. Shut the fuck up, Rover. Bruh, my goal, Bruh, I care not. Bruh.
Until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity,
Can we just kill her already? Bruh, hurry the fuck up.
compassion,
Gaslighting.
trust. What you and your cronies
Don't
hold
care.
dear is but a jest to
Bruh, hurry the fuck up. Bruh, hurry the fuck up. Bruh, hurry the fuck up.
the Fraxidus. No bond lasts forever. Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit.
This would have ended if the MC was fucking Naruto. Wow, they're even saying fucking Naruto would have fucking not yapped this long. The fight would have just started by now.
I no longer buy into such illusions. After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you.
Ooh, that's
Forgotten
me.
the promise they swore to
Oops. Whoops. Whoops, that's me.
I waited for a long time.
Bro, fuck your shonen bullshit. Peak dialogue, peak voice acting.
Makes a promise. What?
Bro, yapping.
His own memory.
What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
And if I'm not wrong here, it looks like Genazad's actually fucking locked in on the cinematic while the fucking chat is like fucking talking about, man, like fucking this is Yap Fest. We read it earlier.
How'd she block with that twig, bro?
Too far.
You're one to talk. How amusing.
Bro, I gotta play Arrow Rover?
You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence.
Oh my god, bro.
What cruelty. What impossible goal would drive you to cast them all aside? You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do, that only in endless time can true eternal perfection
I just want this to go for a second here.
that only then will a brave new world
Holy fucking yapping, I can't.
arrive. We walk different paths.
Damn, this story is shit. Let me highlight it. I'm not making that shit up. Damn, this story is shit. Right there.
Yet in the end, we are both driven
Still
by the same
yapping, I
madness.
can't.
Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that
Bruh, doesn't give a fuck chills. When's the sex scene? Hurry the fuck up, hurry the fuck up. Stop yapping, bro.
Pink guy walk. So which one is pink guy and which one is Bane? Okay? Which one is which? All right.
Look, he's talking, but look, he's not skipping. Look what he's doing. He's leaving the dialogue there till he presses the button.
Who's who?
You never
Holy
understood
thigh.
the true value of human life.
nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the humans.
Bro, like, I'm seeing in here people saying like this shit is ass, yawn. I'm seeing hurry the fuck up, oh my, going on, oh my. Like, I'm seeing different people have different takes, but his longtime fucking viewers that you're claiming is pissed off at him is doing what? What is this fucking viewer saying? What is his fucking viewers saying? His actual viewers. They're saying the yapping. Too much fucking yapping. All right, say, let's go.
Too much or yapping. It's that you didn't lock into the story in the same way that you lock into other game stories. And you have your own viewers saying that to you. That's all it is. It's not like, oh, just stay silent and like only react. Clearly, your own viewers know what it looks like when you do a high quality story playthrough. And your own viewers are saying you just didn't have the same type of experience for the WUWA 2.5 patch that you have for other games that you play. Like, these aren't people that decided to just climb onto your channel and then just shit on you exclusively for this. This is the one time it's happened to such a high degree. None of the comments on here, right, are like these crazy, otherworldly, outlandish, ridiculous sort of response. They all seem relatively tame to me, except for that one person calling you a clapped walnut.
What the fuck do these people want? Just go watch a movie, bro. Just watch a YouTube video. They're like, he was talking the whole time. It's like, yeah, what the fuck?
They just want you to play the story with the same amount of high effort and quality gameplay that you did for the Limbus Company ones. Or that's what I'm reading in the comments. That's what I'm reading in the comments, and that's what's upvoted to the top in your comments.
What do you think I'm here for, bro? What is the point of just saying, oh my god, she didn't say that. No way. Yeah, people will say, like, react harder, then you talk, and they're like, can you shut up? Like, what the fuck do you want, bro?
If you read your comments, you would actually know what they wanted. But we've decided to, every single time we get a critique, we're ignoring it, we're refusing to read it, and then just saying, those aren't valid critiques. They're just mindless Kurobots.
Let me ask a question here. Let me ask a big fucking question here. Is Genazad a YouTuber? Because I'm looking at these dates, man. 5 months, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. It's not like he's doing a video every fucking day. Is he a fucking YouTuber or is he a fucking streamer? I want someone to answer that question right now. Is he a fucking YouTuber or is he a streamer? Because I think that if you really want to talk about criticism and you really want to talk about different things like this, that his actual fucking audience, would it not be his streaming audience, not his YouTube audience? He's a streamer first, branching out to YouTube. What do you fucking know? Who's going to know Genazad better? The YouTube comment section? Or the people who fucking talk to him live on a fucking chat?
They're just mindless, toxic, positive Kurobots. I don't need to read what's being written. If it's a critique, to me, clearly it's fake. It can't be real. That's what it seems like right now. Because I swear to you, I'm reading these comments and most of them seem relatively reasonable. And to just attribute any negative feedback, any criticism as just like this mindless face.
Wait. Rewind that again.
Toxic, positive Kurobots. I don't need to read what's being written. If it's a critique, to me, clearly it's fake. It can't be real. That's what it seems like right now.
I mean, that is exactly what happens to you. I mean, if there's a critique from Rezi, from Loki Gotcha, even in video format, not just comment format, it can't be fucking real. When someone criticizes you, you son of a bitch, on a fucking chat, you ban them because they're mentally fucking issued, right? But let's continue on real quick. Hold on.
Because I swear to you, I'm reading these comments and most of them seem relatively reasonable. And to
I thought he said earlier that when he was clicking the ones that had like 15 replies to 16 replies and shit like this that's in here, he's like, oh, well, actually, this is actually kind of fucking bad. Like, I mean, maybe it's time to learn to read rather than yapping. Lavino is not confused about this story more than half of this time. You were looking at the stupid chat. That's your fault, Jenna. Confusing.
Tribute any negative feedback, any criticism, as just like this mindless, faceless Kurobot army that's only there to toxic positively shill Wuthering Waves, when in reality, no one's even talking about the opinion that he had. They're only talking about the fact that he said it was confusing.
Because that was his fucking opinion!
And that he also didn't pay attention.
Oh, these fans are so stupid! You can't have it both ways, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The story was good. It didn't change my life. Sorry. I thought it was solid. And just because I didn't understand every single little minute point, it doesn't mean I didn't understand anything.
He said the story because of the flowery talk. That was his opinion. That's what they're talking about in the comment section. They're talking that they don't like the fucking fact that the confusing part that that he didn't understand. He was on his phone. What the fuck are you talking about? That is the opinion he had. Well, not that it was because he was confused. It was because he said it. It was his opinion.
Thing about the story, and I was like, man, Rover's kind of a dickhead, and they're like, he didn't understand anything. It's like, I understand.
Is there a single comment saying that he didn't understand anything? Unless it was directly quoting him? Maybe there's one that I'm missing. I literally don't see one. I don't see any. Where are the Kuro bots? Where are the Kuro bots? See one.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he actually fucking blind?
I don't see any. Where are the Kuro bots?
Wait, is he actually blind?
I
Hold on.
swear
I'll help
to you.
Say, I'll help you. I'll help you.
Reading these comments, and most of them seem relatively reasonable.
Look. Your mouse is on it. Look. Whatever.
It's impossible. They
just read the comments that you're saying you're ignoring because they're all just mindless Kurobots. You would realize that all these points of critique are coming from your own law. Doesn't mean that we do it as possible.
Let's see, where was it we left off at?
Real, man. I'm blaming Kurobot army members that are sabotaging us when it's literally our own viewers. I don't think it's real, man. I'm gonna be honest. It seems like this has been this is a molehill that has been turned into a mountain because a CC is unable to read critiques about them and has to assume that any legitimate critique is actually an attack by like some unknown by like some malicious force. And here we go. We got people saying this now. We got people saying stuff like, that's facts about Kurobots, just like in HSR or Genshin. And that's the angle that people are gonna go for now, right? Oh, Jen is just getting attacked by Kuro.
Because it's been the fucking conversation for the last 6 fucking to 8 months now, you stupid fucking idiot. Oh my god. I know you're not this fucking dumb.
Robots. They're just as bad as Genshin and HSR. When we've literally investigated the comment section that is causing all of these issues. And there are literally Limbus Company players talking about this. What do you mean? It's the Wuthering Waves. These are literally Limbus Company players that are going into his WUWA videos comment section to talk about how he didn't pay attention. What are we doing here, guys? Why are we just trying to misrepresent the actual facts of the scenario? Guys, just because Genazad doesn't want to read his own comment section, that doesn't mean that we shouldn't read it too and just believe what he's saying. We need to at least have like a little bit of due diligence over here and see if what he's saying actually is true. Because in this scenario, I don't actually think it is.
I hate because I gave it a number of a 7 instead of a number of a 9.
That's not the reason why. There's literally nobody in the comment section talking about the score. Everyone is simply talking about the fact that you weren't giving it as much attention as other games that you've played in the past.
You know what? If I gave it an 8, they would have been like, that's probably fine. But just because 7 out of 10 to a lot of people means like a C and that means bad, they just think it's bad, but I thought it was good.
Control F, 7. It's all in usernames. That is the only time. Oh, it's a 9 out of 10 story quest. Okay. Anywhere else? Nobody said the word 7 a single time. It's not in a single comment. Nobody's talking about the score. Nobody complained about the rating. It's not that hard to accept a critique. It's genuinely not. It actually helps you improve and become better so you can know what your biggest fans think you could do better. But we're just ignoring it. We're sweeping it all away, and we're saying that our biggest fans are actually just...
Give me a second here, please. Give me 1 second. Which video here? Let's go to his latest one here.
I said it was...
You see how there's 1,300 and something comments right here? Okay. Now let me scroll down. I got 307 matches. Let me keep scrolling down, please. Let me keep scrolling down. Let me keep scrolling down. You know what happens when you keep scrolling down on the comment section? Now, let me go ahead, backspace this, type I again. Wow, 1,000 fucking matches. Because what you're searching, here's something to teach you, Mr. Satontis, is that you would do this shit here, where you typed in the 7, okay? So whatever comment is already fucking loaded on the page, because you didn't scroll all the way fucking down to the very fucking bottom, is going to show 5 of 52 right now. But when you start a page, you see, I know it's very fucking small on my screen right here. Let me do this. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Let me go back. Let me click this.
I said it was good.
I'm going to scroll down. We're going to load up this many comments. Okay. I'm going to type in the letter I. Okay. I know it's hard to fucking see. I know it's hard to see. But let me do a new capture right here. Just for the word I. Okay. You see how it says 21 of 311 right now? You see how it says 21 of 311? We all see this, right? Chat, let me put the chat up. Where's my fucking chat? Let me put the chat up. I want to make sure you guys say, yeah, you see this. Please, tell me you see this. Tell me you see this right here. You see this? Yep. Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. You can read that. Do I need to make it bigger? Do I need to make it bigger? Let me make it bigger. That's as big as it can get. Okay. You can read that, right? 21 of 311, right? Now let me scroll down. Let me keep scrolling down. Let me keep scrolling down. Oh, thank you for becoming a member. You don't have to do that. I'm just having fun right now. Now let me go ahead, backspace the I, redo the I again. You see this? This is what it was originally. You just saw what I did. You just saw me fucking scroll down. You just saw me scroll the fuck down, right? Let's do a new sniffing tool. What does it say now? Wait, is that too small? Do I need to make it bigger? God damn! It don't work that way, god damn it!
All in usernames. That is the only time. Oh, it's a 9 out of 10 story quest. Okay. Anywhere else? Nobody said the word 7 a single time. It's not in a single comment. Nobody's talking about the score. Nobody complained about the rating. It's not that hard to accept a critique. It's genuinely not. It actually helps you improve and become better so you can know what your biggest fans think you could do better. But we're just ignoring it. We're sweeping it all away. And we're saying that our biggest fans are actually just mindless, worthless Kurobots, instead of people with actual critiques that we should be listening to. I think that this kind of gets to the bottom of the issue, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said before, I think that reading the comments, especially, you know, as like a bit more of a controversial CC that's making controversial, takes, it's something that's pretty good, so you can get a vibe check on your own community. But I do think it's really unfortunate in this scenario that we have done something, right, that our community didn't like, which is what Genazad did here. He did something his community didn't like. His community had backlash for him, and he's proceeding to imply that every person that critiqued him is completely wrong, they're stupid, they're worthless people, and they're just toxic positive losers. When it's our own community members, they're the ones that have made these takes. I don't think the WUWA community really has...
Wait. You know, I know exactly what he meant by that. He meant, like, that's Genazad's community members, but it almost sounds like if I really want to take this out of context and I want to be this type of person like St. Tonus, It just sounded like St. Toes, you just fucking admitted that it was your communities that did it.
And he's proceeding to imply that every person that critiqued him is completely wrong, they're stupid, they're worthless people, and they're just toxic positive losers. When it's our own community members.
When it's our own community members.
They're the ones that have made these takes. I don't think the WUWA community really has too much to worry about with this one. I think that people are going to continue to spread this whole sort of narrative that, you know, talking negatively, having any critique at all for the game is going to, like, you know, like it's going to, like, have all these rabid people come falling down on you to, like, ruin your career. You want to know what my YouTube channel currently looks like right now? One critique video about Furlova's weapon, another critique video about Furlova's release. You want to see what the dislike ratio is on those? Yeah. I don't know. Looking pretty decent to me. 2 full-on critique videos from one of the biggest Wuthering Waves creators, directly critiquing parts about the game, saying that they're big issues and big problems. And I'm still maintaining 85 plus, 90 plus % like ratios on those videos. I'm going to be honest, right? It's about how you're presenting the message, whether or not your critiques are actually valid, so on and so forth. And, you know, going at it from there. But in this scenario, right, this is a CC's own viewers getting turned into some faceless evil entity. And it's a little weird, I'm gonna be honest. Let me know what you all thought about this one, ladies and gentlemen. I think the WUWA community is off the hook, but feel free to convince me why I'm wrong in this scenario. Peace out. Ladies.
I think I have just proven why you're fucking wrong. In several different cases. And the biggest fucking reason to all of this that I'm going to make this statement is that you need to look at it yourself, sir, because clearly tonight's live stream, we have gone through Genazad's actual fucking shit here. We've looked at his actual community, right? We've came here, we looked at his actual community. We're seeing people typing in shit like stop the yap. This is his fucking community. This is his community. I have gone through this fucking section here. I have gone through here.
What are you talking about?
Maybe Furlova knows.
Where's the yapping? Where's the yapping? Genazad, you're making Satan look like a liar right now. Where's the yapping?
We haven't met before, have we?
Where's the yapping?
She thinks.
Where's the yapping? Where's the yapping? Where's the yapping? Where's the yapping?
We should head off.
Where's the yapping?
No one here knows about the gem. I should look elsewhere.
Cool looking place.
Yeah, bro is definitely not fucking locked in on the story, by the way. Bro is definitely not locked in. Bro is not giving it 100% of his try, man. I'm not worried about St. Tonus' fucking comments in the video. What I'm worried about is I'm actually worrying about the actual argument that St. Tonus is fucking presenting. And explaining why, just why he's lying by omission. Why he is pushing a narrative. Why this has nothing to do with the fucking him playing the fucking story. That the reason why he's farming Genazad is just because he's got a fucking hate boner for Genazad because Genazad did not want to suck his dick. Because Genazad got fucking basically called out as a PDF and insinuated, not called out, insinuated a long time ago as a PDF. This is the bullshit that I am presenting. Because holy fucking goddamn bullshit, man. Oh, that, yeah, we'll go take a look at that. We'll go take a look at it in a second.
No wonder he S6 Rosia.
The bro has been mad at Genazad for a long fucking time, just like he was mad at fucking Maggie, because Genazad in the beginning, I don't have those clips. I wish I did. But I remember that they had like a live stream where they talked together, and I remember like Genazad did not appreciate the way that, you know, Saint came at him. He felt Saint was being rude to him, and kind of basically said like, look, I don't want nothing to do with you. I'm done. You do you, boo-boo. I do me, boo-boo. And ever since then, it's like fucking Saint had a hate boner for him, just like with Maggie. But he couldn't touch Genazad like he could with Maggie. Okay? And then when after making that PDF comment, he got upset at the fact that, you know, he couldn't be part of the Gotcha cast no more, because if Genazad's dead, he wants nothing to do with fucking thing. He refused it. He gave basically a fucking apology that Genazad didn't accept because it was half-assed. And I'm on Genazad's side on that one. He 100%, in my personal opinion, has the complete fucking right to not fucking be given that apology. He deserves something very much in the form of a public apology off of Twitter on a YouTube fucking video for someone to take accountability for their actions. This is a person that has made several different types of comments towards different fucking people out there, that has attacked different people. And let's go take a look at the criticisms now. It's been a little while. Let's see. He said that Roshia. He said he made the video about Roshia with the, let's see, brick my couch, stereotype, the weapon. Where's the criticism on the weapon? I want to make sure I get the right fucking video. Hold on. What was the exact video that you were looking at? Which one was the exact
all these rabid people, which is what Jenazad. I think that saying that our biggest fans are actually too. I think that the narrative videos from
For those weapons, the massive problem is the video you used. Okay, that's all I need to know. All right, let's see. For Lofa's update, first impressions, massive problem. Let's go take a look at your comment section. Let's go look at your comment section on this. Santos could perform 43% if he was a Chain Link cosplay. Let's make this bigger so that way everyone else can see it, not just me. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that's a little bit too big. Yeah, okay, that's good. In ZZZ, it's an issue. In HSR, it's an issue. In Kitchen, it's an issue. In WUWA, it's not as bad as it seems. Oh my god. Oh, I like this one. In Sato's the ZZZ. Miyabi's signature W engine is so much better than the standard options. Hoyos are a bunch of greedy, horrible con artists. On WUWA. Forlova's signature weapon is so much better than a standard options, but it's not a big deal. Just play her better. Ooh! He's not wrong. I think you're missing a point by saying numbers are higher because F2P weapons don't suit Furova's kit. The kit was specifically designed that way to make very strong options less useful. Especially String Matcher has a reputation for being one of the best pulls in the game. You're right about the damage distribution though. 43% over cosmetic repulse is insane. Let's be honest, barely anyone's pulling a cosmetic repulse. You should be looking even further down towards F2P 4 stars, which is even worse. The existence of a 43% DPS difference is honestly insane, and people should be calling that out. Wow, why don't you fucking... My God. I mean, if Satos would actually read his own fucking community shit too. I mean, it's not a big deal, you know. Like you can still use String Master, you know. You're just gonna need to work a little bit harder with the character and such like this. It's not a big deal to call it out. Motherfucker, yes it fucking is. Yes it fucking is. 100% though. 100%. Genazad getting this much.
I just don't really see how that's too much of a problem.
100%. Genazad getting this much fucking hate over a take that anybody with a fucking brain in their head, any content creator that would actually cover this shit would actually go take a look at the previous footage. Go actually watch the live stream that is there 15 days ago on Forlova Day. Would realize that he played 2.4 story, the last part of the story of 2.4 phase 2, went into Forlova's story and played this, and you can see the man's locked in. You can see the man stops. You can see he's trying to not reword, but he's trying to take what the characters are saying and conventionalize it in his brain to understand it. Okay? He's actually locked in to the story to where his chat is bitching about yap, but he is there fucking watching every single part. When he does talk to his chat, he's not skipping the dialogue. He's not continuing the story. He's talking to his chat, then he goes back to the story. He is actually trying to understand it, to which is the reason why he gave it a 7 out of 10. The people who is making these comments on the original video that he removed are people who are not his actual community. Are people who's calling him a walnut that is not part of his community, because his community was the one that was like, can we already kill this bitch? Can we move this bitch? Can we do all this stuff? They're the ones that's shit talking. They're the ones that's like sitting there and talking about Shonen Jump. I don't care about your fucking background, sir. I don't care about this. We have the ability to go find this out directly from a Twitch live stream. We have the ability to go to Genazad's fucking live stream and watch the full context from beginning to fucking end. We're skipping in here because I'm not sitting here for fucking 5 hours unless you guys want to sit here for 5 hours to rewatch all of Genazad's fucking live stream. I'm not doing that unless you really fucking want me to. But we're watching a guy.
So this is her home, huh? Bro, her home.
Like,
sorry to stop playing League. I'm not even kidding, guys.
Like,
What are you talking about?
Like, this is an emotional scene right here, right? This is an emotional cutscene. It's a big part of the story.
Frolova's gone.
Are we in her dream now? This is the place we saw, right?
Apparently,
are we in Britain?
Did she use the teleport to cut and run? Or no point in dwelling on that. It won't. Are they the?
We're back in my homeland, Britain.
What are they searching for? Could this be the lost beyond Frolova mentioned? Did she open the gateway here because she sensed the Order's intrusion? It seems they
See, he's skipping here. I would skip this.
I'll take them down first.
None of that shit fucking matters. That's not part of the story. You're just talking about the area.
I can't say for sure.
Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
Did you forget something?
That's what she used to look like?
And like right here, he noticed he accidentally, he skipped a little bit too fast. I was gonna say, Frolova, you're here, but after that, it moves over.
That's what she used to look like? I like her way better like that.
The violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart.
Where's the yapping, man? Where's the yapping from Genazad?
Take our music to the grandest of
Where's not paying attention that he's focusing more in his fucking
How old is
chat?
Frolova? Because is this back before they died? And so would that mean she's like over 100 years old or something?
Let's have one last rehearsal.
Why is he asking fucking questions? If he's not locked in. Again, why? I gotta do something. I saw it. Again, thank you for being a member of the channel. You didn't have to do that. I'll be completely honest. You didn't have to do that. I'm not like I'm a ZZZ channel. I'm part of the ZZZ community now, but at the same point in time, I'm a slop tuber. I'm just as bad as St. Tonus. All right, I'm just as fucking bad as St. Tonus. The difference, though, is that I think that unlike St. Tonus, I'm the type of guy that you tell me Genazad's a bad person. Because, like, look, I have a friend, and let me go ahead. I know he's going to get pissed. I know he's going to get pissed at this. I know he is, because he got mad at me for apparently, you know, straight up showing DMs before. But I want to get a certain comment from him. Because, honestly, I don't give a fuck. We're no longer friends. He made that blatantly fucking obvious. Ever since I moved over to ZZZ, we're no longer friends, and, you know, I can go suck a dick. That's basically how he put it to me. Let me get a snippet tool. Let me snip this. I'm going to even take his name out of it, but this is what was given to me. All right, so I got an old friend of mine that made this shit. Oh, fuck. Pause. Pause this, please. Thank you. I got an old friend that sent me this. All right. Let me build this up so that way I can max out. I can max it out and I can read the first part of all this. Because this is clearly I'm gonna put it like this. This is clearly shows me that not even this person who I knew, in a sense, didn't even bother to take 5 minutes to do his own fucking research, because this is the problem with every single fucking content creator in the drama space. You want to talk about fucking drama? You should be able to fucking talk about all fucking sides, not just fucking one side. But, like, you know, for those so-called information, legit ZZ people complain on Twitter and even on the Chinese side. You know what is misinformation, though? What you and I kind of been trying to push lately is that the WUWA community being toxic towards Genazad's story of a 7/10. There are other content creators who rated at a 7 but didn't get any backlash. The reason why Genazad got attacked was his stupid commentary he made afterwards with the whole "I spent more money than you, I go to Kurofest." His comment section was full of people that was telling him he barely paid any attention to the story, made stupid comments the whole time. That is what is the overall good experience to watch him play it. He got called a walnut. He goes ahead and causes all of this and goes to Tectone and tells him that the WUWA community is a toxic waste pit. Really? Get a fucking grip, man. Yeah, it is noisy. It's noisy. It's noisy feed. This is the comment that I got. The reason why Genazad got attacked was his stupid commentary he made after the whole I spent more money in Kuro Fest. Well, his comment section was full of people telling me barely paid attention to the story, more made up stupid comments the whole time. That was overall not a good experience to watch him play it. He was also called a walnut, and he goes ahead and calls us all this and goes to Tectone. Motherfucker, what the fuck did we just see? I saw a man that sat here, that played the fucking story, that fucking locked in on the fucking story, that asked questions, that did everything he fucking could to understand everything and make sure that he understood it. So when he did get somewhat a little confused by the way that they're talking and using, you know, a different vocabulary that he's accustomed to, he went to his chat, he went to himself, and he put things together. The problem here is everybody is only commenting on this part.
Are engaged throughout it.
You're commenting after he played the story and he's putting his thought process together and he's making a review of the story all together right then and there. But you did not fucking watch him fucking play it. You did not. You're taking the words from St. Tonus and you're believing it 110% without taking what I just fucking did here tonight, 10 fucking minutes to say, fuck it. Let's go look at fucking his actual fucking live stream. And let's go look to see if he was not paying attention. Let's go see if St. Tonus is fucking right. Let's go see if the fucking WUWA community who is bashing him right now is actually his own fucking viewers bashing him. Let's go see if it's the Kuro bots or non-Kuro bots. Let's go fucking look at the footage. Welcome to CCTV, motherfuckers, because I am seeing a totally different fucking story that was recorded. Where I'm seeing a man that is not yapping, that is trying to understand the story, that's trying to understand the grasp of everything around it in his own fucking way. That his chat is the ones that's calling shit yap fest and everything else. And at the end of everything, even with the flowery dialogue, like he said, that, you know, it kind of was confusing, but it wasn't confusing. It's just, they're taking something and they're trying to make something that seems so simple to understand and try to complex it, which he didn't quite care for, which is basically one of the reasons why I did not like fucking Renacita 2.0 fucking Weather and Waves, was because it's a little bit more dramatic. It's a little bit more dramatized. It's like fucking listening to a fucking Broadway show. And I get where he's coming from. It's not that he didn't understand it. He was making a comment that it was a little bit harder to understand. That's where he got a little bit of confusion at. Fox actually doing investigative journalism. That's the fucking thing. You want to be an expert in something. You want to be knowledgeable in something. Be fucking knowledgeable. This is what I call St. Tonus out on every single fucking time some bullshit like this happens. Whether it's fucking ZZZ, whether it's fucking goddamn fucking gotcha revenue, whether it's Genazad. Is the fact of the matter is you only look at one side of the fucking story. You don't look at the other fucking side. That there is more to the fucking story, and that we have the fucking proof, we have the fucking evidence, we have the fucking time to fucking do this. This is what I embed into every single person who comes to my streams, every single person who fucking talks to me on Discord, is I tell you, don't even trust me. If you're questioning something even I am fucking saying, go do your research. Go find out information. Maybe there's something I'm fucking missing. And you know what the difference is between me and that son of a bitch? Is at least I take accountability. Because I've done it multiple fucking times already. There's some things my fucking chat will bring up to me. Hey, you did not look at this. I will look at it and I'll say, ah, I'm wrong. Good catch. Good fucking catch. But when we're gonna make videos about certain people and stuff like this, well, I clearly can say, Satonus, you like to use the terminology a lot sometimes. You like to use the terminology sometimes. Lie by omission. I've heard those words from your mouth several times. When someone intentionally is withholds information from another person is entitled to know and leading them to form a false impression or belief. It's a form of deception where critical facts are left out rather than outright false statements being made. If you really got a fucking problem with what he said, you really want to fucking go see that, why the fuck did you not just go watch his fucking live stream? Why are you listening to the comment section? Why are you listening to your own fucking viewers at that point that's fucking clipping shit out of context? Yeah, the man got fucking mad. Yeah, the man called out the Kuro bots because you know what? If I was fucking reading that comment section and I saw that comment section, these are not my fucking regular fucking viewers. Clearly, someone's got an agenda of pushing something on me. This man gave both, and I'm gonna be honest, Genazad gave very little criticisms to Weather and Waves. To 2.5's fucking story. He gave it more fucking props than fucking criticism. So, yeah. The ignorance that is evolved around this. It revolves around that I could sit here and I could go ahead and I can say, I could take whatever information Satonus has, I could look at it and I could go find the other side that he's not fucking talking about. So that way I can give my viewers, my community, the full-blown fucking picture. Going ahead and saying, for example, ZZZ, HP inflation, miasma shield mechanics is dog shit, that it's fucking bad, all this other shit. But yeah, I go see fucking other content creators that's showing that the miasma shield mechanic is a DPS gain, not a DPS loss. I see other fucking goddamn content creators in the ZZZ domain that is showing that the HP inflation is not that big a deal because we have tools around it. I can see that in the Shiyu defense, going ahead and looking at actual sites, right? Such as this one. Hakshin or whatever the fuck you call this. That I can come over here. I don't want fucking goddamn, I don't want whatever I want fucking ZZZ. Bang boom. I can come over here. I can click Shiyu defense. And I made a fucking video about this, guys, if you don't remember. I could take a look at the HP that's on this. 18 million. This is roughly 20 million. I can come look at the current live one. 17. 3, 6, 19 million right here. I can tell you the future upcoming Shiyu defense. 20. We're already going to be over fucking goddamn fucking 30 with this one. I can come here and click on any one of these, and I can tell you that when I look at this shit, when I look at this, what's an HP inflation that goes up? Because look, that little 17 fucking that 17 million HP for the Jester is going to go up to 18 million right here, guys. And he's going to have a fucking 17 million fucking miasma spawn mechanic shit right here too. And it's going to be based on ages with physical thing having increased 20%. But upon hit enemies with aftershock, special attack, EX attack, or ultimate damage, the damage is increased by 20% right here. And you know what the fuck this tells me? It's not an HP inflation. It's an HP adjustment. Yes, the HP is going to go up higher, but there's going to be certain parts that's going to be lower. They're adjusting it between the Shiyu defense. So it goes up a little sometimes and it comes back down sometimes. I have gone through every single fucking critical node to see that sometimes it's higher in this one. And sometimes the next critical node, it's fucking lower. Because they're adjusting it based on the buffs. They're adjusting it based on characters they push out. But it doesn't mean that older characters can't fucking clear it. We at least got a good idea. Before making statements that is completely inaccurate, we should be doing our due diligence to look for the information so that way we can inform our people and our viewers of exactly what's going on. To give them all sides. I mean, look, even Tower of fucking Adversity, right? We can see, like, right now, currently live. What was this one right here? Let's go to the middle tower. I'm just going to do the middle tower. I'm not going to do the other two towers. 10 million. 16,260. Okay. Current live. Wow, you can even see. Again, HP inflation, HP adjustment. Oh, wow. Look at this shit. Look, it goes down. But look, this goes up. Whoop they fucking do. We have the power to use the internet to find our information. We have the power to do different things. Look, I don't play Weather Waves no more, really. I don't care. My characters, I don't, like, look, you want to know, like, the real reason why I don't fucking play Weather Waves is, like, I play it offline and I don't even care. I don't care about WUWA. It's because the community doesn't give a fuck. The community only cares about fighting. The community, majority of the content creators that plays fucking Weather and Waves, I will say it like this. I will say that the majority of them, straight up, don't give a fuck about WUWA. They just give a fuck about that it's able to be used against Hoyo. It's able to be used against Genshin. It is taking the game itself and turning it into a weapon of mass destruction and nuking everything around it. Because majority of the fucking time, these content creators that fucking go ahead and talk about fucking Weather and Waves only fucking want to go bitch about how good Weather and Waves is, but I hardly see them fucking play Weather and Waves. I was a person that fucking played Weather and Waves while fucking bitching about Weather and Waves. I'm a person who is playing ZZZ. Nobody here can say I don't play fucking Zenless Zone Zero. I do my content. I do my shit. I got to go do it here in a little bit. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to play the game. I sit here. I talk about all the kind of shit. Right now, I am turning more and more into a fucking drama streamer that is going to be against the fucking drama. My entire fucking goal is to attack those who fucking provide misrepresentation and mistranslation of fucking information. If I gotta go talk to someone to go find an answer, I'm gonna go talk to someone to find an answer. A lot of you guys, let's put it this way, prime example. After the Aricado and St. Tonus situation that happened, you know how many people in my fucking chat fucking regard Aricado as basically a bitch? That straight up fucking called his ass out, in a sense, in my fucking chat and said that he was a piece of shit, that he fucking turned around and everything, that they did not like him, that he folded. And you know what I did? I said, you know what, guys? I want to talk to him. I'm going to talk to him. I'm going to go find out the fucking story. And I'm going to go give him my story if he wants it. And you know what? That was a 7-hour fucking call between two people that ended up having, I have a measure of respect for him. Now, I understood his point of view, to which what you guys observed about him was completely wrong. Because when he explained his situation and the reason why he did what he did, it wasn't because he just folded. It was because he was not proud, because he was acting like St. Tonus. I would go talk to Tuhu because people were fucking shitting on Tuhu. I wanted to go see Tuhu myself. I wanted to talk to him. Because why? I want his side of the story. I want to know what's going on. Mad respected man too. Grant you, I think that, you know, his reputation that people are coming after him for, because apparently between him and Tectone, that's something that, you know what? People make mistakes. It's like I said, people make mistakes all the fucking time. Why the fuck are we fucking ruining people's lives and not giving people a second chance? It's not like I've seen this. It's not like this man is going out of his fucking way every fucking day and fucking asking for a fucking job. It's not like he's e-begging every fucking day. He made a mistake back in 2024. He did what he did. And you know what? He's been on the up and up. I think he deserves a second chance. Let him have a redemption arc if you actually fucking don't like him for that. Give him the ability to fucking fix the problem, not castrate the son of a bitch. People are going to castrate people because they have one bad impression of them instead of going to talk to them and saying, hey, I don't like this. This is why. And then formulating an opinion and then giving them another shot. Once you get a first impression, most of the people give a first impression and they don't like it. They don't want to fucking deal with it. They leave. People have you need to be able to give people an ability to fix their wrongdoings. I have gone out my way several times to try to talk to certain people. I am completely fucking 100% fucking open to anybody who wants to fucking talk to me. If there's another content creator out there that does not like the fucking message that I'm pushing, come talk to me. My Discord's open. Let's set up a date. Let's set up a time. Back in September, with the toxic positivity talks that I had about fucking weathering waves and what I saw the community fucking doing. At that point in time, St. Tonus was on a fast track from fucking 2K subscribers all the way fucking up. Going all the way up. And I said he's going to be the biggest fucking goddamn Weathering Waves content creator in here because the way he does his videos is fucking damn good. And I tried approaching him, breaking the ice. But because the guy got upset with me for fucking watching a couple of his videos on my fucking live stream and saying, dude, can you please stop fucking kissing fucking Curl's ass over here? And can you, you know, start talking about fucking Weathering Waves? I don't give a fuck about, you know, your hate rampage against Genshin. I don't play Genshin. I don't know shit about Genshin. I want, because the entire video, like we went through this, what, 2 or 3 days ago in the live stream, to where we played older videos of his, to where it was 14, 15, 20 fucking times that he had somehow, some way, shape, form mentioned Genshin in a fucking video that had no fucking purpose. in his contest winning fucking video that he made $1,000 on. There was 14 mentions. Actually, it was more than that, but I only counted 14 because of the pictures. There was 14 mentions of fucking Hoyoverse, something related about how the fucking Hoyoverse devs were shit and how Kuro devs were better. 14 in a fucking contest video. Instead of just talking about the fucking Kuro devs and what they're doing, no, we have to make it into a fucking drama bait fucking comparison video to piss the Genshin fucking people off. And my message back then was, why the fuck are we doing this? If they don't like WUWA and they like Genshin, leave them the fuck alone. Do you play WUWA, talk only about WUWA, have fun with fucking WUWA, and then you know what the fuck happens? Those people are going to realize you're not picking a fight. They might actually fucking watch you. And like the fucking Field of Dreams, you build a community, they will come. Because the more fucking Genshin fucks up, the more it's going to piss off fucking goddamn fucking the Genshin fucking fan base. And then they are going to probably give WUWA a try. Don't force it down their goddamn throats. But just like we fucking found out, St. Tonus isn't St. Tonus. This personality that you seeing is not his own. He stole his fucking personality. Would you believe that? Would you believe that I can tell you right now to any new viewer that St. Tonus stole the fucking personality he's got right now? He copied it. He straight up copied it. And it wasn't from Tectone. He did not take it from Tectone. This actually is a long fucking goddamn fucking... we went down a rabbit hole and we found out that there is the original St. Tonus. The original St. Tonus. Would y'all like, if you do not know about the original St. Tonus, would you like to see who the original St. Tonus is? Where our friend Mr. St. Tonus copied from. Because
are they even comparing?
Let's.
His fans just take his word for it.
But they brought and like just spout and like with their tinfoil hat, it's like, well, he said this, but he didn't say this.
He's claiming that I deserve all of this because I did these two things. I paraphrased his tweet that confirmed he had no exclusivity. I stated that he did not confirm his eligibility for renewal for future Hoyo contracts if he took on a WUWA role. Why is there so much anger over me saying that he didn't do something when he did it? You do realize this much aggressiveness over a statement that really doesn't mean that much only will lead people to believe that you are actually being paid by Hoyoverse.
Listen to St. Tonus' voice. He sounds like every other fucking normal content creator, right? And then listen to, I think, how you pronounce it, Sayu? Listen to Sayu.
Even though you're saying you're not.
No, I'm not.
So, with that in mind, I'll ask for a third time.
Let me find the fucking part.
Botting that is pro Genshin.
Into my list of examples where Hoyoverse has directly worked against WUWA in recent days.
There has also been confirmed follow botting that is pro Genshin on many WUWA Twitch streamers. That I don't know anything about. And if that is happening, that fucking sucks. They literally dropped Natlin news and quality of life upgrades the week of WUWA's release. I mean, look, you might call me a Genshin dick rider or a Hoyo dick rider for saying this. Dude, this shit is planned out weeks or months in advance. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the timing was just unfortunate. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I have little doubt that Hoyo would implicitly put VA's employments in their games into question if they did voice work for the biggest competitor, considering everything that they've done already this week that can actually factually be confirmed. No, it factually fucking can't. You are literally pulling this shit out of your ass.
He says that my entire list of examples cannot be factually confirmed. There is follow botting. It's right here. The QOL teaser was released on 5/22 for 40 resin. the day of WUWA's release. You really think that changing 2 integers in the back end from 160 to 200 was something that they were planning for weeks and months in advance? You are a writer, bro. This is writing. Then we have the Natlan teaser, again, on the week of release. All I said was that these were factual things that happened on the week of WUWA's release. Why are you repeatedly calling me a liar? What am I pulling out of my ass? What here cannot be factually confirmed when I have the literal receipts of it? Isn't all of this stuff coming from your pixelated mouth actual misinformation? Saying that these public posts cannot be factually confirmed? All of this to bully a 2200 subscriber channel? Sayu then tells to bullying that these public posts cannot be factually confirmed? All of this to bully a 2200 subscriber channel? Factually confirmed? All of this to bully a 2200 subscriber channel?
Who likes to bully fucking smaller fucking channels? Who likes to fucking goddamn fucking go after smaller channels? Ooh.
Sayu then tells his viewers that the way that I say things is misinformation.
Like, and also goes on to say, there's no misinformation anywhere in this video. Unfortunately, it's a statement of fact and then a discussion about hypothetical explanation. That's not fucking factual. That's the way you are dictating this information is misinformation.
This is the literal dictionary definition of misinformation. Highlighted here, deliberately intended to deceive. I cover a lot of information in my video. First, the WUWA cast of VAs revealed on their official channel, you can check it out right now, has a lot of unfamiliar names from the gacha and anime scene. The WUWA CBT2 had no English dub. That was a cause for heavy criticism of the—
Well, this video is about, it's about the voice actor shit back in the thing. Where is it? Let's see. All right, sorry, that was my son. He wants to plug his tablet in. I gave him a brick. So yeah, what this is about is this is Saintonis' fucking big boss that fucking made Saintonis what he is today.
The game earlier this year.
Because I want you to listen to Sayu.
Voices from Hoyoverse games were originally in CBT1. Fourth is that Kuro had previously employed many VAs in current Hoyoverse games in PGR. I bring up 4 examples of different VA combos. Fifth is that Wuthering Waves switched VAs completely despite having a team ready to go in CBT1, and subsequently had no English dub in CBT2. Something went wrong with the VAs and recording. Sayu is saying that the way that I said these points, not what I'm actually saying, is misinformation. Imagine a 360k sub YouTube channel explicitly calling your channel and video out, refusing to watch the video, and then going on a 17-minute rant about how you are spreading misinformation and going with the VA points. 360k sub YouTube channel explicitly calling your channel and video out, refusing to watch the video, and then going on a 17-minute rant about how you are spreading misinformation and how nothing you say can be factually. How you are subbing is misinformation. Imagine a 360k sub YouTube channel.
I don't have to imagine.
Explicitly calling your channel and video out, refusing to watch the video, and then going on a 17-minute rant about how you are spreading misinformation and how nothing you say can be factually confirmed.
Did he not do that to Hako when Hako had when people were giving him a fucking video about the A rank fucking units with B rank with BW engines fucking clearing the fucking miasma mechanic that he refused to fucking watch it and still went on a fucking over a fucking 20-minute fucking rant about it? Wow. He sure do you see where the boss of Sayu, who beat the shit down out of fucking Saintonis, had created Saintonis? This is Sayu's fault, man. Hashtag fucking Sayu. Hashtag Sayu fault. Sayu created fucking Saintonis, man. Hashtag this is Sayu's fault.
They tell you, no, it's not the actual things you're saying. It's the way you're saying it. The way you say things is misinformation. Your content doesn't matter. It's wrong because it came from you. Why is a 360k sub VTube channel with a huge presence across social media doing this to a creator that is a literal fraction of his size?
And if you had such a fucking problem with it, why aren't you going back to your older fucking content and learning that this is what happened to fucking you, and this is what creates fucking shit? Why are you repeating history?
Why was I not given enough respect from him for him to watch a 6-minute and 30-second video before going on a 17-minute rant? Why does he claim that I am taking his words out of context when there's almost no clearer context I could have given? You even say that you get speculation.
Why is it that when someone like Resi fucking says, you know what, you're taking shit out of fucking Resi's fucking video out of context or whatever? Never mind.
And you get game theory.
I'm pretty sure a lot of you have a fucking brain in your
speculations. I get game theories. I get it. But when it comes to this type of situation, you're just stirring up trouble for the sake of stirring up trouble.
So why are you so pressed about this? I didn't even use your name in an overly negative way.
Why are you so pressed that people are fucking disproving you? Why are you so fucking pressed about fucking a fucking channel that does gameplay, that goes fucking play with your fucking face on a fucking thumbnail, that goes play fucking miasma the mechanics in fucking Deadly Assault or Shiyu Defense to go disprove what the fuck you say? Why are you so pressed about it?
All I know is that, from your point of view, it's okay when it's a different topical area to come up with theories and explanations. But now it's stirring up trouble because you're involved. So you go nuclear on a 2,000 sub creator. Why?
Boy, we brought this up 3 fucking times already, or just 2 times. No, it's technically 3 because he did bring it up without the 2K sub. So it's 2 times he brought it up with his channel, but 3 times technically with his fucking video of 6 minutes.
Because you're involved. So you go nuclear on a 2,000 sub creator. Why are you so pressed about this? Is it really that ridiculous to assume that taking on a role with the company's biggest competitor might hurt business relations? Oh wait, you actually started off your rant talking about the exact scenario where this situation would apply. Sayu then dives a little bit more into exclusivity and the contract situation.
If for whatever reason Hoyo or any company, whether it's Hoyo, Kuro, like any company I've worked.
All right, let me pause this real quick and let me go ahead and do our sponsor for the fucking day on this live stream. That's right, we have a sponsor that we need to talk about. So for everybody that's out there, this sponsorship goes out to Saintonis, who is, we have right now a call out to go ahead, which is the pinned comment in the channel right now. We have a change.org petition with 11 signatures. We need to try to get as many signatures as possible to urge Saintonis to embrace his original cool persona again. Because if you do remember the older videos of Saintonis, when he was actually doing videos, he was a very cool guy that, you know, while he still kind of hit on Hoyo, his takes were actually really good, because there's actually a video where he actually praised fucking ZZZ to a certain extent, and we can go watch that after this if you guys would like again. But to read the petition to you guys, Saintonis, I'm writing this out in sheer desperation. Your recent transformation has made my ears bleed from the persona you have adopted, and its sentiments shared that many who will miss the chill, easygoing, cool persona that we once cherished. Your original personality was not just refreshing, but it was also a safe place for us to unwind, find solace, and enjoy. There was time where your aura was comfort and your relatable insights, something we could eagerly look forward to, blah, 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 blah. And this change has undergone unnoticed. Loyal supporters, you know, yeah. There you go, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this shit. But we put this up, sponsored by me, for Saintonis, that we would like to have the old Saintonis back. We would like for him to remove the demons out of his head and stop complicating the place for a little while, and together bring back authenticity to the charismatic and genuine personality that we still know deeply exists still deep down in his heart. Can we get the older, the more heartful plea to bring back the real easygoing, cool person that we used to admire back when he first did Weather and Waves content? I would implore you, the link is in the pinned comment. So if you look at the top up right here, the pin, and you click on that, please sign the petition. Excuse me. Please sign the petition. And let's send this petition over to St. Tonus and hopefully maybe show him that we all would like to have the old St. Tonus back. Thank you. We're sorry that Sayu touched you in your no place. But don't let this man ruin your life.
Worked with that literally would tell me, it's like, hey, because you're working on this thing, you can't work on this thing. You can't reprise a role. I would literally talk about it publicly.
In short, he's confident that he would spill the beans, but he also confirms that he has NDAs.
There's no NDA in your contract. There are NDAs in my contract.
So would you, really? Or are you just saying random shit for the sake of it to score more good boy points with your community? Sayu, this is for you. There are literally NDAs that persist after its service terms are over for a set duration of time. Once expired, that's when people talk about it. Since you like soda so much, why do you think the recipe for Coke isn't public knowledge yet, even though there's obviously somebody that knows all of the ingredients that are inside of Coke but is no longer employed by Coke? Why isn't the recipe public knowledge? Well, that's because the NDA persists after their service or work is over, and it could easily apply to you. Here's a photo of it. I even highlighted it because you don't like getting context before making incredibly inflammatory statements and reaction videos. Maybe your next one can be on NDAs and how they work, so you can learn a bit yourself. All I'll say about this is how noble of you to claim that I'm the one spreading misinformation. There's then a reference to other regions and talking about how they share a lot of different VAs.
And also in other languages, there are literally in the Chinese and the Japanese cast folks who voice in Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Wuthering Waves.
The autonomy and additional protections granted by these regions extend far beyond those in the United States, especially for voice actors. You mentioned that studios can go ahead and change direction all the time for whatever reason on the US side. That does not happen on the Japanese side. These VAs are celebrities over there and have much more sway in negotiations, much like how Sayu probably gets better contract terms than smaller name VAs because of his brand. Bringing this up as some sort of gotcha is crazy. You know your own working conditions. Are they even comparable to those in JP? Sayu then mentions that he knows nothing about Skylar Davenport's involvement in CBT1.
Also, I saw one thing where talk about like how in one of the closed betas, it was Skylar. I don't know anything about that.
This was also mentioned in my video. Further evidence that he's just publishing 17-minute rants and starting brigades for content creators that he doesn't even watch. Now that is a responsible creator if I've ever seen one.
Man, past St. Tonus, if you had known your future would have been just like this guy, I wonder how you would be right now.
He then directly compares HSR to WUWA.
Like Honkai Star Rail started off recording in one company and then ended up recording at a different company. So why the fuck wouldn't the same thing happen with fucking Wuthering Waves?
HSR has great voice acting and big names. WUWA had questionable voice acting and VAs that have very little exposure to the genre. You seem to just equate the two games. He then talks about all of these different reasons for choosing a new studio or VAs, but then caps it off with this reason.
There could be 1,000 or 1,000,000 or a dozen reasons why they decided to change studios. Shit happened. It's the fucking industry.
My video's entire premise is based off of what shit could have happened and why. Would Kuro publicly say that they had to switch VA studios because of restricted access? No, they wouldn't. That's a terrible look on them. It makes them look like they cannot retain great talent and implies bad characteristics within their organization, especially because they had an all-star cast in Punishing Grey Raven. Saying that the UK is closer? That might have been one of the reasons, but we don't actually know where it was on the list. But it
Now, was this also during the, this is also going to get Satosa Summer here. Okay, I know this is fucking a year old, but wasn't this also during the fucking time where they were boycotting, the voice actors were boycotting like all this shit because they needed protected rights too? This was all during that time period, wasn't it? Like the basically the start of it, to where a lot of the voice actors were boycotting, you know, doing voices for like Genshin and all that shit too. That's what I thought.
Is an acceptable one for the public. Sayu then just says, I'm making things up about him.
Literally the only reason I'm tackling it is because this dude is just making up shit about me.
When he literally confirms one of the two things that I said, while the other says that he simply has not made the information known and then reveals the information live on Twitch. I then followed these statements with questions that haven't been answered, which he also answers live on stream. Why and how is he misconstruing my words to such a large degree? It's very, very ironic that he says things are getting twisted and spun.
It's constantly happening, and I feel like this is obviously getting fucking twisted and spun because, oh, drama bait, oh, it's funny.
For drama bait. Calling my entire post misinformation because of the way that I say things, and stating that nothing I mention can be factually confirmed despite literal public receipts in front of your entire audience and 360k sub channel isn't getting...
I mean, using Braxophone's tweet, no offense, where he says, I was foul about it on stream today with just over 100 accounts, these bots would say something positive about Genshin Impact or something negative, and something negative about Weather Waves is insanity. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go take a look at it, but if I'm not mistaken, anybody could buy that shit. It doesn't mean that it is fucking Genshin that's doing that. It could be the Hoyle doing that. It could be just like a random fucking person that does that shit. Someone who just doesn't like Weather Waves, man. But hey, far be it from me. These are receipts, apparently. I mean, they just released a video during the release or whatever. I mean, that is, to me, if it's anything, yeah, I think that was already planned out. I don't know.
Things twisted? You think that diving into a 17-minute rant on a comment that I made following your community's brigade and not even respecting me enough to spend 6 minutes watching my video for context? You really think that your actions are not drama baiting at all? You cannot be real right now. He then caps off the rant by mumbling,
yeah, everybody gets different contracts, so it's just ridiculous.
Does this not invalidate pretty much every single thing he said across the entire video? Why is he talking about his contracts as if they are the standard in the industry? All I'll say is, Sayu, you are literally inviting your entire fanbase, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, wherever, to attack me and my content. You paint me as a liar and somebody who spreads misinformation while doing far worse than anything I could possibly ever do to you or any other creator. You have a huge reach and decided to misconstrue a 2,200 subscriber channel in front of your entire audience for content. You refuse to grab context for any of the comments, refuse to watch a video, but still decided it's worth monetizing. You have to take some responsibility for your actions. The only conclusion that I've been able to draw, and I'm sure it's a conclusion that maybe other people will be able to draw after this video, is that you probably are a shill. I mentioned your name in 2 lines out of a multi-paragraph comment, and you made a 17-minute video on it. All that leads me to assume is that you are paid. Hoyo called in the big guns, got you to address this, because it really doesn't make any sense otherwise. There's no reason for somebody to be this defensive unless they're threatened. That's how it works. Oh, and by the way, that's just my theory, and the evidence and facts are literally your video. So any claims of misinformation, well, they came from the OG himself. As a final disclaimer, I do want to mention that I attempted to reach out to Sayu to resolve this offline, but he preemptively blocked me.
So, what have we proved in tonight's live stream? We have proven that the comments towards Genazad by St. Tonus, with just a little bit of digging and actually watching a live stream and going further into doing more research than just 2 minutes, we can find out that the comment section that was there on the video for Genazad was actually fucking wrong. We know a man that was sitting there that actually paid attention to a story. We saw it. He did not yap like they were saying. He was actually understanding the story. That the only thing that he made a comment about that pissed off people was when he said confusing. He meant that the dialogue, you know, was just trying to overcomplex the story. Like, we figured it out after watching that. We have a narrative that clearly that someone like St. Tonus is trying to push to go after Genazad because Genazad won't suck his dick. He'd suck his massive ego cock. We have gone through that. We have disproven the entire video, an entire video in St. Tonus with Genazad about this. That's not Genazad's community that went after him, that it was actually outsiders that went at Genazad, which ultimately pissed Genazad off, which is understandable. Also in tonight's live stream, we have gone through a deep analysis again, yet about St. Tonus, and pretty much if you listen to what happened there, and I'm pretty sure you can all understand, that Sayu was the original St. Tonus, that all his actions that he had taken place is exactly what St. Tonus does today. So history repeats itself. The sad part is that just like Kuro copying Weather and Waves, St. Tonus copied a Hoyo content creator and voice actor. Boy, boy, boy. This is the most beautiful thing there is that whether it's Zenless Zone Zero, whether it is Weather and Waves, whether it is Genazad, there's different information that reluctantly we can, as a group, do a little bit deeper research than what someone takes basically less than 5 minutes to find and trusts his fucking chat, that we can dig deeper and we can find the entire story out. So that way we get a full picture instead of just a page. And what I'm going to say here is that as long as stuff like this is being covered and as long as stuff like this is being done, I'm going to do my due diligence. I'm going to be the person who's going to go find this information. I'm the person who's going to recover this information. I'm going to find out if St. Tonus is telling the truth or if he's doing what I think he's doing, which has been proven so far multiple times. I'm going to find out what narrative he's trying to spread, what truth he's using, and what lies he's trying to bury inside of it in order to uncover it. And then I'm going to post it, and I'm going to showcase it every single time. Whether it's against Zenless Zone Zero or against another content creator, I will do what I have to do. Because what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right? Please have a good night. If you got to go to sleep, not a problem. I do appreciate you for being here. But correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody who has been here that's watched the Genazad section of this stream that I'm going to basically clip out, hopefully, or find someone who might be more willing to clip it out for me and help me edit the video. We're going to take that portion and we're going to make a video. We're going to post that shit. This weekend, I think what we're going to really fucking do is we're going to start making a series on this channel. And I'm going to start on this Saturday. And it's going to be in parts. We're going to go through the past, to the present, and to the future of St. Tonus. I want to dive deep into this man's psychological values. I want to dive deep into his mind. And I want to see who has hurt him. I want to find out if the only fucking reason why St. Tonus is such a person like he is was just because there was a few little bad people out there that touched him in his no spot and made him hurt. I want to see if the big bad company, MiHoYo, came knocking on his door and took away his PlayStation 2 to pay off his gambling debt and told him to go fuck himself, is the real reason why he's such adamant about what he is. We are going to do a documentary on St. Tonus. That is correct. We're going to do a documentary. It's going to be in sections. Because every day this grows. Every day the lore keeps expanding. And every day I will find more information to the story. And I will go ahead. I will talk to who I got to talk to. I will find that information however I got to find it. And we're going to go ahead and such. I don't think the Chang Li cosplay is ever going to fucking happen because you don't see it no more in his live streams of the 1,500 subs no more. Like, I know he's gotten up to fucking almost very close. It was like 1,480 something subs at one time in the live stream. And then that fucking counter went down to like 1,300 and it went down to 1,200 and then went down to 1,100. Then it came back up to like 1,300. Dude, I think he's been fucking baiting his fucking chat on that fucking goddamn oil up Chang Li fucking shit. And you know what's sad? For 10,000 fucking subs, what the fuck did I do? I dressed up as fucking Jufufu for that shit. All I know is that I sat here because I'm hearing about Genazad. I got a friend of mine who's basically exclaiming the same shit as St. Tonus about Genazad and telling me that I am pushing misinformation. When I talk about that, I think Genazad with a 7 out of 10 story was fine. That he didn't do anything wrong. And you know what? You tell me again. From everything you saw here. One more time. Let's go to any part. Let's go to a part of the story.
We are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further? The only difference is that you've forgotten it all.
Pink guy walk. So which one is pink guy and which one is Bane? Okay? Which one is which? Alright? Who's who?
You never
Holy
understood
thing.
the true value of human life.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul. So, this is our finale.
I wonder what happened to her. Any lore? Nah, they haven't told us anything yet. Nah, we don't know anything about Philo. Abby got owned. What the fuck? Oh, Cristoforo. Wait.
Yeah, that's a man that's not paying attention to the story, by the way, guys. That's a man that was completely yapping throughout his entire stream and only paying attention to his fucking chat and not in the story. You know what? You're right. Huntress, you are fucking right. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Let's go watch his. Let's go watch his. He did the story 15 days ago, right? Let's see if he locked in. Fair is fucking fair, right? This should be it, right?
Are we there yet?
Story to farm for the character? Material.
All right, this ain't the story. That's just him building a character.
All right. All right. Seems to me that the CC surrounding this issue are very averse to calling him out.
Nothing here.
And I was like, bro.
Did he do it later? Oh, main story. All right. See, I can't even fucking read. All right, so he did this first.
All right, guys.
We might draw from the order. Their eyes are everywhere, including on our friends.
You know, honestly, this is a pretty fair lore reason. Right? I think right now, like, we gotta understand the framing of this story is that there's a shit ton of stuff going on where, like,
Besides,
Chacona's wanted...
We've seen before how the Renacedans are more vulnerable to the Thenodians' power. If they get involved,
divine will shine upon us once more. So too has their divine...
Can I do this? Yeah, I can do this. Okay. Now I can have my chat up at the same time.
With this, he's talking shit.
I will unite the divided minds.
You guys didn't get this one, did you?
Shall we?
Yeah, you guys didn't get to hold hands. I'm only 20 minutes into the quest and I got to hold hands, bitch. Yeah, y'all are jealous. Yeah, I picked the right path, actually.
Everything is made of frequencies.
Yeah, that's the canon
Once the
arc.
melody is distorted, its rhythm is skewed.
That's the canon arc.
No blunt.
Don't sound like he's fucking paying attention to the story there. Sounds like he's paying attention to the fucking chat.
One orchestrates its essence anew.
All right, let's see it. What you got? What you got, Bucko? What are you about to do? Oh, she freezes time, just like what? What? Does she have some sort of relationship with WUWA?
Let's get to something like
This is what
critical.
she was just cultivating down here for fun, and then like I guess Fenrico came and fucked it all up, and she's pissed.
Deep within the lost beyond,
I guess the Lost Beyond is this place that she's talking about.
with the last of my strength, I cast it into the depths and sealed the gateway leading to the tower.
Oh, lagging like a shit. You drop frames there.
Not claim it. No one shall.
Okay, he's paying attention.
Why her eyes keep moving and like her pupils keep getting like massive and smaller?
Why are you not locking in? Why are you commenting like everybody fucking else was bitching at Genazad? Why are you making dumb takes like Genazad?
I don't like why, how? Why? It's so strange.
Sealing an entire realm drained my power. When my strength failed, the Order's betrayal was no longer a mere sting, but a blade, heavy and sharp.
Gotcha. So the Order's kind of
Every
coming in and
strike,
capitalizing
I saw
on this.
things more clearly. Yes, I could not resist the pull of the next blade. But I cannot fall. The immortal divinity within grows and writhes. It will not remain caged forever behind that gateway.
Tears of the Kingdom.
The lost beyond will return.
Let me
I
be
guess,
fair.
What is the reason we have?
Get to the gym before us.
Is our reason for saving the Lost Beyond is so that the Order can't have it?
Wait. What did I hear? What did I hear?
I guess, what is the reason we have?
Get to the gym before us.
Is our reason for saving the Lost Beyond is so that the Order can't have it?
Is he confused? Hold up here. Is he confused? Did that sound like someone's confused? One more time?
I guess, what is the reason we have?
Get to the gym before us.
Is our reason for saving the Lost Beyond is so that the Order can't have it? Is our reason for saving the Lost Beyond is so that the Order can't have it?
Ah.
Without the full picture, I can't trust you so easily.
Because I'm kind of like, well, are we doing it just for her then? Like, what happens when she gets it?
How absurd to speak of trust between us.
Huh.
There is only one.
So he's confused here.
No matter how this unfolds,
He doesn't know.
we'll see which of us walks away with what they desire.
Bro, get better internet. Your fucking stream's fucking dropping frames.
Bro, she has the most, like, evil grin on her face, like, the entire time, bro. Hey, Fate collab is better, right? Hey, the Fate collab is better.
Where should we go next?
Right?
So, Genazad got fucking owned in the comment section, if we're correct about what we remember about reading, about the fact that he was making dumbass comments while an emotional parts in the story. This is an emotional part to the story. This is the beginning part right here. And we have St. Tonus talking about the HSR collab and talking to his chat, that he was more interested in his chat than the story, it seems like. Huh.
This path is a shortcut, but difficult to pass through. That one takes longer, but may be smoother. In truth, either will take us.
The shortcut, then. Yeah, I'm trying to spend as little time with you as possible, you fucking freak. Don't act like my choice doesn't matter to you. Huh?
Huh?
If you insist.
Is he confused? So far, Genazad's fucking goddamn fucking shit was fucking better than this. Jenazad actually was asking questions and talking to himself and talking to his chat to understand. I got a person here who's like, huh?
Why are you hating on her so much? Anybody whose pupils can open and widen on command, I believe is someone that's suspect. Yeah, if I...
Wait. What? What the fuck kind of take is that?
Why are you hating on her so much? Anybody whose pupils can open and widen on command, I believe is someone that's suspect. Yeah, if I saw anybody doing that in the real world, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me immediately.
What right does Genazad have? I mean, what right does St. Thomas have to... You're right, Huntress, you're right. What right does he have to give Genazad crap? First and foremost, you did the same fucking bullshit. Number two. Oh my God. Number two, I'm going to put this out there. You guys weren't here for it, most likely, but I played Weapon Waves 2.4, right? And I made a comment that pissed off Coco, that pissed off Noisy, it pissed off a bunch of people. Madaz, you were here for this probably. I think you were here for this. When I played a little bit of 2.4 and I was doing it with Valk, and I straight up fucking made the comment, like, when Lupa sniffed me, I said, bitch sniffed me, she got in my place, she ain't a fucking... I don't need to pull her, I need a restraining order. I didn't like the character. And I got fucking reamed for that. But this motherfucker just fucking insulted fucking Frolova even worse than I fucking insulted fucking oh my God. Let's go back one more time. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Why are you hating on her so much? Anybody whose pupils can open and widen on command, I believe is someone that's suspect.
Is he not paying attention to the fucking story? They're talking right now. Why you're talking while they're talking, you dumb bitch?
Yeah, if I saw anybody doing that in the real world, I'd be like, get the fuck away from me immediately. Yeah, they're staring at you and their pupils just start widening and closing in the middle of the conversation. Nah, bro. Nah, you'd be like, get the fuck away from me.
But along the seabed, the melodies have been distorted, tangled beyond recognition. Restoring them will take time.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her shit. I'm gonna be working on Yanagi later. No, I'm gonna be working on her later. It's only 8:40. I don't plan to work on her for a little bit. This is more interesting to me right now because Huntress brought this shit up. And this is actually fucking really fucking good. I'm downloading both of these fucking videos real quick. I'm downloading both of them really fucking quickly because so the stream might have a little bit of a lag here. Hopefully not, since I got 100 megabits now of fucking upload shit going on. But let me download both of these videos real quick. The only reason why I'm going to download this real quick is because this right here, in case he fucking tries to remove it, I want to make sure we have it. Because I want to do an actual fucking comparison video now, and I'm probably going to end up actually doing this tomorrow after my fucking interview. I want to fucking have this entire fucking live stream download it and ready to fucking put against Genazad, and I'm going to compare the fucking key points of each part of the story. Saint's take, Genazad's take, and I'm going to show the fucking difference. To be fair, you would have done the same for him. You would have criticized his Let's Play without watching it. I wasn't criticizing it. Like, I straight up was only talking about Genazad's. Like, I said Genazad's take, like, his story. It sounds like to me, the guy, when people were bringing it up to me, I didn't watch it. I just heard about it. I was like, it just sounds like to me, maybe the mid part of it was just, more or less to Genazad's taking, not interesting. And actually watching Genazad play it, that's not the fucking case. Genazad actually fucking locked in. Genazad actually, when it came to the fucking talking points, he wasn't fucking yapping like fucking St. Tonus is. And then because I didn't think about it, I automatically assumed that St. Tonus was praising the fuck out of the game. He was locked in. I was automatically thinking, St. Tonus, WUWA, it's going to be the best out of the best. It's going to be a fucking 10 out of 10. He's going to be locked in. He's going to portray the game perfectly. All of a sudden, Huntress fucking point out, let's go watch it. Why not? And so far, Genazad actually really 100 fucking percent has straight up proven that St. Tonus is picking on him and doesn't know. And it's like, this proves the point that, in my opinion, this actually is like key proof that St. Tonus is just fucking with Genazad when he was doing the same shit. Yes, but you said that let's do the same for Saint that he did with Genazad, but even more fair towards Saint that I don't understand what you're saying right here. Yes, but you said let's do the same for Saint. Yeah, let's do the same for Saint. Let's be a thing. We're watching it, but you're even more fair towards Saint that it was towards Genazad. I don't understand. It's not a critic. Okay, I don't know. I'm going to be honest. This is where I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about, but let's continue on. Because I want to see. I want to get some key points in the story.
Special music stands are found around the orchestration altar.
Okay, he reads it, yeah.
Okay, put on a music sheet, do the dragging. Okay. I guess it gets kind of complex. Okay, that was really easy.
Do the same to Saint what he did to Genazad?
Woohoo!
Well, I think I'm doing better than what Saint did to Genazad. I'm actually watching his gameplay.
All I needed to do.
I think I'm doing better than Genazad right now. What Saint did to Genazad though is I'm being more fair. I'm actually watching it and I'm actually comparing. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, I'm sorry. You meant that I'm watching Saint, at least I'm watching his Let's Play before I'm judging it. Yeah, okay.
For a purple chest, was that? Alright.
Steel yourself for the twisted hymn.
I mean, the music's pretty good, though.
How do you know what lies ahead?
Why are you calling it twisted?
I'd rather be fair.
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
You know, it makes sense that Frolova's Havoc, right? Because Havoc's also about, like, the ocean.
I don't think it was a snowflake comment, First Soldier. I don't think it was a snowflake comment I did. It was the thing where a lot of people I know of, I would do in Living Room. It was a lot of things to where a lot of the people with Genazad in particular, that it was this clip in particular that I like, look, let me be honest. Snake deserved to be banned for this. 100%. This insinuation right here.
No wonder he has 6 Rosia.
When it's more of the fact after that part where, you know, it's like everybody's like, why you're insinuating that he's a PDF and everything else. And that right there was not cool. That right there was just not cool. It was the insinuation that he was a PDF. It wasn't the fact that they call him a snowflake. I don't think Twitch has a terminology for that for ban. But last I heard that Twitch, you get banned for saying sip, but not snowflake. It was the insinuation that he was a PDF, which, in all honesty, joke or no joke, that's not a joke. You do not joke about that. You do not push it as a joke. That is career ruining for not just, you know, for just like certain people. That's a career ruining for anybody. And 100%, I don't respect someone that fucking does that. I mean, there's a couple of times that fucking St. Jonas has said some shit on the stream that he should have gotten fucking banned for, like the AR-15 fucking comment. But yeah, let's continue on.
And I guess we're fucking underwater right now, or we have been the entire time.
Well, it don't sound like he's enjoying the fucking story. Like, listen.
How do you know what lies ahead?
Why are you calling it twisted?
Right, let's rewind this again.
For a purple chest, was that? Alright.
Steel yourself for the twisted.
This dad reviewing shit.
I mean, the music's pretty good, though.
How do you know what lies ahead?
Why are you calling it twisted?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded.
What?
Ready your blade.
Hold on real quick. The apology, he did it on Twitter, but it was a half-baked apology. It wasn't something that, honestly, I think, like, a lot of people, we talked about this, he never went to Genazad directly, you know, person to person to discuss it. He even talked about it on a video, well, not a video, but on a live stream where he was bashing Maggie, and he's like, I apologize to Genazad, and it wasn't a fucking actual fucking apology. Like, an apology would have been more sincere if he would have actually, you know, brought Genazad on a stream or something, or talked to Genazad on his stream. Even made it a video public apology. Just making a blanket line statement on Twitter and just saying that's good enough, and then just making it when he's already crashing out on Maggie and making this fucking thing like, oh yeah, I apologize, there's no way, blah blah blah, and all this. No, that wasn't an apology. And Genazad didn't accept the quote-unquote apology, which 100% I do agree with. Now let's get back to this.
You know, it makes sense that Frolova's Havoc, right? Because Havoc's also about, like, the ocean. And I guess we're fucking underwater right now, or we have been the entire time.
It don't sound like he's taking the story seriously right now.
I'm surprised Frolova has no, like, ocean stuff in her kit, though. But I guess our teammates do, so it's fair. Okay, that looked a little weird. I feel like there was a missing animation in there. I feel like that's not how it was supposed to look like for me. Get these fucking fish out of the way. I'm trying to see something else.
guards, just like you said.
They're all yours.
Aren't they Fraxinus members? Wait, I thought are they all crazy?
Beautiful.
The frequencies of these order echoes feel unnatural.
The Order created them. They know how to warp them just as easily.
Did bro really lock in for a basic fucking fight? Did bro actually just fucking lock in on a basic NPC standard fight?
Connie's in the cutscene. That's kind of cool. So far, all the Havoc girls are kind of insane. Rosia and Cantarella seem to be the most normal. But Rosia literally lives in a suitcase, so probably not. Yeah,
that was R5 all time.
Yeah, they're weird in their own way.
What is this place?
It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes.
Will we be able to do the same thing?
Yes.
I would
the
like to
orchestration
craft
altar is
echoes.
there. However,
Let me go pull something up real quick. Let me go pull something up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Boy, this is a moment where I wish I could talk to someone like Genazad. I really wish I could. Because I got questions here. I got questions like, why wasn't this not brought up? Why we're laying down on this? All right, we just saw that part, right? Let me get this going. All right, bro goes ahead. He's doing 2.4 here. All right, this is variety. Wrong stream. I saw Furlova. All right, Furlova Day.
Did the sword... What the... I think... Because that was something people always complained about.
Let's be fair. Let's be fucking fair, right?
When she talks now. Sentence, but I read everything they said. Ooh, cutscene? Oh, what's with the little lag?
All right, let's get to the part where...
Can you get past it without using this? Dispatch. Chapin.
Okay, water part right here.
Chapin. Hold up. Is it like a time change or some shit? That was an hour and a half. That would be at 4 a.m., but I thought it was at 3 a.m. It's an hour and 30 minutes? What the fuck? Oh, I have so much time then.
that one takes longer, but maybe smoother. In truth, either will take us.
Okay, we got lots of time. With the 1.5 hours reset time. Yep.
All right. This is the part where we talk about the eye with St. Onus, right?
Yep.
So let's see what happens here.
Whoa, wait, I want to grab the flower. What the fuck? Sound check? Ah, shit.
Let's take a look up ahead. There shouldn't be any interference from here on out.
Damn it. I should have changed the volume there. It's probably fine.
Tune shall unveil the path forward, but along the seabed, the melodies have been distorted, tangled beyond recognition. Restoring them will take time.
It's gonna give me a tutorial. An ascending number up to number 5. Okay, now.
Okay, he's gonna fix his settings.
Thus, you fall.
Find it hilarious that Northern Lion tried to buy Cygames stock? Yeah. He said that to buy it in Canada, though, it's really fucking weird. And 2 annoying meetings back to back. Well, I finished the first story, now I'm on the new content areas. We'll be able to start upgrading for Lova soon. Oh, this is a level 90 for Lova. I was like, wait, I can't upgrade her? Boom, 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 boom.
The shadowed, sorrowful second move between life and death.
It's the wrong fucking flower, bro. What is the like, what flower am I supposed to grab? What are these? Wait, what flower am I supposed to grab? I haven't seen it yet. Good morning. Hey, what's up? I haven't seen the other flower. So I just haven't seen it yet? Okay.
Are we there yet?
What should I say? Are you there? Are we there yet? Damn, she lazy.
Indispensable.
Okay. Huh. Cool.
Steel yourself with a twisted hymn.
How do you know what lies ahead?
Why are the fish chasing me?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
I almost feel like this is also sudden. Am I crazy? I feel like the last story ended, and then now we're suddenly dealing with Fenrico and this whole area. Almost feels like two very different, like they're both integral to the plot and things we have to deal with, but it almost feels like having them back to back is a bit odd. For us, it was 3 weeks. Well, but I have the perspective of seeing it immediately after, and it almost feels like, I mean, since they don't really have any relation directly, it almost feels like it's more Frolova's story, I guess. The after stories close it properly? So you have to do the side stuff.
More guards. Just like
they're all you.
The frequencies of these Order echoes feel unnatural.
The Order created them. They know how to warp them just as easily.
Because I didn't do the after stories? Okay. Hypa.
Are we there?
Every time I... Are we there yet?
Yeah, what's the issue?
Keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way's faster?
I like how that's like Rover's
The left
characterization. Which one takes the least amount of time? How do I resolve this the most quickly?
Still in doubt?
The right one seems closer and safer.
Yeah, you stupid idiot.
Suit yourself.
Take the left way, take the right way. I remember the last time we disagreed with her, we got to hold her hand.
Do we notice a difference? Do we notice a difference completely right now? Like the way Jenna's playing and the way St. Jonas is playing. Do we notice a difference in the commentary? Are you sure he's more engaged in his story? Because I don't feel like he is. from what we were seeing earlier. Like right now it seems like it, but like earlier he wasn't.
So I'll disagree with her again. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll get to hold her hand again.
Cherish every gain.
Because he's questioning shit.
Energy pipes supply large amounts of energy to various areas and connect to an array of opening and closing valves.
This way's blocked, and the rail's out of order. Looks like I'll have to go left after all.
How did she know? Man, I've been bamboozled once again.
See? Doubt made the hand on the dial move 2 more.
Shut
up! What it sounds like to me, if you're listening to the sarcasm, it does not sound like Sanctonis likes fucking weather and waves. He does not like this story, and that is a beautiful fucking picture. I need that picture, by the way. Where's my sippy tool at? My sippy tool right here. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. We save that for future purposes.
Stop! Bamboozled once again.
Listen, like, this is what I'm saying.
See? Doubt made the hand on the dial move 2 more.
Shut up! All right, so that is where we left off on our other account. So we will go ahead and swap on over real fast.
Every time I dodge, I look back at my screen because of, oh, here we go. Because of Frolova's dodge animation. Does she feel like Yinlin when attacking the strings? She feels like a much better, more weighty Yinlin.
What is this place? It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes. Yes, the orchestration altar is there. However, keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way is faster?
The left one.
I'm going right.
Still in doubt?
The right one seems closer and safer.
Suit yourself.
Are there bruises all over her? Yeah, she's like dirty as hell and bruised right now. Does it matter which way I go?
Are we there yet?
This is...
Remember, the essence of all.
Wait, who is that in this one? Is that like Scar or some shit? No. Are we there yet?
You chose left, dude.
What the hell is this gamble thing? Are you supposed to... Oh, you gotta slow time and then... Oh, wait, that attacks too many times. Oh, they actually all have to be at the same time? Oh, okay, so they all have to actually match. Oh, so you need the red ones? I was gonna try and do 3 golds. Oh, okay, there we go. What? Huh?
Okay.
Right anymore? Nothing, you finished it, that's left. Oh, really? Get hype. I thought those would be fans and it would like shoot you upwards.
Echo brooders.
What?
from the twisted fragments of tacit discords and echoes, born in chaos yet shaped to be amiable and useful, a touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. An opus of life that lasts for an eternity. The art of reshaping frequencies is far more fluid.
I feel like this is pretty fucked up that a religion's creating its own life, you know? I feel like you're not supposed to do that.
Brimming with vitality.
An echo breed.
Will the approaching sounds be...
Oh, they're making dragons in here?
Meaningless. Exist. Ready.
Genazad already got the fact that they're making life.
How did you know they would emerge?
I heard the restless discordance.
Who asked?
There
We
are
did. I know,
whispers
but
that reach
still,
me
who
beyond
asked?
bees.
It hurts. Fulova. I don't want to be here.
Take us away. Only you can.
Don't leave us. Don't leave us here.
That is that doesn't seem like a very good superpower, to be honest.
We should be able to take the rail here, right?
Does Rover not see those?
Wait a moment. I'll activate it first.
Energy pipes supply large amounts of energy to various areas and connect to an array of opening and closing valves. I'm pretty sure I'll just press the F key and then it'll do something, right? Knew it.
Why is he being so sarcastic?
She clearly drifted off just now. What was that about? Is this really the right path? I need to stay sharp.
Damn, where's the...
I want to get the story parts.
Try it.
Okay, I've got... You don't look well. Did something happen? Okay. I've got so many questions, but I feel like the answers will be coming very soon.
Will the approaching
The
sounds
fuck?
be beautiful enough? Any of
Oh, that Cuddlewaddle's kind of big mad.
You're back.
Holy
You
flashback.
don't look well, child. Did something happen?
What is up with Frolova and getting no diffed by one cost echoes?
Nothing to worry about. He will take care of it.
Dude does not look like he cares.
I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time you met Leia.
Demise.
What about death?
At least here's quiet.
Now, there's a true demon of the shortness of our days. This merry life to last forever. For things to never
Just like spazzing out on her head.
Dinner's ready.
That... What the fuck?
Your parents must be waiting for you.
Like... What the fuck?
My parents. Waiting for me.
Wait, Leia, like those aren't her parents?
Oh, Triss's words remind me of myself 50 years ago. Wouldn't you say, Leia?
Aye. She spends far too much time with you.
What do you think now?
Now? Ooh. Well, I just want to watch a few more sunrises with my Leia.
I am so confused.
Oh, she's gone. Oh, no, she's back.
I am so confused. Okay. Let me get to this part with Jen. This is like the story part, so I would think it's about right here.
You can go from 1 to... Yeah. Oh, what the hell?
Alright.
Does she see all of the echoes as people or something?
You don't look well,
Old.
child. Did something happen?
Nothing to worry about.
Whoops.
We will take care of it.
They made the people into TDs? Well, she makes people into TDs as well, right? Doesn't she also do that?
I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time we met, Leia.
Frightened?
Frightened?
Nothing gets under my skin at this age.
What about death?
Now, there's a true demon. Always unwelcome. Always reminding you of the shortness of our days and the regrets we can't mend. How I'd love for this merry life to last forever. For things to never change. And for no one to take their leave.
That's not right. If I fulfilled
Not
my one
right.
true purpose, then death could never scare me.
Oh, not this nonsense again, Triss. Come on, dinner's ready. Lova, it's time to go home. For
That
dinner.
was the fucking Yohu
This is waiting
thing.
for you.
Okay.
They reused that for the model.
My parents.
Yeah, because this is almost over. The story's yeah, that's what I thought. The story's almost over.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I think this is right before he went to Munis or whatever.
I want to get to the part where it's
acting like she the main character when she ain't even T0.
Where is it?
Says that myself.
Just nothing.
Pick up. Goddamn.
Full of power.
Where is it?
Rover.
You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories.
Okay, I want to get to that part.
LeBron James. Trying to get real geometric.
LeBron James?
Yeah, she's taking fucking forever. Yeah, I was way faster than she was. If I was out there doing the orchestration, I'd be done with it already. Okay. All right. They viewed Darktide as like the Armageddon, right? They viewed it as like the Armageddon, and now the Order feels like they can save everybody's souls that were lost in the Darktide, and so they're finding.
He left these notes.
Promise us now. Don't.
Ooh, that's how she got tangled up with Fraxidus.
They hear my return.
Already accepted.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
Found sorrow in it. More than I imagined. I'm happy.
And that in this type of storytelling, we are seeing details that nobody else in the game world has ever seen. I'm pretty sure like 90% of the stuff that we saw in this quest is like from Frolova's point of view.
Okay, I want to get to the ending part here.
The fact that he came out of fucking nowhere. Like, why is he doing this?
Audacity to pass such judgment.
Oh, wait, is this why you guys are mad? It's because Rover didn't let Frolova do her thing?
It's right here.
Just sounds butthurt.
Okay, it's right here. This is what I want to see.
Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit.
Sounds good.
I no longer buy into such illusions.
Why not?
After all, even if you believe with all your heart, even if you wait patiently at a crossroads, the one you're waiting for may have long since forgotten you. Forgotten the promise they swore to keep.
Okay, now she just sounds butthurt. I wiped my memory, bitch. What do you want? Just relax. It's like, I literally didn't know. Hey, don't blame me.
For a long time.
Literally not my problem.
I won't wait.
This is the #1
She got
robot.
ghosted.
What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
Yeah, no, she literally sounds like an ex, bro.
You're one to talk. How amusing. You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories.
See, this is the thing. She knows he started over, but she's still mad.
The irreplaceable bonds,
That's a her
the
problem.
emotions that make us human,
Hey,
are the brightest
hey,
lights and
hey.
most precious treasures.
Hey,
in
that's
our
a her
fragile
problem.
Existence. What madness! What cruelty! What impossible!
It don't even seem like he fucking cares.
Hey, how about you blame her for getting this attached to one person after a 30-second conversation? Have you thought about that? She got this attached. She wrote about a dude for 900 years after one conversation. And you're saying L. Rover. Nah, she a freak, bro.
Oh, I got the part where she...
Is she bragging about being undead? Are they fighting over the gem drops? Oh dear, this is like, this is the... Did she just put something on our nipple?
Put something on our what?
Put something on our nipple? Did she just put something on our nipple?
He don't give a fuck about the story. He don't give a fuck about the game. Yes. No. He don't give a fuck.
Oh, did we just kill her, bro? Oh, so that's why everyone's saying L. Rover. I see now. I see. The matter. Yeah, you guys are fucking simps. That's all I'll say on the matter.
Oh, you're not so allowed to use that fucking word on Twitch. If someone, guys, if someone actually clips that, I'll go tell you right now. Someone actually clips that right there at 3 minutes and 41 minutes and sends that to Twitch. That is automatically a 7-day ban.
I see. Yeah, you guys are fucking simps. That's all I'll say on the matter.
That's a bannable
she's using her
offense. That is a bannable offense. Excuse me. It's 14 days. On February 21st, Twitch blacklisted 3 words: simp, incel, virgin. You are banned from saying these because they are considered discriminatory words, I guess. He said it. He fucking said it.
Incorrectly this time.
That's a 14-day ban.
So did she end up reuniting with everybody? Yo, killing her was actually the kindest thing you could do for her. So this is actually a W, Rover. Wanted to die. Forward to Rover using his blade on her. If you're saying L Rover because he killed her, well, you probably skipped the quest. Yeah, because that was a paradise. Important line of dialogue. Was her saying she wanted to get killed by Rover. I hope you understand. Was her saying that you probably so
wait.
Guys, just so you know, Frolova wanted to die. Dialogue.
See the souls? Curses. Not loud, but deep. True heart. Tide spread. Reach them. Save their homeland.
Sort of, yeah. Bro turned himself into a statue. Lich King reference? Sort of, yeah.
That was exhausting. Can't believe it. That gate sent me to some lab so far away. After that, did we... Huh? What should we do now? Let's track him down. Bigger deal.
We useless, brother. You didn't do shit this quest.
The bigger deal?
Didn't lose anything.
That might also
Oh, that's where the quests are, I see. Okay. Yeah, she's alive, guys. Look. How did you get in? Yeah. I bet like some specific story characters that you think are like dead, she'll be gathering them here. We gather wives in the gameplay. She'll gather characters.
All right, let's see what he says about the story here.
Glavin Cap cries.
Surrender. Victory favors me.
Crashing out on Rover relies on you literally not remembering what happened in the quest. And so you need what happened in the quest to be repeated, otherwise you're going to misunderstand it. That's honestly the truth. I don't know what else to say, man. You might not want to hear it, but it is the truth. Friend. I need to explicitly leave this scenario sphere.
Alrighty. We already seen Genazad shit already. Okay. We just seen Saint Tonus as such, right? Now, let's go back. Let's go back. Really quickly, let's go back. Because I am absolutely fucking confused here.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been quite a bit of drama surrounding the gacha space, and specifically the Wuthering Wave space. And that drama pertains to more than you
understand anything about it.
Because you don't understand every single detail about the story, you don't. All the comments in here are critiquing your point that it was confusing. Again, I'm reading all of these responses.
Where was it? He said
the exact words that we said in our video. We're literally creating demons over here.
You got the same thing.
Yeah.
Because he himself said that due to sponsor obligation, not gonna lie, I feel like people are kind of like half joking when they say that.
Like, he was just talking the whole time, so I'm supposed to just be like, oh my god.
I know.
I can't believe this. This is insane.
No, Genazad, the issue wasn't that you were talking the whole time. It's you have your own longtime viewers telling people that you just didn't lock into the story. It's not that you were talking too much or yapping. It's that you didn't lock into the story in the same way that you lock into other game stories. And you have your own viewers saying that to you. That's all it is. It's not like, oh, just stay silent and like only react. Clearly, your own viewers know what it looks like when you do a high quality story playthrough. And your own viewers are saying you just didn't have the same type of experience for the WUWA 2.5 patch that you have for other games that you play. Like, these aren't people that decided to just climb onto your channel and then just shit on you exclusively for this. This is the one time it's happened to such a...
I was talking the whole time. It's like, yeah, what the fuck?
They just want you to play the story with the same amount of high effort and quality gameplay that you did for the Limbus Company ones. Or that's what I'm reading in the comments. That's what I'm reading in the comments, and that's what's upvoted to the top in your comments.
What do you think I'm here for, bro? What is the point of just saying, oh my god, she didn't say that. No way. Yeah, people will say, like, react harder, then you talk, and they're like, can you shut up? Like, what the fuck do you want, bro?
If you read your comments, you would actually know what they wanted. But we've decided to, every single time we get a critique, we're ignoring it, we're refusing to read it, and then just saying, those aren't valid critiques. They're just mindless Kurobots. They're just mindless, toxic, positive Kurobots. I don't need to read what's being written. If it's a critique, to me, clearly it's fake. It can't be real. That's what it seems like right now. Because I swear to you, I'm reading these comments and most of them seem relatively reasonable. And to just attribute any negative feedback, any criticism, as just like this mindless, faceless Kurobot army that's only there to toxic positively shill Wuthering Waves, when in reality, no one's even talking about the opinion that he had. They're only talking about the fact that he said it was confusing and that he also didn't pay attention.
Oh, these fans are so stupid. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The story was good. It didn't change my life. Sorry. I thought it was solid. And just because I didn't understand every single little minute point, it doesn't mean I didn't understand anything about the story. And I was like, man, Rover's kind of a dickhead. And they're like, he didn't understand anything. It's like, I understand.
Is there a single comment saying that he didn't understand anything? Unless it was directly quoting him? Maybe there's one that I'm missing. I literally don't see one. I don't see any. Where are the Kurobots? Where are the Kurobots?
If anything, from what I just watched, maybe I perceive it completely wrong compared to everyone else. Maybe I'm wrong on this method, but Genazad actually seemed like he locked into the story more and he was more serious about the story because he was trying to understand it. He wasn't making blatant jokes every time he could. He was actually, from everything we saw earlier up to now, Genazad actually sat there and again questioned things, asked about things. It was getting more enveloped into the story. And I got St. Tonus over here who's talking about Frolova as a complete bitch and completely sarcastically trashing her every single minute he can. where's... Why are we giving Genazad crap when you did pretty much the same? Since the very beginning, we watched that stream. You were remarking about her eye and like, oh, it's sus and everything else. What the fuck with the fish? All this shit. Like, you didn't even know about the fucking diffractionists and everything else being fucking taken over. You're like, oh, are these guys crazy? And then even with the fucking goddamn shit when, you know, Genazad already caught on before it with them making life. And you're like, oh man, they're making dragons. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, AO Library. Okay? And this is what we were talked about earlier. The people in the comments aren't, that Saint is trying to say is his community, isn't his community. Because his community, he was technically fighting against it in his own stream. Because there was parts where they're calling out the yapping. They're like, oh my God, can this yapping princess shut up? You know, they're talking about Forlova. And he's sitting there and he's watching it. He's reading it. He's listening to it. And straight up, his own community is like saying, yap, 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 queen, all this. Can you shut the fuck up? Can we kill the bitch? Blah, blah, blah. All this other good shit. And you got people in these comment sections says, there's nothing confusing about the story. There's more than half the time you were looking at your stupid chat. It's your fault here, Jenna. Maybe it's time to learn to read rather than yapping. He wasn't yapping. Like, the people who's been in my stream all pretty much since I started and been at it doing all this, Genazad has been straight up 100% was more focused than I expected from hearing all this shit. That his community, these people is talking in here are not the same people that was talking in his chat, because they were the ones that was giving it a 7 out of 10 before he gave it a 7 out of 10. Like, that is straight up fact. What we ended up doing here, close us out. I'll show it. Let's put this in full screen.
Bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights in
like when we got into the part where he gets out of the story, he's given his, you know, his thought pattern.
I'll help you with this thing. And she's like, oh, generic bullshit music that you don't add in the app.
Let me find the part where he says, what do we think about the story?
Basically in the afterlife. Complex with how it for, and they did a good job with it. Actual songs that,
like, let me show you.
And you mostly farm them in the oh. It makes sense that it's called Afterlife now for these. What the hell? Thing about the story. So we play.
Right.
Okay, so what do we think about the story?
See, he says, what do we think about the story, right? Now look at the chat.
What do we think about the story? So we played through all of 2.4 and 2. Well, okay, the second half of 2.4. What the fuck happened to that guy? And 2.5. Without spoiler, please? Hell no. What do you mean without spoiler?
First one, 7 out of 10. We got a 6. He hasn't given a number yet.
What do I think?
5-10. We got people saying trash. Okay, good. It's okay. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. A 7.
Thoughts on the music? Oh, bro's working out. Hell yeah.
1 out of 10. It's average. Been done so many times before. Was mid, then died. Better than 2.4. Part 2's okay. Yawn story. 7 out of 10. Dead wife equals chargeback. 8 out of 10. Not enough black screen. Yawn.
Music really good.
6.5, 9.79, lol. Missing the after stories. It's all right. Yawn again.
Great job with the music. I think that this game has only been getting better and better with the music, where they have more
2.6, 2.5, 8, 6, 7, so. Like, before he even says anything about giving it a 7 out of 10, his chat has already derived their own opinion about it. And he then goes there for a next tangent, talking about the different parts of the story that he like. He even goes ahead and says, like, it's like the area's better than what they did with HSR. He goes into the thing, like, everything that the fucking chat says. He was yapping, all this other stuff. He didn't do none of this shit. And he sits here, he discusses the entire story, and he's putting his thoughts out. The ratings themselves don't. No, it does play a part. Okay? It does play a part. Because St. Tonis is trying to remark that it's his own fucking chat, it's his own community that is saying this in his comment section. All right? This is what I want you to understand. He is saying to Genazad in this video that it is Genazad's community that's telling Genazad it was his fault for yapping and doing all this other stuff, that he did not understand the story, blah, 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 blah. Well, this is the community, because there's a difference. Genazad just started in YouTube. He's not a YouTuber. He's a streamer. The streaming community overtakes the YouTube. His actual base that he makes views on, that he does his content on, is on Twitch, not YouTube. He doesn't post on YouTube much. He posts on fucking Twitch. He's just starting out basically newish in YouTube, posting up stuff. Like, he doesn't have that bunch of fucking that many fucking videos, technically speaking, compared to other content creators. So if his live chat right here, this is his fan base, these are the people who watch him, that's been in the stream watching him, is doing all this, these are the people that he's listening to, these are his actual viewers. The people in the comment section that's saying that he was yapping, that he was paying more attention to the chat, that he was paying attention to the story, all this other stuff, aren't his fucking viewers. That's the situation that I'm getting at. That's the manufacturing bullshit narrative of what St. Tonis did to Genazad. Because we're taking clips, we're taking the ending of his thought pattern of the story, and we're believing people in a comment section when that's actually probably not 100% his fucking actual community. It's going to be the Kuro bots. It's going to be the WUWA fucking player space. It's going to be other people generic in the gacha community and other typical viewers that's going to see that and that's going to make those comments. That's going to echo chamber it. But you can clearly see, thanks to Twitch, with the chat log fucking feature of the recording, that his chat pretty much followed suit. They're not disagreeing with him in any course in the method. You could go through it yourself. They're not going against him. When he talks about the story, he goes, there might be one or two people, but in the majority hold is that his community is agreeing with him. It's not in the context of what it is. YouTube viewers are missing the context of how he was interacting with the story, I guess. Yes, that's the point. The fucking point here is the reason why I went to Genazad's actual fucking stream and I went further into than watching a clip here or a clip there or this or that that's just being provided. Why don't we go to the source material? Why don't we watch Genazad's actual playthrough? first component that was stated in his comment section that St. Tonus put out. He yapped. He wasn't yapping. Every now and then he would talk to his chat, but what he would do is the same thing St. Tonus would do. He would leave it there, not continue the story until he's done. And then he would continue the story. Then he was asking questions. When there was things that he was a little bit confused about, he was asking questions, and then at the same point in time, he was determining, okay, well, you know, this is like Madara's story, you know. I forgot what it is. What was the fucking shit that Madara does? Because it was the Eye of the Moon plan or whatever it was, right? The project Tsunodokami or some shit like that Madara did, and that's how he put 2 to 2 together about with Furlova. So he was telling the story back to himself what he just saw, and he was pinpointing it to fucking Naruto of all things. Yes. So he was pinpointing that what Godly Goku just said. If it's second, I can't even pronounce it. You know what? I can't pronounce it. We know what we do. We know what we fucking do. Pronounce. I haven't heard it in such a fucking long time. That's the fucking thing. That's my fault. I haven't heard it in such a long time.
Tsukuyomi.
Tsukuyomi. Project Tsukuyomi. Tsukuyomi. Believe it. So he is taking Project Tsukuyomi and putting 2 to 2 together to take what Furlova's saying, which is basically a more complex version of it, and just puts 2 to 2 together, and boom, there you go. He's got it. And that right there, how can you disregard that? He was paying attention. He was just putting it into his own mind to remember it easier and better. Again, everything here that Genazad did, I do not think regards in the hate that he's got. I do believe that, yes, the Weather and Waves community did approach this to a certain point. I think that someone like St. Tonus, who could legitimately tone the situation down, is exacerbating it. He's fucking bringing it up. He is forcing more of this because, again, I do believe that because he was not allowed back on the Gacha cast because of fucking Genazad and the PDF fucking comment, that he 100% has a fucking grudge against fucking Genazad, just like he had a grudge against Maggie. And I do believe that there is St. Tonus fucking followers that is going against fucking Genazad any which way, shape, form they can. Just because Genazad never sucked fucking St. Tonus' dick. I do believe that. There is so much over fucking goddamn crashing out, overreacting to the situation, that I am on Genazad's side. I am on his fucking side 100%. And then after watching St. Tonus fucking play the fucking 2.5 fucking story and go through that 2.5 story and sarcastically fucking call shit like, you know, Furlova a bitch basically, and fucking treat her as shit while he's just in the beginning of the fucking story, not even in the fucking dead end, in the fucking beginning, treating her like shit. I know that was to play up with the fucking chat. Don't get me wrong. I understand that was to play up with the chat, and that's just the shtick that he's got. But for someone who defends WUWA so fucking hard and does not like to hear criticisms from other people, because again, St. Tonus has this fucking mindset to where there's only one person allowed to criticize Kuro, and that's him. Okay? He's always had this fucking goddamn persona. But what he fucking did and what Genazad did in this story, they both took the story in. It's just that one fucking, in my personal opinion, made a fucking joke of it, while the other one was actually more serious. And Genazad being the one that actually seriously took the story and was actually being completely non-biased, completely 100% up and up, and said, let me go ahead and take the story in. Let me go through it. And he did 2.4 and fucking 2.5 all on the same stream. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to castrate this motherfucker because he made some comments that, you know, piss people off because people are taking shit out of context. Yeah, because let me tell you something. When you don't want to read, sometimes you get hate fucking messages all the time. You don't fucking want to read all that shit. Hate gets to you every now and then, man. And if you go read like 10 comments and they all basically sound like St. Tona's fucking people fucking trashing you, yeah, you're not gonna go fucking read the comments, bro. You're gonna let it be. I guarantee you, Tectone don't read all his fucking comments either. And I guarantee you, St. Tones don't read all his comments, because if he would read all his fucking comments, there's some fucking comments on some of those fucking videos that we saw earlier fucking tonight that, holy shit, they call his ass out. Over especially that fucking weapon. For all of us weapon bullshit. That 43% fucking does matter. The thing is that he keeps farming on top of Genazad. He's making it more apparent. Because you're saying, for me, Satos doesn't really matter to this. He did not matter. He didn't. He's making himself matter. He's already did 2 videos on it, and he's about to put a fucking 3rd video out on it. He's going to farm this. As easy as it is to say that just ignore it, it'll still get to yes. You can't just ignore a fucking problem. And I agree with that too. Genesis crash out was petty, 100%. And you don't cast 2 stones. I 100% on that. I agree 100% on that. But this is the thing that we've always said, especially when it comes to toxic positivity, fucking talks and such. Sooner or later, either Genazad or fucking Saint needs to be the one to stop throwing the stones if you want the shit to die. Genazad, I don't think, is in the wrong. I think his crash out was a little bit too heavy. It's a little bit too heavy pushing. I will agree with this. But let's be completely honest. This is not the first time we've seen this. We've seen this with fucking Maggie. We've seen this with fucking CJ Skull. We've seen this with different fucking content creators all in general. To where anybody that pretty much goes against St. Tonas, it's like the focal minority group of the same commenters that go in and they start trashing on the other fucking content creators. So when you already are enveloped and you already know the situation, you already seen the situation, and then it comes to you, the wave of, let me put it this way. Let me draw this out and see if this makes sense. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys need to correct me. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Let's do this. Let's put this here. This here. This here, whatever. Doesn't fucking matter. When the first person gets attacked, right? With the fucking hate wave. And we can see it's the Weather Waves community, right? It's the fucking, don't criticize my game. It hits the first wave, right? First person goes down. Okay? And then it moves on because someone's exclaiming more, and they're making it bigger, right? They're fucking exaggerating on it to make it a bigger fucking deal than what it actually is, from fucking like Maggie, Skull, CJ, and everything else. And you see this as the person over here, right? As the person over here, you are seeing this. You're in your own little lane over here doing your own thing. You're seeing this with other content creators. You're seeing this happening. And it keeps going to the next and to the next. And then when it finally comes to you, and it happens, whether you want to call it guilty by association or anything else, it's a trend that keeps happening. After Genazad, is going to happen to someone else. After it happens to someone else, it's going to happen to the next person, and then the next person, and the next person. It's not going to stop until someone fucking tries to stop it. But Genazad's seen it. Genazad hears it. He sees it happening. And just like fucking America, man, during fucking World War with the fucking Nazis and shit, during fucking World War fucking II, man, America was over here minding its own fucking business. Germany was fucking here. Germany was fucking expanding and taking fucking Poland and all this other shit and fucking making itself bigger than what it fucking should think. Hitler and all this shit, right? It's thing. You know what America said? Not my fucking problem. It's not my fucking problem. Until fucking Japan comes over here and fucking wrecks the fuck out of their fucking shit. And you know what happens? Fucking America fucking says, now it's my fucking problem. Fucking Japs need to go fucking down because they're on the side of Germans, and we need to go after fucking Germany. Fuck this shit. You attacked me. Fuck this shit. Sooner or later, the problem needs to be fucking addressed. Saying to ignore it, that it's not this one's fault, it's not that one's fault. It is. It is growing by the fucking day, and sooner or later, it needs to be put in its fucking place. Again, all fucking the Weather and Waves community fucking actually is in the vocal majority side of it, not the entire community, but the fucking side that's fucking visually fucking represented, that is on social media, that's with St. Tonus and such, is just a bunch of fucking ex-Genshin players that's just fucking like, it's just like ex-girlfriends that's just fucking pissed the fuck off. They're a bunch of fucking little Karens. That the only person that they can wish it to wish little wishes are St. Tonus. The crash out. The crash out did happen. You're correct. It happened before the St. Tonus video, 100%. But the thing is that it got enlarged. It got enlarged. Okay? And when you see the hate train coming, one after the other, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, one after the other, and you're noticing this, what's the first words is going to be? Okay, let me put it this way. You see yourself playing Weather and Waves. You put up a video about the review, 2.5. You started to notice there's a trend of comments that does seem to be a bunch of people that you don't recognize. That's telling you that you're a piece of shit, basically, in a lot of these things. They're calling you a walnut. They're doing all this stuff. Even St. Tonus went and looked through the comments and fucking said, oh my God, some of these comments are actually kind of bad. he made this claim. You already seen what's happening to other people. What do you associate that with? Might be guilty by association, but what do you associate that with? You associate it with the WUWA bots. You associate that with Kuro bots, right? Let's just say it's not though, but you're associating people who is not Kuro bots, but they're Kuro bots because they're leaving these types of comments on your video, right? Guilty by association, okay? Guess whose fault this is? First, Genazad's not in the right. I agree with this. But the public image of what was already created, this was my standpoint back last year. This is what's going to hurt the reputation of Weather and Waves, is because when there's going to be a fucking side of things, no one's going to fucking look at it as objectively to say, okay, those aren't Weather and Wave fucking players. Those might be Genshin players. That might be fucking Honkai Star Rail players. That might be whatever other fucking players that's saying shit in order to get a rile. They're not going to say that. They're going to fucking associate as guilty by association because the WUWA community with St. Tonus has already pushed this agenda, which now the innocent bystanders of the WUWA community, who might not have even got involved, boom, has just gotten involved because you have already ruined the reputation of the community. Is this not clear? Is this not a clear understanding? Let's just say Genazad's those comments on Genazad was not Kurobots. But because of everything that's happened since fucking last year with Weather and Waves, the first fucking thought, the damaged reputation the WUWA community has because of the content creators and the way they're pushing this agenda, this cannibalistic idealism against other creators, against other games, saying that my game's better than yours, my story's better than yours, my waifu's better than yours, all this other shit. That cannibalistic nature that when people did criticize and did get hit on by St. Tonus and stuff like this on multiple times in the past, just even if this one instance was never caused by the WUWA community, it's guilty by association because the reputation is already damaged. So it doesn't matter if they didn't show up or not. They're already associated. And this is the fucking problem. Because the general person is not going, Genazad is not going to be the type of person that's going to go ahead and deep dive and be like, let me go take a look at all these people and see if they're with WUWA or not. Let's see if they're part of this community or that. No, all of a sudden, oh boy, it's a bunch of fucking goddamn people who don't like my fucking take. It's got to be fucking WUWA players. Well, why is that the case? Because it is widely fucking known in the community from how the situation's always been handled for the last fucking year that WUWA can't take criticism. That the only one allowed to do the criticism is St. Tonus. Exactly. It's like how he generalizes ZZ community with Yuzuha in the drama. It's not the entire fuck. There's not like some of those fucking people. We went through that shit. We went through the Yuzuha drama shit. We clicked on those fucking accounts. We went through those accounts on Twitter, and the majority of them weren't even fucking players of ZZZ. They were just fucking pissed off fucking people seeing a lesbian flag with a character. And they're like, oh, you're trying to push an agenda. But they weren't even ZZZ fucking players. They didn't fucking have anything on their accounts about ZZZ except for that one post that they're jumping in the fight, but we're going to generalize the entire fucking attack as if it's the ZZZ community attacking the fucking voice actress. Is the generalization when you have this entire situation, you have to clear it up. And she's not even a lesbian. No, it 100% is wrong. Like, generalizing the ZZ community, generalizing the WUWA community is bad. But this is the reason why the ZZZ community is also standing up. The problem is that in the Weather and Waves community, I'm going to be honest here, and this is where I was making my statement before with one of my other videos, is that the issue with ZZZ community and what I see with the ZZ community and versus what I see with Weather and Waves community, ZZZ community has a side of it that is completely positive, man. And you could probably see that there's a side of it that's toxic, right? But the positive side overtakes the negative side. Okay? You'll see the bad side, but you're going to see a lot of good side. When it comes to the Weather and Wave side, let's be completely fucking honest. The majority of the people who are the bigger content creators who handles fucking Weather and Waves, we don't see the fucking good side. We see a bunch of fucking people who handle drama. We see a bunch of people who handle the dark side, who wants to attack people, that they're part of this agenda. Where in ZZZ, we have some of those people, don't get me wrong, but they're not as prominent as Muzzy, Kate, other content creators that don't get involved in this shit, that their content strives from straight up, you know, being themselves, being a positive influence. We got more of a positive influence And that's kind of sad in the realm of Weather and Waves because there is no real positive influence. Name me like a big content creator, a really big, like a couple big content creators that overshadows all the drama in the Weather and Waves community. Like if you go type in YouTube, Weather and Waves, the primary candidates you're going to see is the drama infusers. When you go type in ZZZ, you're going to see prominently the fucking people who's positive. You're not going to see me or Loki Gotcha if you type in ZZZ at the fucking top of the fucking listing. You're going to see Kate, you're going to see thing. You type in Weather Waves, you're going to see fucking St. Toners. You're going to see people who push these agendas at the top of the listing. So that's the balance that, like I've always stated back last year with Weather and Waves, when I was playing Weather and Waves and I first saw all this, is like, we need to have a stopping point. This is the reason why I tried talking to St. Tonus back in September of last year before he blocked me, was because I wanted to say, dude, we need to push an agenda of stop fucking with Genshin. Stop fucking with Honkai Star Rail. Let's just give positive fucking love and vibes to WUWA, and let's just make it about WUWA and let the fucking haters hate. Let them fucking come troll us. Let's just fucking make them be like, hey man, you don't like it? Okay, cool, man, whatever. And continue on our day. If we gotta block them, we gotta block them. Let's not antagonize them anymore. But it seems like the majority of the Weather and Waves community, when it comes to the visual side, wants to antagonize. The private side of Weather and Waves wants to play the fucking game. They want to enjoy it. But the generalized ideology of what the WUWA community is from the visual side is a fucking toxic fucking waste pit. It's not the full community. Because the full community is hiding. The full community don't want to get involved in anything. They don't want to push because the moment they push something, they feel like they're going to get attacked by their own. Simple as that. Yes, you're right, Alexander. Like, I can tell you right now, I'm a person who criticizes WUWA. I'm a person who criticizes ZZZ. I like ZZZ right now. I'm pretty sure in a couple more weeks or a month or so, the honeymoon phase is going to leave, and I'm going to move on to something else in my fucking life. Moose was spreading misinformation. Moose was giving his perspective, and the second video, after seeing things, he corrected it. He took accountability. When's the last time you saw St. Tonus take accountability? When's the last time you saw St. Tonus legitimately say, hey, I fucked up, I made a mistake, and just moved on? I've even seen Tectone fucking make fucking mistakes and, you know what, take accountability and move on. I've seen him do that. St. Tonus is the person who's going to basically insinuate that Genazad, for example, is a fucking pedophile. Make a blanket statement on Twitter that he apologized, and then go on a fucking live stream and backtrack on it and say, well, I don't know, I understand how people could have insinuated that I was saying that he was a pedophile. Like, they took it the wrong way. If anything, you would think he's a lolicon. And it's like, dude, you think that's any goddamn fucking better? Like, you seriously think that's fucking better to go ahead and say that? There's no accountability on one side. This is the argument that I've had with St. Tonus. St. Tonus is going to tell you that fucking gotcha fucking revenue is a fucking scam when it's fucking not. He's going to tell you that fucking Maggie is fucking lying her ass off talking about fucking power creep when she's fucking theory crafting. He's going to push people out the way. And when something comes by him in the ass a little bit, like fucking the shit when Braxophone got pissed at St. Tonus, and fucking Tectone had to get in the middle of that shit, and Tectone even told St. Tonus, you need to fucking apologize to Varys, man. You need to take the L, dude. It's just B-roll footage. It don't fucking matter, man. And for fucking like 2 fucking hours, St. Tonus couldn't get through his head about the fucking goddamn shit about B-roll footage not being a bad thing. It is what it is. And then reluctantly, you're like, okay, well, I mean, I don't understand it, but okay, I apologize. That's not taking accountability. The thing is, Ayo, you're 100% right. People keep giving St. Tonus attention. If people stop giving attention, it wouldn't be as prevalent. You're 100% right. But we're at a point where it's too fucking far now. That would have worked back in November. That would have worked back in October. Okay? It's too late. He's too prevalent. He's too fucking prominent. So now the only thing we could do is that we have to attack the course of action with him spreading a different agenda and going behind him and going find the actual information. Me sitting here tonight, going through Genazad's video, watching how he plays it, watching how he engages, has disproven half the fucking claims to which St. Tonus in that video was trying to make it like after the crash. Oh, well, your chats tell you need to do this. Why don't you go watch his fucking stream? Because God forbid what he did on the stream and what you did on the stream is basically the same goddamn fucking stream. Difference is that one was more locked in. You were yapping a little bit fucking more and making fucking crude jokes, and fucking Genazad was pausing and fucking going through things and discussing how does this coincide with this to try to retain it. The comments that happened to Genazad was not in any which way, shape, form deserved, because a majority of them was fucking wrong. When there was an emotional scene, Genazad shut the fuck up and he didn't fucking talk, and he was fucking locked in. He wasn't engaging with his chat. When he was playing, he was engaging with his chat. And at times that he did engage his chat when there was a story part, he didn't press the X button to continue this fucking story. He was finishing his statement and then he continued the story. So the comment section of that video, of the original video that St. Tonus went through, that he took down, those comments are fucking wrong. St. Tonus says, oh, they never said 7 out of 10, but he never scrolled through all the fucking comments like I showed earlier, that he only showed 53. I showed fucking 311 on his latest video, but when I scrolled down, there was 1,000. There's more information, and this is the fucking problem. And if we're going to play this fucking game of fucking calling people out and doing all this shit, we might as well fucking be the type of people that's going to go ahead, okay, let's say St. Tonus is right, let's go see the other side, and let's get as far down to the rabbit hole as we possibly can and see if it's actually true. My goal tonight, we're going over the 7 out of 10 story, is I want to see, not from the comments, not from a fucking video, I want to see what Genazad did in this live stream. I wanted to read his comments. I wanted to read this entire fucking chat as he was playing, because the fucking chat is going to be his players, is going to be his community. I wanted to see how they took it. Everything was on the up and up. It wasn't until that video was released that new people came in, they made certain comments, and then guilty by association, if you want to consider it, generalization. Yes, Genazad did what he did. He had an ego. He pushed it. He went to his live stream. He said what he said. Kurobots are a waste of fucking air. He generalized it. Again, they do look like typical fucking weather wave type comments, but we can't necessarily prove that they are. They don't look like his comment. It doesn't look like his community. Because his community right here is telling a whole different fucking story of what they want him to do and what they want him to what they want to see. That's the point. So a lot of the information, while it's correct, while some of the information that St. Tonis was pushing was correct, a lot of the information he was pushing was also fucking lies. This is a good thing that St. Tonis knows. He knows how to fucking push his own content with partial truth, lie by omission, and straight up lying. And then put all this shit together and put it in a bundle package to where he's so confident to say what he's saying that while there's some truth to it, it's a bag of fucking lies that mixed together, you will end up fucking believing it. This was my point to fucking Noisy Boy when he started his shit with me. It's before you fucking tell me, give me the fucking proof. Don't give me a St. Tonis fucking video. Give me your fucking proof. You can't give me the fucking proof? I'll go find it my goddamn self. Because he was against me. He's like, y'all spreading fucking misinformation about fucking Genazad with the 2.7 thing. The guy fucking called out the Kurubon. He didn't fucking even fucking play goddamn fucking WUWA store. He was talking the entire time. He was calling all night. Don't you understand? Okay, let me go watch his fucking live stream. Where the fuck was he yapping, bros? If you were here in the beginning, where the fuck was he yapping? Everything that fucking Noisy Boy fucking basically fucking told me was a fucking complete fucking bald-faced lie. Because he didn't fucking watch it. He didn't go to the fucking source material where it comes from and look at it. He's just believing this part over here as complete fucking truth. 100% fucking truth. When it's only got 10% fucking truth. And the other 90% behind it is a fucking lie. That it's being pushed. That it's being mistranslated, misinterpreted to go ahead to benefit someone else's agenda. That's what it is. Now, if you don't mind, you excuse me, I'm going to go use the restroom because I've been needing to use the fucking restroom, and I will be back.
Cuts the dark, I dash through broken ground. City's pulses pounding loud, the hollows rising sound. Steel and static in the air, shadows twist and crawl. But I ain't backing down, I'm here to break it all. No fate, no fear, I'm dancing through the blaze like a dragon out the gate. Let me set this place ablaze. Burn through the hollow. Let the city scream my name. Air cut through the
Alrighty. Well, I think we're done with this segment, and I'm not gonna be on for much longer because I do have a job interview tomorrow. But I need to finish up what I need to finish up right now with Yanagi. Ay, ay, ay. Jesus fucking Christ, Mel. No, I'll just like I'm gonna cut that out. I'm gonna cut that entire fucking part that we have up completely, in a sense, and I'm gonna make a video out of it. This is where I'm about to ready to fucking just hire a fucking editor. I'm about ready to fucking talk to make a negotiational deal and fucking see if there's anybody out there I could just fucking straight up be like, yo, how are we gonna work this? How much is it gonna cost? And just get a fucking editor and clip this shit and do all this shit. Where's my mouse at? There it is. All right, I got everything I needed out of this, right? Claim all this. All right, Yanagi, we're gonna be building you up some more, girl. How you doing? We need to get some shit going for you. We need this right here. Let's go get this. You know, I don't know if St. Tones is jerking off right now, but I'm pretty sure that if he's actually got a girlfriend right now, that pretty much he's critiquing her right now on, you know, why doggy style is not the best fucking style, like, or excuse me, why missionary style is not the best style, and she needs to go in doggy style. And she's like, I want it missionary, and he's like, no, it's got to be doggy. Nope, I don't have her. I have her at my escape one. I got a 2-pull on her, so I'm building her right now. I'm gonna get her all her shit right now. Don't give a fuck. I'm sure, like, look, the way he fucking is and the way he is, I'm sure he fucking probably criticizes every goddamn fucking thing about her. If he's got a girlfriend, he's criticizing every single fucking thing she does, man. Your cooking is fucking piss poor. You need to add more fucking tomatoes. Do you not realize that tomatoes are fucking good for you? You goddamn stupid ass fucking bitch. He's just criticizing everything about his girl, man. And no, in our luck, he's probably fucking single as fuck. Because no girl's gonna put up with that shit. Ugh. Hey, Fox, have you heard the theory that people were making who was piloting Seed was a bang boo? Nope, never heard that. I need to get the last 4, which I think I could actually get that from the fucking mysterious shop, right? I don't think I did that yet. So I don't need this shit no more. If I'm not mistaken, do you sell that shit? Yes, you do. So I can just do this. Bam. Get that. Sweet shit. Then after I do that shit, I can just come fucking here. I go grab this shit. I'm at 17 or 16 of these right now. Let me grab these. I mean, she's a bang boo. She's a bang boo, man. He probably criticizes everything. He's probably the type of guy you don't want to fucking serve at a fucking restaurant. He probably criticizes the fucking goddamn fucking food he gets. This fucking soup don't taste right. All right. Have you ever had French soup before? No, never had French soup before in my life. But it don't taste right. It needs more sugar. He probably pisses off every fucking Italian motherfucker there is. He's probably the type of person that tells you that you need to break the spaghetti and that the Italians are wrong. That they don't know what el dente is. Bro, it tells you the right way of cooking all the fucking spaghetti is to break it in half until you boil it. Because you need to make it fit in the pot. That should be more than enough, right? Either way, I need to get I need to get the edit part now. No, wrong one. I shouldn't have to worry about that. I should just need to be worried about this, and I don't have enough for that. Okay. Oh, we're about to scare everybody off. Oh. Oh. Oh no, my game crashed. What happened? Oh no. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Give me 5 minutes, man. I'm trying to get the game back up. I don't know what happened. I don't know what fucking happened, guys. I think I just think hold on. Fuck, what's going on? Oh god, what's going on, buddy? Oh, okay. We got back. Okay. Wow. Let me hit this on a signal too while I'm at it. I'm gonna need the fucking Denny's. I can get these. This will help out. Give me that shit, and I don't need that. That's good. Y'all didn't see shit. I want Yanagi done. I plan to try to pull for an M1 fucking Alice tomorrow when the check comes through. I just need to get this part done. All right, that's done. Where does that bring me at? I just need to get it to at least level 55 for right now. Eat a bitch. I'll work on the disc later. Yeah, I got good. Okay, I got enough for that. All right, good. I'm doing the right one, right? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Now I want to go put into. I want to take the rest of this shit because I'm good now. Just gotta get 5 more, which I can get that fucking pretty fucking easily in the next couple of fucking things. Let's go for these. Easy button, please. Shit. I got one with double crit on it. But I don't think crit's really necessary for what I'm going to do with Yanagi. No, I haven't really looked at her build, so... All I'm looking for is fucking food, and if it happens to get a good disc out of it, I get a good disc. If not, not. Let's do the Freedom Blues. More sauce. What do we get here? Ugh. All right, we're gonna do that. I'm surprised that we actually got a fucking membership today. I'm not sure why Huntress did that. All right, let's get through this. Damn, she dancing in the air, man. God damn, the girl's fucking dancing all over the fucking place. I don't give a fuck. If y'all want to talk about Orphe, you can talk about Orphe for all I care. I don't care about this fucking little side story shit. My little fucking raccoon. That's good. And next part unlocks later. All right, pop these on Yanagi.
You have my complete support.
All right. Let's go ahead and pop this. Pop this. Pop that. Pop this. Pop that one. Boy, get an A out of this. Hey, give me one of these. Pop the rest in these. Is there anything else in here I can grab? I can grab the weapon energy. Might as well. That will be useful. Damn. Okay. Back to agents. Back to you. And let's give you all of this shit for your weapon. We are going to get you up there soon, girl. And I might as well go ahead and waste the last little bit of energy I got. I'll just do a small one. And we'll refresh it tomorrow. And done. Every little bit's gonna help for right now. I know if I go do my little run around and shit, I can go get some more. I can fucking fill this shit up. If I got to, I'll do that later. But none right now. There's all my energy gone. Oh boy, energy gone. And Yanagi right there. Out of curiosity, do I have the ability to throw her on this shit right now? Like, do I have one of these spots open? I don't think so. I think I used it already. Yeah, I already did all of it. No. Oh, that sucks. Because I was able to throw them in here before and be like, oh, it gets some free it gets some free XP like that. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh yeah. We make it progress. I mean, look. From what I'm looking at, right? And with me doing what I do, I get 4 more levels here. I can get that tomorrow. I need to get this done. I get that tomorrow. Or by Saturday, actually. We got her at E. We'll be able to get her at F. Like that. Yanagi's in a fucking good position. I should have grinded a little bit more. I should have not just worried about Alice. I should have worried about Yanagi too. But I was more worried about Alice. So I put more of my effort into making sure that I got all the shit for Alice in the pre-farming. So I didn't give a fuck. That's on me. Give me some Denny's. Yeah, give me about 10 million. I'm gonna need that. Because tomorrow I'm gonna put money and I'll buy the fucking polycrowns because I gotta do one more chance. I don't pay to get fucking 60 right now. So by tomorrow, this is all gonna reset. Get that taken care of. Loki, I want the small bunny with the big I want the small bunny with the big sword. Damn. You know what you get? You get this. She gonna whip your ass good, boy. She gonna whip your ass. The other bunny, I got this one. That's the bunny you get, buddy. You know what we all fucking want? Let's be honest here. We don't want no fucking bunnies. We don't want no fucking wolf girls. We don't want no fucking paltras. We don't want no Yanagis. You know what the fuck we all want? You know, let me ask a question. If this character actually came out tomorrow, right? Well, I'm about to show. This character came out tomorrow. Who's M6ing it? Who's M6ing it? Let's be honest. Who's M6ing it? She came out tomorrow. Who's M6ing it? That's all I need to know. M6 W5. That's my boy. All right, let's look at the Discord real quick on something else real quick. Let's see. Shit, FBI came join in the fucking thing, okay? Let me give you guys your fucking roles. Because my mods ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. Oops. Wrong roll. Don't want to give you that roll. Okay. So here's our Discord, all that good stuff. I just modded who I needed to mod right there. I mean, mod it. I fucking put y'all in the memberships y'all need to be in. All right, so just for you guys out there who is interested in this for tomorrow, because this is the plan for tomorrow, we're probably gonna do some drama talk tomorrow again. I'm pretty sure some shit's gonna end up fucking happening. We'll discuss that tomorrow. But if any of you guys are interested in posting your runs for tomorrow for review purposes, the idea is that tomorrow I want to go through the community's runs. We're going to watch for people's runs. We're going to go ahead as a community. We're going to critique it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to discuss if things could be better, what things could be done, so forth and so forth. So if you are on a Discord and you have some runs that you would like to showcase, please, by all means, this is tomorrow's entire thing. Post it in here. And right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. Yeah, we got 6. We got 6 of them in here. Just by all means, do something like that. It doesn't matter if it's good, bad, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's Shiyu defense, deadly assault, or the tower. We are going to go through it all. I'm just going to put that out there. That is for tomorrow's stream. If you want to be part of the not safe for work thing right here, or you want to be part of the Drama Goon chat, which is right here, and talk to people about drama and all that good shit, you're going to need to come here to the Discord membership and request that. Remember that right there. So either way, those are locked down. You have to request it, and the permissions are going to be given to you after the fact. He's lying. Well. Okay. When it comes to you, you're a different case scenario. There's a bunch of people scared of you. Okay, and I'll tell you exactly why they're fucking scared of you. Because I've asked a question. And the mods are supposed to talk to you about this. Okay? There's a lot of shit that's being said in there that they're afraid that you're going to use it against them. That's why. Okay? So, to them, they would like to see, I'm not sure if a mod told you this, but what they would like to see is, you sticking around and, talking elsewhere, and then see if, they can get to know you better. Because you're another content creator, and they're worried that, their words about St. Tonus, their words about this or that, may be taken out of context and stuff like this, and you're going to utilize it against him. So we put a poll up. I told him I had no fucking problem putting you in there. You can ask Vez. You can ask fucking Vez right now. Vetontus. You can ask Vetontus. I have no problem putting you in there. The other ones are the ones that are questioning me, saying, please don't, please don't, please don't. And I said, why? And their justification on it is they're just worried that you will fucking take it and you're going to make a video of it and they're going to be exposed. But I am going to tell you guys, we did create something. We did create something else that is for the drama chat though. And this is going to be the hard one. There is going to be a second drama chat that is going to be imposed that I don't know if a lot of you guys are going to want to be involved in. I think I'll just go throw Arcado in that one automatically. What's wrong? You want pizza? Wait, come see. What you want?
Pizza, cheese, pineapple.
You're hungry?
Yeah.
Well, tell mommy. That was my son. He's hungry. All right. So, with all that being stated, we have something called Fight Club, where it's going to be a Discord channel, but it's going to be drama induced, whatever you want. No holds bar. Means that once you enter Fight Club, everything is allowed. You could talk about anything and everything you fucking want. It is going to be, I want a chaotic section to allow you guys to relieve all the stress you want. And that is going to be a lockdown channel where it's going to be called Fight Club. You come into Fight Club, you're fucking fair warned. There ain't no bots going in there to save your ass. It is Fight Club. Fox is tell the truth right now. Avocado. Rumor says that 2.6 will add flight in previous region of WUWA. What is your wise opinion on this topic? Dude, I don't know if they should do that. Me, I don't know if they should do that shit. I don't know what Arcado thinks, but I mean, they add that. I guess. I mean, people probably like it, but I don't know. I mean, the old stuff is just the old stuff. Like, I don't see a point even going, like, I don't even see a point of them keeping the old part. Like, to be honest with you, like, you get everything you need in Renacito's area. Set them on everything. Like, what's the fucking point of even going back? I don't see one. But I'm going to call it now early. I apologize, guys. I'm calling it early. I gotta go take a quick shower, try to get some food in my stomach, and I want to get some early sleep compared to what I normally do. And wish me luck that I win the 50-50 on the job interview tomorrow. I doubt I will. I actually don't think I'm going to get the job. The more I think about it, I don't think I will. But who knows? You don't know if you don't try, right? So I'm out. Have a good one, and I will check back with you guys tomorrow if we win or we lose. I mean, I did wish on a shooting star, so let's see what happens. Peace out. Good night.